direct all their
That really drives me
desires.
nuts that he's a Muslim. I think he's the only
5.
Muslim in that room.
For not observing the state of another man's soul,
I don't even understand
scarce was
that.
ever any man known to.
But he's the only one really that I ever fight in that environment. Which, you see, the only person I have sort of a problem with in other environments, they have to be Muslim. And I must have been clipped by Muslims, for sure. I broke a nail, and it's very annoying because now it's getting attached everywhere. Anyway, tell me something. Samson, tell me anything.
Anything. You know what's a little bit weird?
What?
So, like, my original plan was to be in Mexico by now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And someone was trying to convince me that, you know, when it comes to all these hurricanes and shit, like, oh, they pass around the time of September, October, it's fine, you can go, like, Caribbean is not an issue. Look at how Jamaica got fucked.
Yeah, it's different. It's different. So Mexico has got different type of conditions, although probably if you're gonna go to the Yucatan Peninsula, you might be fucked too, but not as much as the islands. Because, so for example, in my country, and we're also in the Caribbean, you know, and we are also suffering from these hurricanes. But in Guatemala, since we're surrounded by so many mountains, so many volcanoes, the hurricane gets caught, you know, like it gets caught and it loses its force, and all of them come into Guatemala as a tropical storm rather than as hurricanes. And so in the islands it's different because they're not protected, so the hurricane just like goes there and takes everything with it. So it's very different in mainland than in the islands. And yeah, you can't say in Florida because it's like so out in the ocean and it doesn't have mountains or anything to protect from these winds. It's also affected, but it's not the same in Mexico. Like even if Mexico in that part in the Yucatan Peninsula, it doesn't have like the full protection, it's surrounded by countryside, you know, by mainland that is protecting them. So it's not the same force.
Yeah, the only places that really get hurricanes in Mexico is just like the little tip of like where Riviera Maya, Cancun is, and the little strip where Cabo San Lucas is. Other than that, they don't really get hurricanes.
What about Honduras and Belize and these countries?
No, they don't get
the same.
No,
is what I'm saying. Like we don't get hurricanes. We get tropical storms, which they cause floods and shit like that. But it's not like hurricanes. You know, it's not like you're going to have a car flying over your head.
Are you gonna die? That's what I want to know.
No.
Okay.
No, you're not gonna die. Like I had never suffered from a hurricane, and I lived for many years in my country.
That's right.
I experienced a very severe flooding in Brazil, though, when I went last year. I think it was on my...
Well, Brazil doesn't get hurricanes.
No,
the water is too cold.
Though. No, but the floodings are pretty bad. People die. I think it was my second or third day in Brazil. And I was like, what the fuck? This rain is not stopping. And then you just see like the water level rising, and you see how the cars, they just get completely submerged. You're thinking, what the fuck is this? And it's so bad that people, you can literally swim in that water. It's obviously disgusting, you know, like you're not supposed to do it, but like, you can literally go out for a swim.
Well, a lot of Brazil is like technically rainforest. Not all of it, but a lot of it.
Yeah, I actually saw someone with his boat last time. Like he wanted to get around, so he just used his boat. Wow.
Yeah, the floods are very bad, but also because our infrastructure is very poor, you know, so the draining systems or the drainage system is like, it's a joke. So yeah, we get a lot of floods, especially in the poor areas. And even in the cities, you know, that are more developed and stuff, it's like everything is stuck, like it doesn't flow very well. But yeah, in the poor areas, of course, there's probably not even draining system. Edmund, come on stage.
Jeez, Ethan, do you remember that winter in Spain where we had like ¿cómo se llamaba? What do we call that? Oh, wait, let me look it up. What's the name of that?
Yes, jihadis. Buttersmoke thinks a law will protect the Jews from a majority of jihadis. That's exactly her. No, I'm just responding to the comments in the chat. Jihadis is saying Buttersmoke thinks a law will protect Jews from a majority of jihadists. And I'm saying, yes, of course. Why are you doubting it? That's exactly how it works in the rest of the world. Laws can protect Israel. I think so.
¿Se llamaba Filomena?
I don't know, I have no clue.
¿No te acuerdas de Filomena?
No me acuerdo de eso.
Un montón de nieve.
Is that a tropical storm?
It was, yeah, but yes, but it brought like a massive snowfall in Madrid, and like I literally saw people like skiing. Like people just said, "Fuck this!" Like,
Cyclone.
I'm just gonna bring out my ski and then go to work or whatever.
It's a cyclone. That was most.
Yeah, but a cyclone and a hurricane is the same thing. It's just a different area of the world. Like it's the same thing. You know, a typhoon, cyclone, and a hurricane, exact same thing.
Yeah. Moshe, do you know Farsi?
Persian?
Moshe.
Moshe, is he? I can't see the chat. Is he writing something in Persian?
I know. Excuse me, I'm a bit sick, but I know some Farsi words. So I live above a Persian synagogue, and I'm a part of the Persian synagogue every Shabbat.
Really?
So I'm with Jews from Iran like every week.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You're not Persian yourself?
No.
But you're in Israel, right?
No, not right now. I'm in New York right now.
But where are you?
I'm in New York right now.
Oh, cool. What? I thought.
That's a Persian synagogue in New York? What?
Yeah. B'ezrat Hashem, I'll be back in Israel soon.
But you've never lived in Israel.
No, I've been there for different periods of time, but no. But my next trip is B'ezrat Hashem to live there. For good. B'ezrat Hashem.
Well, Moshe, he's been coming to the room since forever, and I always imagine his voice and his accent to be like Yoav, you know, or like.
Like a Hebrew, like Israeli accent?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's a combination
How
of
are you, my
his
friend?
PPR.
Amos, how are you?
Yeah.
I have Moshe.
I have a very bad, wrong conception of who Moshe is. Yeah.
It's cool. So what are the Persian words you know?
I know a lot of bad words, I know a lot of good words.
They teach you the bad words in this class?
No, there's actually not that who taught me the bad words, no.
Are they your friends?
Iranians?
Yeah.
Jews? Iranian Jews? Or
Iranian Jews? Yeah.
Sure. Close with the
So you're Jewish, Moshe?
I'm Jewish, yeah, of course.
Of course.
Jewish from where?
Oh. Jewish from where? America?
Yeah, but like, where do your people come from? Is it like, I don't know, like?
All the
Israel. That's the answer to Homeland. You said that's the answer.
I don't even know how to ask this question. Like, I guess I'm trying to understand where do your Jewishness come from, you know, before they came to America.
Lithuania, Ukraine, Russia,
He's from all over.
Israel.
literally.
Oh, Juharis, come 1 second on stage. Yesterday, you missed a room, a whole conversation where now I am doubting my Christianity. Who was it that said it? It was Yakov. Yakov said that I am in a 5-year plan, 2-year plan, something like that. Samson.
What, sir?
Yakov was saying that I was in a 2-year
So 5 year?
plan.
No, he said with you a year and a half is enough. With me it's 2 years, but with you. It's
Dude, we need to talk about that. Did you read what I sent you from the
so,
ChatGPT?
exactly. Let's talk about it now. So it's very interesting you brought this out now because I didn't hear you really talk about it yesterday. But
You didn't?
I didn't what?
You didn't listen to the whole discussion yesterday?
No, I did. But the important thing, so you asked me, what do you think I should do? And I told you, you need to forget everything you know, right? And you need to start from the beginning, right? Because I saw what you were immediately trying to do. Like, you were like, oh, no.
Also, the rates of immigration are such that, like, they're going to become a majority in, like, 2490. It's like, yeah, in 5 centuries, we're going to, have hovering mosques in Europe.
Centuries.
We're going to have to worry about the majority. It's like,
Listen,
yeah,
the thing is, it's
hover
all systemic.
mosques, yeah, it's like,
And it's all systemic because look, Europeans, because in this is how I see it. Usually, the more civilized, the less children they have. Usually.
Back then, it's still racist. John Roberts haven't changed his view on the Voting Rights Act. He was from back in the day and still haven't changed his view. So when you guys say these things like somehow, oh, you try to deflect this old Clinton, he wouldn't have done it. You don't fucking know that. Why even say that shit? You don't know that.
I think Donald Trump has proven to still be racist today.
Yeah, exactly. Clinton hasn't proven to be racist. So you could say, oh yeah, there's a light inclination right there. He did something like 5%, 10% racist in him. So he might, during that time, the culture and that, the zeitgeist during that time was all whites were racist. No, it wasn't.
Before,
Because all else would have still been in check.
I thought Donald Trump was classist initially, but he's proven to be racist. You know what I'm saying? Like when you say shoot protesters that are the black protesters in the legs and shit, but then you fucking pardon 1,600 violent fucking offenders from January 6th, it's a racist, a racist shit to do.
Yeah, but his father was literally, if people understand we have to listen to Trump's niece talked about how domineering the father was and how he raised Donald and Donald's other siblings. And specifically, it was very much contextualized in race and also how to manage the buildings and how to treat tenants. And the thing about the father was literally arrested as part of a KKK rally in New York City. People don't seem to want to talk about that. He was literally arrested in New York City as part of a KKK rally.
Doesn't he have like some like fair housing lawsuits against him and shit?
Yes, he has fair housing lawsuits, racist lawsuits against him, used to treat his tenants. But the thing about what people don't realize, Donald Trump literally had one book by his nightstand. Not the Bible, not the Trump Bible. He had Mein Kampf.
Who told
So this
you
is the
that?
person we're dealing with.
Who told you
Huh?
that?
Hey, Anthony.
Who told you
El
that?
Nomo, you come off mic again, and I'm not talking to you, and I'm not gonna address you because you're not. I don't talk to people now. I realize we're not fair. You go troll someplace else.
I'm not trolling. Who told you that? What book did
Shut
I
the fuck
dismiss?
up. I'm not talking to you. Don't you hear when somebody doesn't want to talk to you, or doesn't want to answer your question?
Well, how would
You have a
anybody
fucking
know
problem
what's
with
on
that?
his nightstand?
You buy your mic, Anthony?
Yeah. So the thing about it, the people who clean his house saw the book there. That's how we knew what the fuck was on his nightstand. You know the brown people and he hired to come clean his shit? Yeah.
I just want to ask, man. I want to ask, like, when a mega supporter, man, a Donald Trump vote or whatever, man, is it racist for Donald Trump to say shoot the black and more or less abolitionist white people, you know what I'm saying, that were at the black protests, but pardoning all the radical fucking white folks that was climbing on the Capitol and shit? Does that sound racist to y'all? It sounds racist to me.
It is
Shoot the
racist.
peaceful people. Shoot the motherfuckers that's peacefully protesting and shit in the legs, but you know what I'm saying, I'm a part of the other guys that are chanting hang Mike Pence. Is that not anti-American and racist?
It is. ML, my son said, whoa, why he had to son him like that? He said, that's the proper way to cuss somebody out. Shut the fuck up. Y'all entertained in my household today. Let me get it.
So now, you see, you guys act like fucking there's no records of this. Okay, on record, in the 1990 Vanity Fair piece reporting per Ivana Trump, he had a book of Hitler's speeches, My New Order, which a friend later confirmed giving him. Well, not Mein Kampf, but he had Hitler's speeches. Trump himself has said he's never read Mein Kampf, but he has read. The book he had was a book of Hitler's speeches. That's somebody, his daughter, Ivana, or that's his ex-wife. She confirmed it also. So now what?
I mean, let's put some way that he like idolized Hitler or one of them motherfuckers, one of them dictators. But shit, I think it's anti-American towards the earlier conversation to have fucking MAGA 2028 hats in the fucking White House gift shop. That's crazy. Fuck, you got Trump 2028 hats, knowing our Constitution, our democratic processes will not allow you to run in 2028, but you still are selling fucking MAGA 2028 hats in the fucking White House. That's crazy to me. That's anti-fucking American.
Did y'all see the little closet that he has that they had made, like the little shelf of all of the MAGA stuff? And what he does, this is so embarrassing. He takes visiting dignitaries and, you know, CEOs, executives, whoever, and he actually allows them to have something from his MAGA closet. That's how bad it is. Like, did y'all see that video? He just kind of gives them stuff like, that's now the new gift from, you know, the United States of America. Cheap, made in China, MAGA stuff. Like, they actually put a closet in. It's just so bad. It's so tacky. It's just beyond tacky at this point.
So now, also Trump has been noted to quote from Mein Kampf a couple of times. So when you guys come on here and you guys say they should just try to just jump in and try to derail the conversation like somehow somebody's lying and there's no proof about it. So Trump said that immigrants are poisoning the blood of our country during a rally in New Hampshire. He doubled down on the comments when it was addressed. You know, he actually said it again. It's crazy what's going on. They are destroying the blood of our country. That's what they're doing. They are destroying our country. They don't like it when I said, and I never read Mein Kampf. They say, oh, Hitler said that in much a different way. Yes, a lot of stuff you say can be attributed to what Hitler fucking wrote. So it's those coincidences like people talk about is wild. And when you guys come on here and try to defend Trump like somehow people are lying on Trump, nobody lies on fucking Trump, bro. He's a disgrace. He's a fucked up human being, and you guys act like he's not, which is the weirdest thing. But no one come and say, well, I'm a Democrat, but everything he says is pro-Trump. Get the fuck out.
Not to mention, I mean, Trump's grandfather was a whole immigrant. His wife is a whole immigrant. So I don't understand how he's so anti-immigrant all of a sudden. Didn't he do business with Deutsche Bank? Right? Because he couldn't do business with banks in the U.S. because he was bad.
Nobody would touch him. He was a huge credit risk. Trump never paid his debts, and then he filed for bankruptcy. So why as a credit risk officer would authorize a loan to Donald Trump? That credit risk officer should be fucking fired. because you know the history of this guy, you know? And the problem is that when they act like, you know, when you say he's a bad businessman, he goes, oh no, he just knows how to take care of the tax code. Yeah, every successful businessman I know just files for 7 or 8 bankruptcies in their lifetime. Yes, they bankrupt casinos. Get the fuck out of here. And that's the thing I'm saying, that those guys, they don't come in here to have a fair conversation because they're not steeped in reality. They don't want to address, they want to deflect and go around. I don't know why. You cannot be that sympathetic about somebody. You guys definitely in a cult where the brain don't work. Because they suffer from real TDS, Trump defense syndrome. They would defend him no matter what he does, what he says, they'll find a way to talk around it. It's like they would have a script because they all would say the same damn stupid shit. And that's not fucking normal.
My thing is that for them to be such an admirer of Donald Trump, they're grossly uninformed. Like, do they not know that the man had over 1,000 lawsuits because he was notorious for stiffing his contractors? Why do y'all think that he had to run out of New York and go to Florida? Because he had pretty much pissed off everybody in the state. He never liked to pay his bills. Why do you think he filed bankruptcy so much? Bankruptcy is not some great strategy. It's a legal way to stiff, right? To stiff the people that you owe. And yeah, the IRS allows it.
Okay,
and you
so
can do it multiple times.
So now another time, Trump, in his own words, said this during an interview. He says, "It was my friend Marty Davis from Paramount who gave me a copy of Mein Kampf. And guess what? He's a Jew." In his fucking own words quoted. So what you got now? I could go on and just start pulling up shit on the internet because there's a lot of shit about him and Mein Kampf. But you act like this shit didn't fucking exist. And also, he lied because David says, "I thought he would find it interesting," David said. "I'm his friend, but I'm not Jewish." So you see how Trump tried to excuse away the fact that he has that book? Saying, well, a Jew gave it to me, so it must be okay. The guy is not even Jewish. Norm, are you satisfied? Norm goes, "It's not on his nightstand." Just
Norm.
I care with y'all.
The
No,
fake
is that
Democrat.
yeah, is that what you is that your retort? Oh, it's not on his nightstand. Not the fact that he has it or doesn't have it.
So this is your idea of a conversation, talking to the chat without the person on stage? Got it.
Yep. I can't stand Norm on stage.
Then
I'm
should you be
just
mod
let it
up?
out there.
Cause like a mod is supposed to be.
No, he hasn't asked to come back up. No,
His
But
numbers
Smitty,
are right there.
I didn't say I don't want him on stage. I said I can't stand Norm on stage. There's a difference. I didn't say I don't want him on stage. He
But
would
if
shut
you
up.
can't stand it, then that means that you want to depart from it because you can't stand in it.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I doesn't want him on stage. I say I can't stand when he's on stage, but that because he's incorrigible. But the point here being is that I don't have Norm block. If he actually come up on stage, I bring him up. You know, I have no qualms with him coming back up. Yeah, you know me. I don't block nobody. I ain't got no qualms with nobody. Not even Anthony's dumbass that I blocked after he used to kick me out of
But
the
who put him in the goo?
Not me.
I did. Because he wouldn't shut up, but he'd come back up like we always do now. When he can't shut up, you kick him to the goo.
It wasn't not shut up. I asked you this question, and you then admitted that what you were saying, you didn't know what you were talking about. That's the truth.
And Norm, I told you I'm not talking to you.
Please don't come up arguing. Oh, no more. Please. All right, so what's going on with these stamps? They said something about not being able to fund it. They said they just absolutely can't find the money. But I thought we got all the money from the tariffs. They can't they can't slide that over. They can't slide the tariff money over.
Yeah, but you know what's weird, First Lady? There's an emergency fund that they can use. I think it has 8 million in it right now.
Right.
8 billion in it right now.
Okay.
So they could actually utilize that to pay this. Because remember, like I said, the average SNAP benefits is $188. It's not much money. And with inflation going at almost 40% now, from the last couple of years ago, where the SNAP benefits hasn't had a huge annual inflation adjustment on an annual basis, they basically, those folks are still basically getting the same amount of money, but now their buying power is a lot less because inflation is through the fucking roof because of Trump's tariffs. But they're not talking about that. So $188. Have you ever gone to the store and spent $188 in groceries? And what did you walk out there with?
I could tell you 10 items from Costco.
Exactly. And the thing about it is that,
Hey, God bless you, First Lady.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're welcome.
yeah, sorry about that.
Even your sneeze
so the
is
point-
elegant. Did y'all hear that?
Shut
Elegant. Even your sneeze is elegant. That's an elegant sneeze, First Lady.
She hoity-toity all the way.
Stop it.
She really is our First Lady. She really is.
You know she is. Yeah, but I rest. I gotta go do some work, so I'll just listen to you guys. Bye.
You was telling us about the fund, the emergency fund. And then you should
Oh yeah, so every year there's an emergency fund as part of the SNAP benefits. It's like they put, it's like a contingency fund in case, I guess, I don't know, prices go up. There are multiple reasons. There are emergencies. So for instance, if there's a natural disaster, people obviously qualify for SNAP benefits and whatnot. And it's, so you could actually utilize it for the specific purposes. So they're saying they're not going to use it because it's intended for only a specific purposes and not for natural disaster. So they're saying whatever natural disaster happened, how are we going to feed those people? But you literally foregoing feeding people who are currently starving. So make that make sense. That it, you know, you a disaster of your own making that you don't want to correct. Because in the end, Republicans try to act like they don't want to get. They're the ones who voted to get rid of SNAP benefits. They're the ones who voted to cut SNAP benefits. You know, and now they're acting like somehow they're in good faith. Oh, we want to feed the people with SNAP. You guys have always voted to get rid of, you know, the social safety net. It's not like you guys have been, you know, proponents of the system. You guys not. You guys have consistently voted to cut it and slash it. Because the fact is that you think people are not, people who aren't it, actually don't want to work and they're just bums. And the fact is that the American economy is fucked up right now. And you're going to let kids stop.
If the Democrats signed the continuing resolution, which cuts nothing, everybody would get their benefits. That's a fact.
Yes. But no, what is the purpose of the Democrats holding out? Because guess what? You guys control government.
They're trying to play.
And don't say you're a fucking
people's
Democrat.
lives.
Don't say you're a Democrat.
All right,
You control the House.
let's
You
have
control the
the
Senate.
conversation. Let's have the conversation because
No.
right now y'all just taking bits and pieces of the truth, and then that's where we get the arguing. And truth cannot be argued. Truth is truth.
Yep.
Truth stands alone. It cannot be argued. We have
So
to
no.
go by going through chronological order of how we got here. If you just start in the middle, or if you start at the end, then that's where you're going to be. But you got to start from the very beginning. And once this big, beautiful bill even came up, right from the very beginning, they read over and they was like, wait a minute, something ain't right about this. They kept saying something ain't right. These SNAP benefits, they cutting SNAP benefits for millions of Americans. Do you remember that, El Numo? This is just a few short months ago. Do you remember that in the beginning of this year? Do you remember those conversations coming about before the big, beautiful bill got passed?
I remember discussions, but nobody shut down the government and refused to sign the budget.
No, wait a minute. Just stay with me. I'm asking you for a specific period of time. I know you want to get your...
But the government is shut down now because the Democrats won't sign the continuing resolution.
But let's
That's
go
why
through the
people aren't going to
process.
get their benefits.
Okay, so you don't want to go. You don't want to have the conversation. You just
We're
want to
having
stick
it.
to.
We're having
No,
the
we're not having
conversation.
a conversation when you want to continuously skip or everything in the middle
I'm
and
not
just go right to
I'm
the
talking
end.
about where
You
we
are.
are right now.
Norm, I'm not going to have a conversation with you
First of
right
all,
now
that
like that.
discussion
I'm not.
that discussion did not shut down the government. It's not
Norm,
signing the
she's
budget.
Sir, I was going through a process. What are you doing? And now
I'm talking
you
to
have
you. You
fast
asked me a
forward. No,
question,
you're
I'm
not.
answering it.
Okay, you know what, Norm? I'm not going to do it with you because I
I
really
told
don't
you.
have the time. I don't have
It's
the time.
encouraging.
Okay.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm going to be nice about it. You're just a little different about it, ML. I'm just going to be nice about it. I'm not going to have a conversation with you because I need you to understand. When I'm speaking, I'm asking you a question, and then you want to go in and insert how you feel the conversation should go is not how I'm going to operate because I'm in charge. I have, no, you asked the question, you answered the question, but then you continuously kept going. You do that because you want to continuously keep putting down your point. No, because you keep reiterating your point versus us actually going through the process.
It's important
Because
to keep your eye on the ball.
It's important for if you ever went to math class, your teacher said, "I want to see your work. Show me your work." I'm going through the process to show the work here. If you want to just go ahead and blurt out the answer, then that's not going to work for this classroom. That's what I'm telling you. Are we clear? Because if we're not, then I can wipe the glasses off and make it clear for you.
If you get the right answer, nobody cares how you got there.
And that's wrong.
So
That's part of the problem.
That's called tax fraud, FYI.
No, the Democrats are going to sign that continuing.
But he's a Democrat.
Before Thanksgiving.
Nobody believes
That's a
this
fact.
man is a Democrat. We never
Okay.
did.
I
It's
know.
true. I've been a Democrat
Okay.
longer than you.
All right.
That's
all
what's
right.
going to happen, and they're going to do it because it's the right thing to do. Because you
Okay.
can't deprive people of their food before Thanksgiving.
Okay, thank you for
Yes, we
sharing
need to bribe
your
them with health
ideas. No, it's fine. I'm going to move you to the audience because you have given
Don't
your
whoop him
statement.
now. You just told
And
me.
listen, but I'm explaining why I'm doing what I'm doing, ML. Because when I move somebody, I tell them straight up and down. So I'm moving him, and I'm telling the audience as well, because he has given his submission. He's not here to open his mind to change it. He's going to stand on it. So there's no need for me to engage with him. There's no need for me to continuously hear him continuously go around the barnyard. That is insane to me. I don't do that. Y'all do that. I will end the conversation. I don't need to have a conversation with somebody that's not open to changing their mind.
I agree.
That's it. That's all.
So SNAP, the big beautiful bill. Let me go over what they cut in reference to benefits, like Republicans are talking about people. So the 50 food plan cap, meaning that normally during a year, the underlying market price based on CPI is adjusted. So basically, you could raise benefits can grow over time based on CPI, Consumer Price Index. So the limits how much maximum SNAP benefits can grow over time. They've capped that into law. So basically, for you to reverse to increase SNAP benefits in the future, you literally have to go back and reverse that law. This is the shit they're doing. Then work rules tightened. So basically, able-bodied adults without dependents, the law broadens who is subject to the 80-hour per month requirement and narrows several exemptions, with time limits kicking in if requirements are not met. Yep, that's what it did. SNAP ended after foreign federal grants, cutting state nutrition education funding tied to SNAP. SNAP Ed. So your kids get to go to fucking school hungry, and they don't get to eat. That is what they're doing. They cut that shit. End it. No money to feed the kids who go to school hungry. End it. So there you go. Apparently they put a non-citizen eligibility restricted. So I guess if you're on green card, you don't get SNAP benefits. I don't know. So.
And this is the itemization of the conversation. Because when you start breaking down things like that, then my overall question, is it worth it? Is it worth the cut and what you're trying to take away? Look at what you're pulling away from people. That's the reason I want to have the conversation. I want to walk this thing through because I need people to understand. I understand you got the bottom line answer. Okay, that's where you are. But let's understand how we got to this. If you don't understand the numbers that you're actually calculating, it's a problem. Because this is more complex. This is more complex. Go ahead.
So, First Lady, the entirety of all the based on the CBO office on all the reductions, it's on order of 180 billion over 10 years. But they give tax breaks to the rich, which is a lot more than
180 billion.
Yeah, over 10 years. That's how much
Over
they've
10
cut.
years.
There's like yes, and also, so when people don't understand that, in addition to that, the big beautiful bill also cut Medicaid up to $1 trillion. CBO projects up to $1 trillion in Medicaid reductions over a decade.
So I'm trying to figure out what are we doing with that money? So where do people think that money is going to go to? They think it's going to go back in their pocket? Is that because maybe that's the reason why? But see, when y'all say that, it's not itemized enough, right? If you just say, well, it's just going to go to the rich, some kind of way in how the words have been spewed, they understand that these credits are going to come back to them. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Maybe it is, but I'm just trying to figure out, okay, if you cut this money from the poor people, then what do you think you're putting back in your pocket? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because that's what I think a lot of people are voting for. They're voting because they think they're going to be gaining something.
I know. But the thing about it
is that right or wrong? Hey, lady. Hey,
yes. And
what's up, First Lady?
Hey, I wholeheartedly understand what you're saying and believe that, yes, I think that is a misconception. Because the fact is that the country as a whole, we go in debt up to $1 trillion a year. We're definitely overspending how much money the country's bringing. So we have a deficit of up to $1 trillion a year. Now, you figure those cuts, if you're cutting something, then what is it where are those savings going? Can you say, can we apply that to the national debt? But that's never the conversation with Republicans. They've actually increased the national debt by, guess what, giving in addition to those cuts, they gave tax breaks to the rich people that will allow them to add an additional 4 to 5 trillion on the national debt. But people are not talking about the breakdown of how money's moved on from one thing to another. Because people always talk about how much money spent on SNAP benefits, which is only like 88 million, like 90 billion a year. But they don't talk about how much farm subsidies go to farmers on an annual basis, And they don't talk about any of the giveaways they give to corporations, to rich people, blah. They don't talk about any of those things because those people are not moochers, they're part of the top 1%. And that's the thing about Americans, don't seem to want to understand that. And when Trump said, I like the poorly educated, that's the reason why he says this shit. Because they're not going to do this research. They're not going to do the research to find. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes when you try to explain stuff to them, they're so opaque.
No, because sometimes I'm just going to keep it real with you. So the way y'all be talking to people, they can't hear that. They can't hear it. I'm just going to be real honest with you. Y'all condescending. I'm being honest. Y'all talk to the people in a certain kind of way, and they just going to argue back with what you're saying because they can't really hear what you're saying. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's the way, like right now and how you're saying it, I'm following. But then when you start saying, this is why they do this, immediately, everything that you just said, they're gonna exit out and they're gonna start fighting you. I'm just telling you. I've seen it. I sit back and I watch how the conversations go. But I want to stick there. I want to get other people in the conversation. My overall question is, do you really understand what you are looking to cut when we're looking at these, cuts from these different programs? And, be able to stand on it and sleep at night. Because at the end of the day, somebody may not have been as fortunate as you. I understand what you guys want to get a time limit on it and things like that. Then that's fine. Let's do that. But let's find a progressive way to do that. Or, go in progression. Go in, bits and pieces of time to do it. But just cutting it away from people without any kind of planning, without any kind of expectation, it's very hard. And it's not just going to be difficult on them, it's going to be difficult on everybody. Because if they're not eating and they're not getting it, then guess what? Then it's going to be a lot of crime. So then your tax, property value, all of that's going to drop because crime is going to rise. So it's a lot of different things to just look at outside of just your own immediate home. Okay, I'm shutting up.
ML, can you share where you were reading from so we can read it on our own?
If you take the big beautiful bill, and I mean, I just Googled what this CBO says on it, and then I just summarized it. That's it. If you go to the CBO office, you could get it. I don't even have the link up anymore. Yeah. So you just go to the CBO office and see what the percentage. And sometimes if you go to Politico, they actually list what the cuts are to the bill also. That's another article that lists that. Sorry, I'm actually working now, so I kind of got out of the. Yeah, sorry about that.
I just wonder if some people actually care. Like, nobody's protesting in the streets about food stamps. 40 million people are going to lose their food stamps in November. I don't know if people care. I think they'll care when they see the crime raised. But right now, I don't know. I think Trump is winning. He's getting all the things that he wants and cutting taxes for the rich and taking it out on the poor, and it's crazy. I don't see anybody protesting this.
I mean, well, I think because a lot of people, even when I was talking to a gentleman today, he said, well, have they lost their health coverage right now? And I'm like, well, no, it's coming. He's like, well, okay then. A lot of people wait until the end. And I'm that type of person as well. You know, I try to hold out to see how the end is going to come about. But these people are clearly saying they got $8 billion somewhere for emergency funds, and they're not even going to take from that to feed the people. I don't know what they want. I got it. They just want the Democrats to fold. Got it. Because that's what Democrats normally do. They give in. They're the kind ones. They have a heart, and they give in. So I guess that's what they want people to do.
I think it's $30 billion. It was like they have a $30 billion contingency fund, and then when the Mellon guy gave the $130 million for the military, that's kind of what it was, is buying Trump more time to starve out, or the Republicans to starve out the Democratic Party.
Reform, is that right? 30? Is it 30 billion they have in emergency funds? I don't know.
Well, technically, the emergency funds coffer, I was trying to look for those links, First Lady. I believe it's empty. And just to talk about like what's actually going on, there's no budget currently for SNAP, which is, you know, what this argument is about. So they have to appropriate or allocate those funds, which is why Trump is basically allowing this to happen. As I keep saying, he's the first president to not fund SNAP, because there's an emergency bill, I believe, to fund SNAP during the shutdown. So government, Congress is kind of weird. They have to come to an agreement to basically, you know, rubber stamp the budget. Trump's major legislation and push was for his One Big Beautiful Bill. Then this is what they do when it's a problem actually for every American, Republicans and Democrats. What they do is they pass these big ass bills, and then they worry about the funding later, which is kind of ass backwards, right? So Congress is not very financially literate, because you don't decide what you're going to spend and then see if you can afford it, right? But that's literally what Congress is doing. So there's technically no funds appropriated for it. So they're explicitly saying, well, it won't go out because we haven't funded these things. So there's an emergency fund, and I believe that that's been depleted anyway also. But it's not like Fed could not go to the states and give them an IOU and say, hey, if you guys have the funds, right, why don't you go ahead and take care of it? Shout out to Mississippi, which has basically said, which is kind of interesting, y'all, because this is a red state, right? This is MAGA land. This is Trump land. I believe I'm going to confirm this, but I believe Mississippi has gone ahead and said, you know what, fuck it, we're not going to get reimbursed. We're going to go out and give out a portion of our EBT that's owed to our citizens. So some states are like, you know what, Trump, this is not cool. We're not even gonna play like that. We're gonna go ahead and do what we can, even if the the Fed is not gonna reimburse us. So I just wanted to point that out. There's so many different options that they have for this not to be an issue. And again, this is not why the Democrats. This is something that is happening because of the government shutdown, right? This is kind of like a byproduct of that. What the Dems are doing is holding off on these negotiations, or holding off on signing off on what's currently presented, because it is not going to extend the ACA subsidies, which would be devastating. If we think that no food stamps no EBT is devastating, no federal subsidies for the ACA is devastating, because the Republicans have yet to come up with a solution. Now, mind you, since 2016, we've been hearing Republicans say the ACA is trash, we're going to replace it, we're going to repeal it, da-da-da-da-da. You can't take away the funding portion of the ACA without tackling the main ACA. That's not how that's going to work, right? That's Madoff math. It just doesn't work, and you can't convince us otherwise. So that's what's going on. It's so nuanced.
So what about this continuing resolution? Because, the other side is saying, hey, listen, just sign the continuing resolution and kick it down the road. Because that was my thought originally. Like, just go ahead and do it. This was early on in October when they first did it. So what say you in regards to the continuing resolution?
I'm going to use one of my examples again. This sounds like a husband who has cheated his entire marriage and is telling his wife, just give me 6 months, babe, and I'll change. And meanwhile, the side chick is calling your phone, telling you that she's pregnant again. She's pregnant again. She already got 2 kids for your husband.
Damn.
That's what that sounds like. There you go, First Lady. That's the Republicans right now. The Republicans are like, baby, 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 please, I love you. This time is different. Baby, baby, please, I'm a change. And the Democrats are like, going on somewhere. No, I'm trying to hold out. Let me get this divorce attorney on the line. Let me get my, you know what I'm saying, First Lady? Let me get my sugar daddy to get me together, to get me out of this house.
What?
And, the Democrats are trying. They trying to hold on, but the Republicans are coming with the Louis Vuitton bags and you know what I'm saying? And the roses. Yes, the Republicans are like, baby, 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 please, just sign right here. It's gonna be okay. And the Democrats like, nah, Negro, you full of shit. Okay, so we don't want the Republicans to wane. Stay strong, Republicans. He ain't no good. He ain't gonna change. Okay, that's what's going on.
Okay, all right. Okay, so I specifically wanted to know, like, from the very beginning. I understand now because the stakes are too high now to turn around now. But I'm talking about originally when they were talking about going to November 21st, when this first started. Why not sign the CR? And then if they still didn't make the change, then you hold it in November.
Because firstly, they had since February to actually address this, and they chose not to. So it's not like they didn't have the opportunity. They've had the opportunity and chose not to like work with the Democrats on this. So the CR, it's an okie doke, like well, Miki is saying.
Yeah, I got that part. Because that is exactly what I say back to them. I'm just talking about if you rewind your mind in time, and the beginning, why wasn't that done? Mega, I don't understand. Why you just can't come and talk to me? Just like, what's going on? By the way, real quick, this is happening now. Synagogue threat arrests Jeremy Wayne Shoemaker, age 33, accused of threatening synagogues in Alabama and other states. weapons suitcase filled with ammo and body armor found in his home. He has been arrested with body armor ammunition after threatening the synagogues. Thank you. What's next?
Hey, so this lady, I just want to bring up a news break. So Trump administration moves to overrule state laws. And they all care about separation of federal and state.
Talk to me.
And that the law that protected credit reports for medical debt. The Consumer Finance Protection Bureau had passed a law stating that states, it's called the FCRA, states could preempt any state laws or regulations when it comes to how debt should be reported to the credit bureaus like Experian, Equifax, and TransUnion. This repeals previous Biden-era rules and regulations that allow states to implement their own credit reporting bans. More than a dozen states like New York and Delaware prohibit the reporting of medical debt on a consumer's credit report. And Trump and them gonna, guess what? Get that shit while they don't pay, while they cut Medicaid. So pretty good. So y'all about to incur a lot of medical debt, and that's just gonna be in your on your credit report. But the Republicans are doing their best for us. Just go vote for them, because we're on the Democratic plantation.
Yeah. I got a question though. So if food stamps, like you said, in November everything stops and all that. So if the farmers are already filing for bankruptcy and things like that, isn't that going to affect them even more? Forgive my ignorance if I don't know. Maybe that was a bad question. I don't know. But I was just saying that wouldn't it accelerate the problem?
No, I stepped away from my phone. I'm sorry. Say it again. Say it again, babe.
So, since the food stamps will stop in November, wouldn't that affect the farmers as well, as far as their income, and since they're already filing for bankruptcy? Wouldn't that accelerate whatever financial hardship that they're having at the moment?
I don't know. I mean, because if they don't have the money now, how are they going to have the money later?
Right.
The budget won't pass for them to get the money. I get it. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think he throws off the whole system. You're having food produced that's expected to be purchased. There's going to be some level of effect on the purchasing.
Especially for the holidays. Sorry.
Right. So, no, you're right. There's some level of less purchasing. I just feel like it throws everything off somehow. Because there's a system in place. There's an estimate. We expect people to buy this much spinach. Well, you've already grown that spinach. It isn't like you can grow less now. So that spinach already exists. Whatever.
Is that me or he just went quiet?
I went quiet for a second. I was just thinking, I'm sure Trump has a lot of people he's listening to, analysts and, mathematicians that he's working with to make sure this goes smooth.
All right, hello, y'all there? What's going on? Why y'all quiet? All right, so the annual out-of-pocket premium payments for Affordable Care Act Marketplace enrollees in 2025, what is this? I don't know what this red is saying. That's what I was trying to take a picture of this. I don't know. It's saying $888, and in 2026, it's saying $1,904. So it's about $1,100 increase. $4, you can imagine. So So, yeah, I don't know the numbers. Anyway, oh, wait a minute, hold up. Okay. At least somebody said I'm sure it hurt the farmers.
Yeah, but when we're like you said, like is the food industry a part of the economy, made up with a part of the economy, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're speaking on the economy, you're speaking on all those things, wouldn't that have a domino effect of the consumers are not spending the money? And just like the gentleman said, they've already produced this stuff. I mean, and the animals and everything that they needed for the holiday to make up for the holiday, and then you take that away, so that anticipated money is not there. So a lot would be even wasted.
Right. Waste and not producing.
And not producing.
Yeah. Yep.
And then for a normal, like say the month of December, why would they produce more? Like, or what they would normally produce, they'll probably cut back because of the loss from November.
So most crops, the season's already in. So the biggest issue is going to be is the possibility of surplus of things that won't last through expiration. So.
Correct.
Sorry about that. One trick of the finger. Hey, Sandra.
Hey, everybody. Didn't farmers in California and Florida and other places already plow over their fields? They've plowed over all their tomatoes and all their vegetables, and because they didn't have anybody to pick them. And I don't know, like, here where I live, the only thing that is being picked is apples, and they're not doing good because it's only 36 degrees here. So ain't no farming going on here no more. That's a done deal.
No, that's not true for California. They're still farming like they got to be. The interesting thing is where I'm from in Salinas, a family member told me that a number of people are getting hired, including black people that wouldn't normally work in the fields because they're having to pay more. I mean, there is an effect of not having the access to undocumented workers, which that's an area that definitely uses a lot of undocumented workers. But now they're actually having to pay people a higher wage, probably just minimum wage, but still paying $10 or $11 an hour because before they weren't doing that.
But the workers that they've hired, they're like what I saw, they were only starting at $11 an hour. And that's not sustainable in California. That's not shit in California. And the people are not staying. They work for a couple of hours and they're like, fuck this. This is too hard. They're not built for that. Most people won't even plant their own gardens. Come on now.
But they're actually doing it. So I'm telling you a place where it's actually happening.
But they're quitting. Have you been reading the articles? Have you been looking at the whole thing? They're quitting. See, I'm retired. I can read all day long. They're going in, they're working maybe up until lunchtime, and they're leaving. Black, white, or otherwise. It doesn't matter. Black folks are not going back to the field. They ain't going to do that. They may do other stuff, but they ain't going back to the field.
Dole hasn't shut down. Dole is based out from shippers in Salinas. They're still producing. And they were paying less.
I said that a lot of the farmers were plowing over their fruit. They've been doing that all summer long. Maybe not in Salinas, but they've been doing it all summer long. You haven't read those articles? You haven't seen where they've been plowing over their crops?
Not in the Central Coast, not in California. I'd be interested in reading it.
California, yeah.
No, I'd be interested in reading it, but I haven't seen that.
Okay, well, go search it. All you gotta do is search. What's up, everybody? What else is happening other than the skyrocketing insurance prices? That's some crazy shit right there.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
So, I've been listening to the whole conversation, and like, I'm trying to understand the logic behind blaming the Republicans for the government shutdown and these people losing their benefits. I don't think that dog is gonna hunt.
Who we blame the Republicans? This is what they want. They want to get rid of all the Democratic-led programs. So getting rid of food stamps, getting rid of the ACA, getting rid of all of that, that's what they planned. That's what they ran on. So people are going to be hurting. People are going to be dying. People are going to be starving. That's what they wanted. Ain't nobody blaming the Republicans for that. That's what they said they were going to do. Trump said he was going to do that. Everything that is happening was in Project 2025. So there it is. And people who didn't
Sandra, I think that people that are trying to say that the government shutdown is the fault of the Republicans and the American people are going to, vote against them as a result of the shutdown. And I'm just trying to, work with that logic. I'm trying to see how, it really makes sense. From my perspective, right, the Republicans are voting en masse to have the government open. The ones that are, we have like 5 Democratic senators that are voting against having the government open. I'm just trying to understand.
Well, the Democrats aren't going to change their mind. They want to have the insurance available for the people. They're not giving up on that. So that's what they're willing. That's what they're willing to die for. Because Democrats care about people. Republicans.
Sandra, which one is going to blink first? Which one is going to blink first, Sandra?
I don't think they're going to blink. They've gone this far. Even the people who are getting ready to be out there.
Why are you coming in so hot, sir? Calm down. Hello, happy Wednesday to you.
Hi, baby.
Hey, Sandra.
Morning. I didn't think I was hot. I'm sorry.
I think it's just.
I'm in my car. That's why. Whenever I'm in my car and I'm speaking in my car speakerphone, I be yelling. Thinking y'all can.
Oh wow, yeah, that thing is loud.
So Anthony, to answer your question, so to answer your question, so the GOP are in charge, like bar none, like the Democrats are not in charge. The GOP is in the driver's seat, right? They had an opportunity to have a conversation about this with the Democrats, and they chose not to. So it'd be in bad faith to say, oh, well, trust us now that the government shut down, that the continuing resolution, and then we'll talk to you. That's a bad faith discussion to have negotiations on. So it's pretty straightforward. It's not, it's they're in charge. They can open the government if they wanted to. Have a conversation with the Democrats. That's what this is about. Compromise. Not just having your way.
Did you want to respond, Manfinity?
I did want to say that I think this is being spun in the media, and even from from state officials here in Massachusetts, people are getting text messages saying that Trump is responsible for this, what's about to happen on November 1st. I went to a few events, and it's being spun as Trump's fault. But I think that's a sin to blame Trump. I think we need to understand that this is a function of the dysfunction in Congress. The fact that everybody wants their way and they're not willing to compromise. So I think this should equally be blamed on both parties and the congressional officials who are leading us right now. I don't think this should be spun as Trump's fault or the Democrats' fault or the Republicans' fault. This is a failure of government functioning. And I wish that it would be communicated that way, but it's not. You know, that includes Trump. Trump is blaming the Democrats. The Democrats are blaming. I just wish they would all take accountability, get in a room and figure it out. You know, Trump should lead that, bring in Hakeem Jeffries and whatever the other guy's name is, the Michael Roberts, I don't remember his name. Bring him in a room and let's figure it out. But to just, no, I'm not, you are. It doesn't help this country. It doesn't help the people who are depending on, these vital services. So I just want to recorrect or just like reframe this as this is a congressional failure. And let's stop the blame game and let's get things done.
First Lady, if
Well,
I
that's
may,
nice,
good morning.
but Trump is in charge. Trump runs the whole shit. This is Trump's shit. If he wanted
he's
to
not.
do
You don't
it,
understand.
but he didn't do it, you said it would be nice.
Wait,
You said it would be nice.
She didn't interject on you.
Wait now. Go ahead, Sasha.
You said it would be nice if he would go in there, Trump would go in there, get them all together. He's not doing that. Trump owns this shit. This is his shit. He runs everything. Everything. We don't run shit. So if Trump wanted it solved, it would have been solved. He doesn't want it solved. He wants to get rid of so-called Democratic programs, SNAP benefits, the insurance benefits. Wait until he sees all the Republican people that are going to be harmed by this. It's way more them than it is Democrats. Way more.
So, okay. So here's the thing. Manfinity, you said that it's not, that you want them to have a conversation. But correct me if I'm wrong, Chuck Schumer and Hakeem did have a meeting with Trump in the beginning of October. And I remember Trump saying, I spoke with them and I got some things and I think we're going to have a resolution by the end of the week. That's why I said it from the beginning. Oh, this is going to be over by the middle of October. That's what I said. But when I heard Trump say that, I was like, all right, he going to get on it. He going to tell his people, this is how we're going to do it. This is how we're going to roll. And then by the end of the week, I hear Mike Johnson and the film guy get up there and say, the Democrats want to pay for illegals, and we're just not doing that. They came and brought signs out. I don't understand why y'all remember this. And now we come to find out, as we keep on pushing, it was really about the subsidies. It wasn't about the daggone illegal immigrants getting insurance. So now we arguing about the subsidies, and y'all still saying it's, well, you haven't said it's the Democrats' fault. But if in fact they wanted to make a deal, then why isn't Trump just saying, hey, listen, this is what we're going to do, this is how we're going to do it, and this is going to be it. It's like right now, everybody is holding their cards. And the deal is sitting there saying, all right, you pass, you go, what's going on? Hit me, what's happening? Nothing is happening. It's at a complete stalemate right now. Go ahead, April, you wanted to say something?
First
Like,
Lady,
this is what I remember. If y'all tell me if I'm wrong now, go ahead.
First Lady, I think it's showing here on the stage that MAGA and Republicans are worried about how this is the optics on this now. Now they're worried about it. But as per Democrats or anybody putting out that this is Trump's fault, Trump's administration violating the Hatch Act has put up on most every federal website that services are delayed because of the Democratic shutdown. And whoever's giving me their little rolly eyes, thank you for noticing. So this is a game using the American people. If the Republicans were interested in working on health care and fixing these subsidies and, helping Americans, they could have done that. It's been, what are we in now, 10 months? Coming on 10 months? Trump said he had what was it he said? He had a plan, a concept of a plan. And as someone pointed out last night, it's been 10 years that Republicans could have tried to work out something on their own or with Democrats, and they've not done it. And I'm saying general you, MAGA told us in these rooms in November, we have it all. You guys are losers. Suck it up and drive on. Now you don't have it all. But see, what happens is when you say that Democrats could open it tomorrow, you don't say that Republicans could open it tomorrow. Because when you govern, which Republicans have not done by and large for quite some time, a decade at least, I would say, even more, you, the party in power, if you need the votes of the other people who are not in power, then you need to work with them to get the votes that you want. Now, you have your big, beautiful bill that cut Medicaid, and that's not enough. You need more. But when you work in government, your job, you were sent there for the people, and not just the majority. You have to consider the minority. So if you can't work in a bipartisan manner, then it lays on you. The onus lays on you as the party that holds all the branches. They even get the Supreme Court. They packed it up. So it's not a matter of blaming Trump. It's showing what has really been going on in our government. What has happened in the House. Mike Johnson, there's a bunch of compilations out of him being asked about various topics when it comes to the administration. He's like, I don't know. I haven't looked at that yet. We haven't talked. I haven't talked with the president. And we hear that a lot on these stages too, that people don't, I didn't know that. This is a ploy, okay, to try to make it look like the Democrats have not tried to work with it. The Democrats have not been asked to work on anything with them. This is how it is. And when they are asked, it's like, okay, performative, because Trump delayed that first meeting he was supposed to have with them. He didn't delay it. He said, I'm not doing it. And then he did it. And so as the president owns what happens. Y'all hung everything on Joe Biden, but now you don't want to hang anything on Trump. That's not how this works. It's optics, it's public perception, and that's what it is.
So I agree that Trump does deserve some blame in this, for not using his leadership in a way to get this done. What I'm saying is the blame goes beyond Trump, it goes beyond the Republicans, and it bleeds into the Democrats. They're all responsible. They're all our leaders. And it's not just Biden or just Trump. Reality dictates that this is more than just one party or one man. And I hope you don't think, April, I'm sorry to call your name, I hope you don't think this is just Trump and the Republicans' fault. This cuts across party line. I got a text message today, not me, but somebody sent me a text message saying, look, this is what the Massachusetts Department of Transitional Assistance is sending out to the DTA people who get SNAP. Listen, President Trump is currently choosing to not issue November SNAP benefits that help you and many families put food on the table. You may also have benefits further cut starting in November. Basically, and then she goes, benefits, okay, starting in November because of changes congressional Republicans and President Trump enacted in the One Big Beautiful Bill. Learn more and blah, blah, blah. So what I'm trying to say is, both sides are using this as a political football to score political points. Meanwhile, you have people who can't make ends meet. I was at an event, a political event earlier. 70-some-odd widow said, listen, I'm not working. My husband's passed away. I'm 75 years old. I'm not getting SNAP benefits in November. Okay? And meanwhile, Democrats and Republicans, I don't like that Trump is saying on the websites Democrats are at fault. And I don't like that people are getting stuff from the Massachusetts Democrat governor blaming Trump and the congressional Republicans. This is ridiculous. Stop with the political bullshit. Get in the room and get things done.
So my infinity.
There's been
Hold
15
on.
votes.
Hold on.
There's been 15 votes to pass a clean CR that will fund SNAP. 15 times Democrats have voted no to not fund SNAP.
Joel, I think you didn't hear me speaking, and if I said hold on.
No, let Joel
the point here being
This is crazy.
Bro, you gonna fucking mark. Shut up, Al.
Both
Joel,
sides are gonna blame
I
each
was
other.
speaking.
So it's our job to
I guess you don't hear me.
votes and determine who's actually.
So, you guys control the House. You guys control the Senate. You guys control the presidency. And you guys just want Democrats to capitulate and let y'all do what the fuck y'all want. Just make that make sense. Get the fuck up, Joel. I'm speaking.
You're a
I'm not gonna
Democrat.
tell you that again.
You're a Democrat bootlicker, and you guys are all fucking stupid. You're all actually fucking stupid, and that's what they're counting on. They're counting on you guys being
Well, it's like this
I
with me.
never thought I'd see Infinity as the one who has more sense on this stage with the MAGA.
I'll never try to talk over
No,
you.
I'm not done yet.
But
So
I
the
was
point here being, hey,
And
hold on. I'm not
tempted
done
to
yet.
say something as well.
Ambassador, you can go after I'm done. I wasn't done. So, Joel, if you come off mic again, I'm going to kick you to the audience, and I promise you that. So, the point here being is that y'all control the House, the Senate, and the presidency. If you want to negotiate, you guys have to compromise. It's y'all's budget, y'all's government right now. You guys are running Washington. And yet, y'all want Democrats to just fucking lie down and be run over. That's some fucking bullshit. Who you guys take them for? A bunch of fucking punks that you guys could just fucking willingly do what? Y'all don't like, because the fact is that Trump literally said, we control Washington. We don't need Democrats. Well, apparently you do if you have to meet that 60 threshold to pass a fucking open budget. So you need Democrats. So there's the game in Washington is compromise. There's no compromise on their end. Because the fact is that if Democrats capitulate and pass this particular CR, the fucking benefits, the ACA extension expires. It expires. People's healthcare costs will go up. So, mind you, the point that Democrats, and I love the fact that, guess what? Democrats holding out the government shutdown, it's affecting everybody, but it's specifically affecting red states. Trump voters. Remember who Trump penalizes to try to get Democrats to move? He penalizes Democratic states. He's taking funding from New York City. He's taking funding from California. That's what he's fucking doing. But y'all not talking about that. Now let the red state fucking eat bread. Or eat the corn that they cannot sell, or the soybeans they cannot no longer sell to China. Let them eat that for a change. Because they thought they were fucking around, and guess what, penalizing black people? Because them fuckers are literally making AI videos to show that, say that black people are affected more by snap bean cuts. Shut the fuck up. And the point here being is that they're making AI videos to show that black women are screaming how their SNAP benefits are being cut. Because they know it's not true. They're trying to paint a particular narrative. We know who's suffering now. If you listen to people at the food banks to tell you who's showing up, especially in red states, they're saying it's majority white people showing up to get foods, to get the canned goods. So the point here being is that y'all don't want to compromise, but you want Democrats to just roll over. Make that make sense.
If Republicans won the Senate, if the Republicans won the House, Senate,
Hold on, let Joel go.
Let me one mic on
if
stuff here right quick.
Republicans won every single,
One mic on Joel. He's been trying to go for a while.
if Republicans won the popular vote, electoral college, the Senate, the presidency, and the fucking House, why would Democrats not be the ones who need to compromise? The American people voted in the Republicans, so they obviously want what Republicans are selling. If anything, ML, Democrats are the ones who need to fucking open up their fucking brains and think for a second. Maybe we need to compromise because the American people voted in Republicans, so we should be compromising with what Republicans want. That's not how this works. Democrats can't lose, and the American people can't vote in Republicans, and the Republicans are like, okay, we have to do what Democrats want. That is completely against what the American people want. So what you're saying makes no sense. And again, there's been 15 votes on.
So 100% of Americans voted for Republicans. Okay.
No, because he wants us all to live in a white America. Because if the majority white.
Joel, don't say because you interrupted me.
Hey,
Who said shut up, Patty? Are y'all okay? Who the fuck said that?
So again, there's been 15 votes to fund SNAP.
Better calm the fuck down.
Every time to not fund it. But they're
Wait, Al, you said shut up, Patty? Shut your ass up in the goo. You done lost your fucking mind.
So again, 15 votes to fund SNAP. Every single time Democrats have voted to not fund SNAP.
You're
Yet
repeating
they know that
yourself
their low
now.
IQ voter
Can we
base.
get something new from you?
Yes,
You're
low
repeating
IQ voter
yourself.
base. You want to
we
put
have
up a
to
stat to
emphasize
back
this
that up?
We have to emphasize how dumb you people are to blame this on Republicans when Democrats have voted 15 times to not fund these these programs. But you're
Well, apparently, majority of Americans, 50-something% of Americans are actually blaming Republicans. So, I guess majority of the country is fucking brain dead, like you said.
Obviously, because
Same
you can look at the.
used to think that Trump was going to lose the election. You guys keep on
We can't hear
Not the same
three of
goal,
y'all.
but
Take into
come with
consideration
another
white
one.
male cultural.
Well, Patty's brain dead, and she just talks about white men.
Slice of fresh bread.
Yeah, I'm brain dead, and you're white.
Yeah, well, we're talking about votes in the Senate that have
And
to
we're
pay
talking
the
about votes.
government, and you're talking about white people because you have fucking brain.
Because that's what it is. It's a bunch of people that's upset, white folks, mostly white males, pissed off at America because black folks ain't getting hosed at and we're getting jobs. Because we're reading and it's just not a fucking Bible that taught us how to read. We're entering it.
But you can't read who voted to not fund the government. Apparently you can't read that.
See? That's what upsets you. That's what upsets you.
That's
You know what I mean?
stupid. That's what is upsetting.
There's a whole bunch
That's
of- there's a whole
stupid.
bu-
That's
yeah,
what's
I'm
upsetting.
stupid.
Is that stupid people live in the country and they don't know who's to blame for the government shutdown.
What's
That's what's
upsetting is no one
That's
Stupid
what's
what? Stupid black people?
That's what's
Stupid black
upsetting.
people?
It's upsetting that
Stupid
you're
black
all
people?
stupid idiots. That's the problem.
So why are you
Stupid
here?
minorities.
Why are you in here then?
It's upsetting me and my homegirls. I'm sorry.
Somebody here has to make sense. We can't just let all stupid people talk. Like
Right,
somebody
white,
has to.
go ahead, white man. Make it make
I'm
sense
not
for us
white.
minorities.
I'm Hispanic.
Or what do you-
Wait, who the
I
fuck
just
is
know
we?
that
Who the fuck is we?
Fun snap.
We're just letting. Are y'all okay?
You keep repeating
You
your
said we
fucking
just
self.
letting, you know those
Very
Hispanics that are white, that want to be white adjacent?
Anybody who has a brain that's a brain dead Democrat.
Yes, you got a brain now, Joel, so shut the hell up then if you got a brain. We just told you to shut up.
He doesn't have a brain.
My mic time should be in right here. And my mic time tells me that if these Republicans are in under Trump and the economy is just shattered to pieces, you're going Whole Foods.
Gas is down, inflation is down, interest rates are down.
A
What are you
Granny
talking?
Smith apple, a Granny Smith apple.
You can't shut up.
A delicious
Yes.
golden red apple, $5. So I'm just saying, he's a horrible manager for the country. It's bureaucrats and the aristocrats, the elitists. Those are only the policies of a Trump guy. Is for the rich and famous, and nothing for the middle of the road guy, say person like myself, or the poor guy, the trailer trash and the people in the ghettos are suffering because these prices for even the cheap food that Robert Francis Kennedy won't even approve of the monosodium glutamate in the food and the riboflavin. Only thing they can afford to buy is riboflavin, monosodium glutamate, and a few mono and the glyceride. In other words, they price the people out of the economy and they can't even get a decent meal if they go to their favorite grocery store. So this guy's out of his mind. And he has no policy that applies to the middle of the road. Even the ultra middle class is complaining. And the party on the moon out the red
Anthony, he's not done yet. He's not done yet,
You're
Anthony.
so goddamn arrogant. I can't say 2 syllables at the goddamn
Anthony,
mic
please,
without
hush.
Just getting all your drawers in a bunch, your tongue is all tied, and hey, let a brother speak. Now, if I slip on a motherfucking banana, goddamn banana peel, I'm blaming Donald Trump and the Make America Great to what? What period of time specifically the fuck you talking about?
Jim Crow.
Make America great. Where was it great where all the people prospered?
Jim
All the people were doing good. There's no Jim Crow. That is the reincarnation of Andrew Johnson is Donald Trump. Donald Trump is the political prototype of Andrew Johnson, meaning he got impeached several times, meaning that every policy that will help the common person, he's against it. Everything he helped black people, he's against it. And he'll use all of his political power and force, all of his inertia to stop anything from coming to the middle of the road guy, the poor guy, and the black guy, the Hispanic guy. He told him Geraldo Rivera was a staunch Republican type of journalist, Fox News journalist. He came
And a woman came, she said, I'm voting a Hispanic lady, Puerto Rican lady, said she's gonna vote Trump. So now you got it. Now what you gonna do with it? I'll land my play on the fact that Trump has no sensitivity whatsoever for the ordinary person and say, my.
I just want to provide.
This guy starts off by talking about.
Anthony, just now, 1 second. Y'all coming on Clubhouse with this entitlement is just killing me, right? Like, nobody gives a shit. Just shut the fuck up. So I just wanted to, I could not remember why, because Biden passed so much legislation, and it feels like it's a lifetime ago since Biden was elected. I cannot remember why the ACA subsidies were not permanently extended. And for that, we have to thank Mr. Joe Crackhead Manchin, because if I recall properly, during the Inflation Reduction Acts, and I just wanted to go back and provide some context, right? It was his funky ass that said it would be too expensive to permanently extend the subsidies, which is why the Democrats basically in the American Rescue Plan basically just provided this temporary extension from 2022 to 2025. So if we want to go back and blame somebody, right, it's him. And then we also know that the Republicans fought tooth and nail for all of the great legislation that Biden actually put into play, right? He had some pretty major pieces of legislation passed when he was in office, because I was like, for the life of me, that was bothering me. Like, why wasn't it permanent? Why wasn't it permanent? So the fact that Republicans did know that, this was going to come up for discussion, it should have been addressed in the one big beautiful bill, one way or the other decisively, in my opinion. If you were not going to extend the subsidies, then you needed to have some sort of repeal, replace for the ACA. Just going to keep saying it. Donald Trump has been talking about this since 2016. You cannot repeal the subsidies, right, and expect the ACA to stand, because that is part and parcel of how the damn insurance works. The way that it was presented to the American people is that insurance is expensive, right, because we have the lobbyists, because capitalism, we want to, when you go get a damn pill at the hospital, they're going to charge you $75 when you can go get one at the corner store for $2.22. That's the structure that we have in this country. So the subsidies were basically put in place to make it quasi-affordable, because it's still expensive. But the alternative is not having any kind of coverage at all, which we know can absolutely lead to negative outcomes for individuals. President Biden actually tried to fix that by removing medical debt from your credit report for at least the first 5 years, to where it would still be reported, but it wouldn't count towards your credit score. Well, Heir Trump and his billionaires decided, no, screw that. We're going to put that shit right back on your credit report. No MAGA has been able to properly explain why, by the way. Because just because somebody runs into an issue where they don't have coverage, or they have to have a surgery and they can't afford the deductible or whatever, and that does not mean that they're not credit worthy. They could be a perfectly a person who has an otherwise great credit score, who pays all their bills, who has sufficient income, and then they run into a problem and they happen to not have $10,000. So now we're going to destroy that person's credit and everything that goes along with it. Yeah, that was Donald Trump who decided that this year, by the way. And he did it early on when he was in office, because it was such a big deal, such a pressing matter for him to reverse what Biden had put in place. But no MAGA has properly addressed that yet, by the way. Not even you, Joel. Right? Do you want me to say it in Spanish for you to understand? While you're talking about us being bootlickers?
You're a bootlicker on a plantation.
Right.
That's what Joel thinks of us.
You're calling us a bootlicker, but you got the boot firmly up your ass. So I'd rather lick the boot.
You can't even go outside, Nikki.
Yeah.
You can't even go outside because he's in the house picking him up.
That's just what I wanted to say, Patty, because none of them can answer that. Anthony, like, since we're talking about this, since we're talking about insurance and subsidies, do you want to know what happens for the people that can't afford those premiums if the Democrats capitulated? Because y'all are following the narrative. You're talking about EBT. Trump can allow for EBT to be funded, just like he did during the first shutdown, right? Y'all act like everything is brand new with this man, and that's actually what drives me crazy. You fake-ass Republicans. You're supposed to be the constitutionalists in this. What happened?
Well, just 1 second, Alan. Alan, I defer to Mickey. Just give me 1 second, brother. So Mickey, this is like the third time I've heard you ask this question in less than 20 minutes.
Yeah, because y'all still haven't responded yet.
Okay, Mickey, I haven't even been around, John, so I'm happy to respond to it. As far as the federal government telling, Equifax, Experian, TransUnion what to include in their credit models, I don't think that's the federal government's place either way. There are multiple models, and the federal government needs to keep its nose out of it. If they want to include medical debt, then so be it. And if we're being honest, if you know what's going on in business and what's going on as it relates to credit, you'll realize that the credit models themselves are starting to become archaic. They're starting to go away. The banks are depending on them less and less, and the metric they're using is the deposits and outflows of cash from your bank account. That's becoming more looked at than the credit model. So this is such a I don't even understand why we waste energy on this kind of stuff. The federal government needs to step out of the way. I don't want them to say yay. I don't want them to say nay. I want them to mind their business. Now, back to the issue at hand, all right? I understand that you guys are going to point to some polls and say, oh, they're more so blaming the Republicans. All right? Cool. I disagree with those polls. I disagreed with the polls that said Donald Trump would lose the election. You guys really, it just it makes me scratch my head and wonder, how
So you know what? What came up when it came to voting for Donald Trump is people's embarrassment. Some article where people not being honest about. So obviously they know that whatever Donald Trump is doing isn't fucking favorable for a lot of other communities. But there was some article I was reading, I'm gonna look for it, and they were talking about the polling when it came to the presidency. How people don't want to be viewed because they were a Donald Trump voter. So yeah, as far as those polls when it comes to other things, I don't know. But I get it. Polls don't look good because of what's been happening with the last two presidencies, the last couple of presidents. But
Ambassador's on the phone. I just wanted to respond to him. In the big beautiful
Alan, I just defer to. All right, I'll go after you, Alan.
Yeah. According in the big beautiful bill that Democrats, didn't want to vote for, it lowers the tax rate by 21% of the lowest income earners. It gives tax breaks to people.
That's
I think it's up to 70. I just looked it up.
Well, put your link in the chat. It does not lower the tax rate by 21%.
Yeah,
That's
Mickey,
not true.
I assume everything you say is true. If
I told you to put a link in the chat.
Then we will.
You can't come up on the stage, just put it. You know how this works, Alan.
Yeah, so do you.
As old and fucked up brain in your mind is, you know how this works. Put a link in the chat.
The freedoms you have are because of people like me.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
For them.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're the filmmaker.
So in any event,
you didn't fight for
the
shit.
big beautiful bill and the big beautiful
Put a link in the chat.
Alan, what did you fight for? That's why she has freedom.
When I'm done speaking, thank you.
You said that you fought for her freedom.
Yeah. So in any event,
how did you do that?
Yes, I will address that afterwards, ML.
Okay, you got 2 minutes, go.
Yeah, so it not only does it cut taxes for people making under $100,000 a year, but it also raises taxes on the top 1% and the top 5% of income earners. So yes, all of the Bernie screaming that, Trump actually did it.
This
Democrats
is not accurate.
didn't
This is a
do
lie.
it. Yeah, it's accurate. Thank you
Alan,
very much.
when did Trump tax the rich?
So that's the first part. The second part, I looked it up now, and I could be wrong. But
like you were wrong about Trump taxing the rich.
but the
Okay,
fact
go ahead.
is that what they are voting, the extensions of the ACA, those were brought in temporarily during the pandemic. Now, I think we all understand what the word temporary
We all
means.
know that.
It means it wasn't supposed to last forever, and Democrats are
Leave
fighting
your
for
Viagra
it
out of it.
to last forever.
Right, so they wanted to last forever because they got rid of the public option in the beginning, right?
Yeah,
And the public
so
option would have kept us from needing the subsidies, correct? And they got rid of what they called the death panel, right? Which would have been the ones that
yeah, I'm
was
not
that.
speaking about that.
Okay.
I'm
So,
speaking
but that's
about
the reason
fact
why they
is
had.
Democrats are misrepresenting what this is. The extension of the ACA benefits that were provided during the pandemic must end. And Democrats are making
That is a lie. That is a lie.
Yeah,
The
they
ACA
must
subsidies were passed when the AC was passed. It was extended during COVID. It's not some new COVID
permanently
subsidy.
extending the expanded Affordable Care Act premium tax credits would have cost an estimated $350 billion. The subsidies in question were, I'm reading from Google now, were temporarily enhanced by the American Rescue Plan in 2021 and extended by the Inflation Reduction.
I literally just said that, Papa. You didn't hear me say that? So, Ellen,
You know he's suffering from dementia.
why don't you Google this? How much did Trump's corporate tax cost the cost in totality? You know, national tax cuts that he gave to corporation with the one big beautiful bill. Do you know that number?
I don't know the exact number, but I do know.
You do know or you don't know?
Whether
Why don't you put that in Google? Ask Siri.
Okay, I will, but I
So,
do
well,
know that
why don't you
whether
do that and
tax
get back to us?
corporations 20% or 40%, it's the taxpayers who pay those taxes, not corporations.
So you're right. So then why should we give corporations
raise taxes on corporations?
Are you serious?
Getting rid of the subsidies raises taxes on people, by the way.
They're not subsidies to corporations, they're subsidies to us. Now, tax economists...
Not to us, it only goes to people.
Yeah,
do you know who gets the subsidies, Alan?
Yeah.
Alan, do you know who gets the subsidies?
I am called away by real...
Alan, do you know who...
Alan,
do you know who gets subsidies? You haven't made
Yeah,
a point,
we all
you just
do.
lied. So, Alan, the thing about without the subsidies, you're talking about the affordability of the ACA. That many people, you know, who doesn't get job-based coverage will not be able to afford insurance.
You wouldn't allow
Hold on, Lord, why are you interrupting me? Lord, why he left? Lord, why are you interrupting me? So, the point here is that
while you were speaking.
Fuck, Lord, I'm a mod. That's why I'm going to move you to the audience because you don't have to shut the fuck up. So, there you go. So, with that help, many people who don't get job-based coverage cannot afford the premiums because it's capped at people who make less than $67,000 a year. Basically, you guys are the subsidies are also capped on what you pay as a share of the your income. And all it does is reduce your out-of-pocket expenses. Because the fact is that those red states did not accept Medicaid extensions. So therefore, they said, hey, we're going to meet you guys halfway. You guys get subsidies to offset the cost of insurance. And now you guys are complaining. Man, I don't know. You guys, I think you guys are all paid. Because to continually go down the river of denial, to be in denial, it's wild.
Not everybody is a paid actor, okay? And these people really, I don't understand, like, when you listen to their research and what they come back with, why you can't believe that they believe that stuff? Just because you don't believe it.
First lady. Exactly.
But this is my question about them believing what they believe, right? Are they only looking for that as information? Are they not trying to, why aren't they? This is where it's a problem. Like, do they really know how to do research? Like, you can look for information. They're looking for the information that isn't even making sense. Like, the shit that they fucking bring up on the stage, or even some of the articles that they try to present, be kicking them in their own. Like, they want this to be they want this to be the truth.
What's the number one thing that causes most countries to fall into chaos? Isn't it food and not being able to...
Food insecurity and water.
And water. We don't realize that in order to suspend civil government and be able to put power in one person's hand to be able to do whatever they want to do, we are on the brink of that. I guarantee you that there is planning that's already taken place, that he's already got in place for when the uprisings take place, because people cannot have food and water. His plan is already taken place. This is right. This is what he hoped for would take place.
But another issue that people are not bringing up, which is very important that we understand that it's a prevention of adverse selection, and I'm saying that to say that lowering the price by paying us subsidies pulls more healthy people into the insurance, into the risk pool, meaning that which helps keep the premiums from spiraling up for everyone. Because a lot of people who make less than $67,000, a lot of them are younger. They're younger, they're healthier, so we want those people in the pool. And so evidence continue to show that dropping subsidies would slash enrollment, and because of a smaller pool, that would push premiums up even further, and that's what people are missing. And I don't see how you guys don't get that your insurance is going to grow up, because the people who get in the subsidies, people who make less than $600,000 and doesn't get their job-based insurance.
But
Why
I
don't
think
you guys
the conversation has moved past that now, because I think a lot of them are open to that. The problem now is, why don't you guys just go ahead and put your cards in and open it back up so we can get this done? That's where the argument now is. That's what's going on in their minds. Hence why they continuously are trying to find a way to put it back on the Democrats. That's the argument. But I guess the counterback would be, if I trusted you before and you showed me nothing, how can I trust you now? That is the argument. Now it sits back in your plate. Because it has been time to have these conversations, and you're still not even willing to do it. You're still saying, give me more, bow down. Versus just having the conversation. Instead of playing games, talking about, they want it for the illegals, they want it for the illegals. The illegals are getting your insurance. They're paying for your insurance. So now we're really talking about subsidies, right? It's a whole different story. So, I don't know.
But you gotta want to go to the table and negotiate with good faith. He doesn't want to go to the table and negotiate with good faith. He figured he wins either way. If this country goes into chaos, he wins. If he cripple the Democrats and they give in, he wins. He's trying to win at all costs. So he figured, I'm in a win-win situation. If they don't vote it in and people can't eat and can't find food and total mayhem comes into the country and I send troops into these cities and I declare martial law, I win. He doesn't care about people. He just cares about winning in his own mind. We don't believe. I don't think we believe that he will declare martial law. I think that we really don't believe he'll do it.
Oh, Brett S. down there. I'm feminine now, baby. I don't need to wait until November 1st. Okay, love? The Democrats, we should, as Republicans, say we want the government open and not be held up. We'll see. Anybody push back?
I'm sorry, First Lady, what did you say? I was reading Brad in the chat.
It says, we should, as Republicans, say we want the government open and not to be held up.
We do want it open. That was dumb.
But why can't they just say what it is? Even Marjorie Taylor, oh my goodness, I did not get that. Somebody got Marjorie Taylor's tweet. Somebody give me Marjorie Taylor's tweet. OMG. She really did a great job. Somebody find Marjorie for me, please. Somebody got Marjorie Taylor's tweet. No?
Trying to see if I can find it.
Because Marjorie, listen, I've tried to speak with the speaker. Find out what plans, what's the thing, and I've been told a concept. She says it. Your own Republican. When y'all gonna wake up? What's going on? I'm telling you, y'all need to go read it because I'm in agreement. I want the government open now. I don't want to see people without food. I don't want to see people without having pay. None of the above. Right? So let's get the government open. I thought they was gonna make a deal back in October. For whatever reason, there was no deal because it was still, again, you talking about is for the illegals. And now once we get to a week or two right before, and we start talking about the subsidies and how the subsidies, now people starting to listen. And instead of saying, okay, let's go ahead and finish this out, meaning make the deal because we already started it this way, you want the people to say, okay, I put down my cards, I fold, and we're going to open it up and trust that you're going to do something different. I don't know. Help me understand.
He better hope the military don't get fed up with his foolishness and he find tapes outside of the White House and say his time is over.
I need that tweet. Where's Marjorie? April, you was going to say something, babe?
No, I was just asking. I'm sorry, I lost the thread, sorry.
No, you said that, you was paying attention to what that boy was writing.
Yeah, paying attention to foolishness, but the 21st of November will follow close behind the 1st of November. And isn't that when further questions about the subsidies occur? Isn't that when the decision has to be made for real? I don't know. I'm asking the question. Because the 21st, even if they open now on the 21st, if they open now the way the Republicans want it on the 21st of November, we would be back here at this point of contention again. So as someone who's affected by the shutdown, and I say that affected, my husband's not getting paid, but we'll be all right. It'd be nice if they opened, but at this point, I don't see it happening.
Because you were with me. You said in the beginning of, in the middle of October. We both were on the same thing, right?
I think so. But I certain things that Mike Johnson did told me that the one thing in particular, he said that when the budget is passed, then I'll open up the House again. I'll have the Republicans back in there. How can it open again? He's basically saying, Democrats, give me what I want, or I'll keep it shut down. But you can't tell people that. And Trump continues to do what he wants while the government's shut down. We don't have Congress actively, well, senators are there, but we don't have the House actively working to try to fix this. So Mike Johnson to me is ineffectual. He never knows anything. He bows to Trump. We can never expect him to get anything moving in the House. So as we got further into this, I'm like, okay, we can tighten our belts. We'll be okay. There's so many more millions of people who want, but it also breaks the government further, right? This gives them there's many ways the Republicans have used to break the federal government, to break the agencies, to get rid and to shed off federal employees, to do everything they possibly can. And the remaining federal employees are living their lives day to day, hoping and praying that their job is still working, right? That their job is still there for them. And Brad, I am from Appalachia. I don't know what that bearing that has on this conversation, but in any case, it's what you white people, MAGAs coming here from the white people house and try to act like I care what you think. If this continues, and the further it goes, the more the public is saying, hey, this is the Republicans. They own the government. They have to govern. This is the problem. Every time I speak to a MAGA or a Republican, you have the onus is on you to govern. You did not win the mandate. No, 100% of voters didn't vote for you. You're there for bipartisan lawmaking. And when you don't want to do that, if you're the ones in power, right? If I'm in power and I need the other people to come over, some of them, and say, hey, yeah, that makes sense. I need to work for that. You don't just get that handed. You don't get to just shut people down, right? Because they have constituents too who will be affected by this. So if you are unable to govern and you blame the other side, I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't understand what it is that you don't get about governing. But as I say, Republicans don't govern. It's not something that they're used to doing. They're used to just small government. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. And they get in power and they leave a mess behind for the next president. And Lord help us, 2 Republicans in a row to fix. It's historic. It's on the books. We know Republicans have had so many years, 10 years, decades, to come up with something and nobody in this room can sit here and tell me that rising costs of insurance, co-pays, all these things are not a problem for the American people. Nobody can sit here and say that. So when insurance companies are saying, hey, yes, if you guys don't do something to fix this, there's people whose monthly insurance costs are going to go up to $4,000, and they were just barely paying $800. That means you've broken the system, and you have nothing to replace it with. You have nothing to make health care affordable or to make access to health care. You've not done it. You've wanted to kill the ACA up here, and you have been able to, and here's your chance. And that's what they're doing. That's why they're doing what they're doing. It's to kill the ACA. It's not to help the American people.
Yeah. April, I was reading an article last night. They said the last time the Republican pushed a healthcare plan through, they had not the concept of a plan, not framework of a plan, just a plan. It was during the Clinton administration. And you know who killed it? Republicans killed their own healthcare plan. When Clinton was trying to push one through, he goes, no, we have ours is better. And then they let theirs go through, and they themselves killed it. Mitch McConnell led that. That's who we're dealing with here. That's what, how many years ago when Clinton was in power?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I was reading today, and a lot of people are talking about just letting their health insurance go if it gets up that high. Healthy Americans, they're just like, we'll just let it go. But that's going to increase the cost for everybody else who has to buy insurance. Because if a large amount of people opt out, then it falls on everybody else.
Adverse selection.
But there's a danger in that, because somebody such as myself that when you own your own home, one major medical event when you're not covered can put everything that you have ever worked for in jeopardy. Because when you can't pay for that heart attack, when you can't pay for that car accident, after a while, they put a lien on your property, and you will be forever, ever put in a position where you'll be in such a hole that you may not never recover from when you take the chance on dropping your medical insurance.
They can't afford it.
And then people don't realize that.
$3,000, and they can't afford it. What else are they gonna do? They're not gonna give them a choice.
They're gonna drop it. I'm just saying.
They're not gonna give them a choice. So what else can they do?
Because they gotta buy food. They gotta feed themselves.
Right. If they're healthy, I'm not saying get rid of your car insurance or your homeowner's insurance, but just eat right, exercise, live life.
But it's the same thing.
Orlando, I understand where you're coming from, and I'm going to tell you this. It's that's what we need to let people know, because people are not, they don't understand. They think that only poor people get these, and they don't think it affects them, and that's where they're sadly mistaken. Because of adverse selection, and people, healthy people, will more likely skip insurance than people who are actually sickly or older. And that diminishes the size of the pool. So the premium goes up for everybody.
Correct. And then when you live in a state like I do in Florida, where our homeowners insurance has actually doubled. So you're looking at going from $6,000 a year to $12,000 a year, along with the and medical insurance going up. You wonder, what are you doing? You get to a point where you have to ask yourself, which one am I willing to do without? Or do I do without both of them? I can't even tell you how many of my friends and coworkers, ex-coworkers, are living without homeowners insurance because they cannot afford the $10,000 to $20,000 a year for homeowners insurance.
Orlando, freedom isn't free. Freedom is like, sell the house. If you can't afford the house, decision.
He said
sell the house.
It's not free.
God, that is
all right. This is so. If you can't afford
Sell the house.
if
So what are
you
you gonna
cannot
do?
afford the house, if the premiums, the insurance premiums have gone up too much, then you have to sell the house.
Financially,
If the taxes go up,
Do you know why the insurance
if the property taxes go up too much, you have to sell the house.
You are listening to
If you
the
retire
Republican
and you don't
viewpoint
receive the
that
same,
should
if you
just
retire and you're not receiving the
everything
same
that you have
income,
worked for just to be
Okay.
free. This is the answer. This
Okay,
is the answer they give you. It's like,
Thank you for
fuck
your
you.
submission,
if
Anthony.
you
We heard you,
retire,
Anthony.
Had and never
Anthony, we
had.
heard
if
you.
you
Don't belabor the point now.
retire, listen, man. I hardly have been speaking. All I'm saying is, if you retire,
You've done a
and you
great job,
lose
Endo.
the amount of, if you retire and you lose the amount of income that you had previous to retire, and you can no longer afford your home, you have to make different choices.
Anthony, have you heard his story?
We can't solve everybody's problem.
Have you heard his story? You are really insufferable, Anthony. Have you heard Orlando's story?
Let me back this train up. Let me back this train up. Anthony, I served 4 years in the United States military for freedom. At the end of those 4 years, I became a deputy sheriff in Miami-Dade for freedom. I served 25 years faithfully for freedom. I lost my sight. I bought my home cash, which is the American dream, freedom. And because of that, now, because of the high rate of insurance at $4,000 a month, at the high rate of homeowners insurance at $12,000 a month, your freaking answer to freedom is I need to sell my home that I worked all of my life to purchase for my family is to sell it? You sound like a freaking idiot.
He's an idiot. Orlando, don't waste your
I
breath.
sound like an idiot because I said to you that if you can't afford your home, that you need to sell it. It makes me an idiot. Because I understand the laws of gravity.
Anthony,
because I can't talk the same time as you. Okay, go ahead, Ben. I'll talk after you're done.
You're a fucking idiot. You haven't even heard his story.
his background. All you want to do is wake up and phone. Oh, sell your fucking house. Thinks I'm a fucking idiot. Fucking idiot.
Now that we've gotten that out of the way, now that we've gotten that out of the way, right? I'm saying, right? We have to deal with reality. Life is about choices.
The reality is...
I didn't interrupt anybody. I stopped talking when people started talking. I did not interrupt anybody. Orlando, I'm happy to stop and pass you the mic. Orlando, let me land. Orlando, let me land. Orlando, let me land.
No,
Orlando, let me land.
Fight for this country.
Okay, Orlando, let me land. Let me land. Okay. All right. Orlando. So, Orlando, right? Orlando, here's what's up, right? Orlando, you feel like you did something noble, and I don't disagree with you. You fought for the country, right? Orlando, let me finish, man. Please, brother. Let's not get emotional. Let's just talk. So, Orlando, you could potentially, right? You could potentially take and set up a GoFundMe. You have a sympathetic story, and maybe you can garner enough attention that people would contribute to your GoFundMe. You could have a compelling story. I'd contribute to your GoFundMe. I would be happy to try to help you because I respect your service. I respect the years you served as a police officer. I respect that stuff, and you have a compelling story. But Orlando, what I'm saying to you, if you choose not to do that, that's up to you. I'm going to fight with everything I have to make the choices that I make. If I cannot sustain the life that I have to make different choices. This is not a controversial topic. It's not about being right. It's about dealing with reality. I'm not, if the insurance companies say, we're going to double your premiums, what happens if it goes from 4 to 8, and then, there's a whole bunch of, stuff that happens, and now it's going from 8 to 16,000. At a certain point, you're going to have to say, you know what? I capitulate. I am not going to pay this exorbitant amount of money. This is reality.
But Anthony,
we have to deal with gravity.
The problem with that is that's not a politically popular, you're not, housing is viewed as a public good, right? That's the reason why the government regulates mortgage rates. That's the reason why the government regulates insurance companies. What you're advocating for is just pure unfettered capitalism, which is just not a popular concept. I mean, even irrespective of what, whether or not you make sense or not, no one left or right is going to agree with you on that point, right? And so,
plenty of people that agree with me, mister. I think the majority of people agree with me. This idea that nobody's going to agree with me is
absolutely not. What you offered is, let's say that in the interest of a bank or an insurance company, they want to double mortgage rates, they want to triple insurance rates, they want to basically take advantage of the broader population. And that's just not, sure, if you own those companies, if you have economic interest in that, which a very small percentage of people do, then sure, that's fine. But if you don't, which is the public, right, then that's adverse to the interest of the public.
Mister, you understand how the free market works, right? If they raise the rates too high, mister, what ends up happening, another company is going to come in to fill the void with lower rates. This is the idea of the free market, the unfettered capitalism of which you speak.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that
these are ideas.
They're colluding. What I'm suggesting is that doesn't work, particularly around things that are public goods. This is my point.
So here's what's up, man. I do believe that, we should fight against monopolies because then we're not really having capitalism. If there's no competition going on, I do believe that, that there's certain times that the government should step in and address certain issues. Absolutely. I'm reasonable enough to agree with you there. What I'm saying to you, though, is that if you have a particular situation, I'm not talking about just everybody in America. You have a particular unique set of circumstances that cause you to have to deal with a different reality, then you're going to have to address that reality.
Yeah, but
That's gonna have to figure that out.
What the brother was describing did not seem like that it was that niche or unique. He was talking about the increase of homeowners insurance, which I assume other people are subject to, right?
Yes,
So it's actually an issue. It's an issue that you would have to deal with more broadly if you're talking about.
Listen, do you know how many insurance companies have left Florida? Do you know how many insurance companies have left Florida? The states, insurance of last resort, it's bankrupt. Like, this is called gravity. Do you know how many rich people go uninsured because, if something happens, I'll pay for it.
Yeah, and Ron DeSantis, to your point, Ron DeSantis is offering public solutions to that because it is an issue that impacts the public. And that's the point.
And I'm not, so what I'm saying to you, Mr. is I don't disagree with him offering public solutions, right? But what I'm saying is if I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the Florida market. I'm a real estate investor. You know what I'm not doing? Buying property in Florida. If I did have the property in Florida, there are condos in Miami right now that would be like a couple of weeks paycheck in terms of how much they cost, and they're not selling. They're not selling. I don't want to get caught in a position where I can't sell my property. I may have to take an L, and there's people taking L's. There's a YouTuber, super popular guy, his name slips me right now, and he talks about this incessantly. How many people are losing money in Florida right now? I'm not going to disagree with
it. So wait a minute, hold on.
This argument.
Let me just say this real quick, and your men can go back at it. Anthony, I think, as you're continuously explaining it, it sounds a little bit different. But the initial hit of what you said and how it was said and the timing it was said is what I think everybody, felt as though it was insensitive, if that makes sense. Okay, carry on.
No, I was going to say, and Orlando, permit me to say this, because I listened to your story, was it last Sunday or Saturday when you mentioned it? And Sunday. You also repeated it now. Yeah, Sunday, Saturday. Yeah. You also repeated it now. This is that. He just mentioned he paid off his house. Prior increase, he was able to afford the insurance, his health insurance, which is going to double to $49.95. I think that's per month. That's the number he said, $4,995 per month. He was able to afford his home insurance. That's also doubling, and it's all doubling within the next 1 month. And the solution Anthony is providing is sell your home. How the hell have you looked at, you're a real estate investor, I'm sure you've looked at Redfin or Zillow and seen the number of homes that are not selling today. How the hell is he going to wake up today, sell his home tomorrow, move out of Florida? I don't know what his job is, leave his job in Florida, move to another state where you claim is going to be better and survive. That's why what you said sounded very, very insensitive and not thought out well. Listen to his story before you just jump off your phone and start making such insensitive and possibly ignorant statements. I lied.
So Ben, I wasn't talking to Orlando specifically. I was talking in general. Yeah, Brian, he addressed me. I'm just responding. Brian, he addressed me. I'm responding to him.
Hold on a second, Anthony. Hold on a second.
He addressed me, so I'm responding to him.
Hold on a second, please.
You weren't talking. He was talking, and I'm responding to what he said.
Hold on a second.
I am responding to him.
I know you like to hog the space. Hold on just a second.
Yeah, I understand that. I hardly ever talk.
Let me finish what I'm saying, Anthony. You talk a lot.
Yeah. Can you make the call?
That's not true. Hold on a second.
First Lady, could you please make the call?
Anthony, hold on a second.
I'll respect whatever decision you make, First Lady.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Time out. So, if I was going to go with what's right, I would say Anthony was talking. But it sounds like Brian really needs to get something out.
No problem. I'll defer to you, First Lady. Okay. No problem. Thank you.
Go ahead. If he was talking, go ahead, Anthony. Continue.
No, go ahead, Brian. We already deferred to you.
Go ahead, Anthony.
All right, cool. So first and foremost, I wasn't addressing Orlando specifically. I was addressing the concept of what do you do when you run into these types of problems. As it relates to Orlando specifically,
I said he has a sympathetic story. Maybe he could do a GoFundMe, and I would personally contribute to said GoFundMe. That's what I literally said. Additionally, this man is purportedly paid off his home. So I would imagine he's sitting on a significant amount of equity. He's a military veteran, and he worked at the department, police department. I imagine he has a pension. He mentioned he's blind. These are all factors that would indicate to me that he has steady revenue streams. So if Florida isn't it for him, and he sells his home and he garners some equity, and he has consistent income, plus the money that he's sitting with from the bank, there's plenty of states that this man can go to and create a really good life for him and his significant other and whatever progeny he may have. This is not.
What about his job?
I'm not. Okay. I'm under the impression that the man is blind. I was not under the impression that he's currently working. So I don't know, like, these are, when you ask me about his specific, he's privy to his specifics. But I'm saying to you, I deal with harsh reality of life. I don't want to deal with life the way I'd like it to be.
How many times should you move, Anthony? How many times should you move, Anthony? Should you move once, twice? Okay, but you'd have to agree. You'd have to agree.
Wait a minute. Can I hear from Brian? 1 minute.
Without alternatives. I don't hear any alternatives.
All right, 1 second. Let me
Should the
hear
government subsidize it?
Is my mic working? Brian, are you there?
I am. So the problem I have with what's being said is two things. One, Black Republicans have regularly said, "Oh, don't sell your grandmother's house. Don't do this. It's bad financial decisions." And then to turn around and tell people to sell their homes is extremely disingenuous. It's not taking responsibility for how evil the Republican Party is, how much they're hurting Black people specifically. All people, but specifically Black people. In addition to that, you have a whole industry that is working together to come up with these rates. The insurance companies clearly are working on the rates because the rates are similar. And I'll give you an exact example of it. Last year, when we were quoting rates through our broker, we had 3 different insurance companies say they wouldn't even give us a quote if we included Kaiser in the quote. Why? Because they knew Kaiser was a much better rate than them, and they didn't even want to have to put out publicly a number that was trying to compete with them. That's convoluting together. That's working together. That's wrong. And so to sit there and say, "Oh, it's in-house," it's beyond disingenuous. It's not taking responsibility for the pain that the Republican Party is causing the Black people.
Well, you're right.
I want to ask Brian. Brian, what would you suggest specifically to Orlando? What would Brian's solution be for Orlando?
So the solution right now is to get the government back open. That's the solution right now. So the Republicans need to stop belaboring. They need to stop holding their country hostage. That's the solution.
Long-term solution, Brian. Nobody's going to take a stand, y'all. You see, this is what happens. They're going to criticize other people's ideas without offering their own ideas. I would love somebody to say, well, given these circumstances, this is what I think he should do. You're never going to get that.
Because, Anthony, like I was saying before, is that you can't ask the man to uproot his life. Let's say, for example, like every year because of this situation. That's not sustainable as well. So saying that he should just up and move, okay, it's a solution, but I think the pushback that you're getting across the board is that that's not acceptable. That's just and it's just not the direction. Like when
yes, and I agree. Anthony, let me jump in here. Maybe
I'm just going to say this to Arthur. Arthur, have you ever heard of an expatriate? Those are people that leave the goddamn country because it costs a living. They leave the country. They get them out of here. Expatriates. Yeah. What do you do? No. I'm saying they literally uproot their lives.
If I may interject, yes, I agree. I forgot his name, but Ambassador shouldn't have to leave his house if he ever. No one should be forced to move. It does happen that people downsize, but in this situation we're talking about, no. However, having said that, I think Brian cast the blame on Republicans. I come from California, where Democrats specifically pass laws to make it harder for people to pass down that generational wealth. And I have spoken on that multiple times. It used to be that you could gift your house to a child or grandchild without any added tax benefit. They changed that law in 2020, and the last time I brought it up, Miki pointed out that, well, that only accounts for houses that are over $1 million. Well, I can tell you something. In 2020, prices were below $1 million. They are now above $1 million. So yes, what all of us knew at the time was that this was a law that Democrats passed so they can not only tax homeowners more, that includes all black people trying to pass on their generational wealth, but it also includes everybody else. What this means is, if you are a person who bought your house, paid it off, you live in that house, and you want to give it to your son or grandchild or grandchild, you will see the taxes on that house go from, say, I don't know, $5,000 up to $15,000 or $20,000 per year just to live in that house. And on top of that, if the child doesn't take possession of that house within 1 year, you lose that benefit. So heaven forbid the house should go into probate after a parent's death or something like that, then you are screwed. That's what Democrats did specifically. Now, there are other things I could talk about that Democrats did in the state of California to specifically,
and you're still in the state of California.
They put 1 million people out of work in 2020. Now, that's something I remember. Now, having finished that, going back, I put the links in the chat about the tax cuts that the big, beautiful bill provided for the lowest income earners, and how it raised taxes on the rich billionaires.
It did not.
Fair share. It
did not, Alan.
I don't know who's talking. It did. I put the link in the chat. Either you provide your link now, or you stop contradicting me, because I was challenged to put the link in the chat. I just did. As far as healthcare, by allowing the ACA extensions, which I pointed out earlier,
Alan, I don't see your link in the chat.
Temporary. It means that, and here's the thing,
I don't see your link in the chat.
Oh my God, the entire country will lose its health care. It estimates that extending the cuts would have provided health care to 3 point.
Hey, Alan, you said you provided a link. Could you please provide the link in the chat?
Yes, it's in the chat.
It's not in the chart. Which chat?
Scroll up, and when I'm done,
you just said you did it. Well, can you?
I did. It's in the chat. Now
I don't see it.
I'm at 14 minutes.
Scroll up, and I will provide it.
How many minutes ago?
I'm at 14 minutes.
I almost landed.
When did you post it?
I'm at 16 minutes.
I will do it again.
I'm at 17 minutes. Oh, wait a minute. It's at 18. It's at 18 minutes.
Yeah.
You said you just posted
20
it.
seconds from finishing. The point.
Can you repost it, lady?
Yeah.
I'm not touching that. Just go up there.
I will do it. Thank you. I said before I would post the links. I did. I will do it again if so required.
So what is the link saying,
Alan? My plane, by allowing the extension to expire, it will affect 3.8 million Americans. Americans will continue.
It's going to affect more than that.
No. It said, I put that also in the chat.
Alan.
I will put it in. And as we know by the population of this country, most of those will be white people. So I want to thank you all for fighting for the rights and health care of white people.
All right, and now Omari put it back in there. Omari did it.
So Alan, are you aware of adverse selection?
And how does that apply to what we are saying now?
Because you think that the subsidy, if it's done away with, only affects us. It affects everybody, you know.
I don't think that's the information I just got. I understand that subsidy was temporary, and at a certain point, it was going to expire. So I'm an adult and understand that, gee whiz, during the pandemic, I got extra help, and now that help is going away.
It wasn't just during the pandemic.
Yeah, it was.
It was from the ACA. It was extended during the pandemic.
Okay,
so
wait
what
a
is an
second.
extension?
Give it to him. Let me give it to him. Emma. Listen. So originally, there have always been subsidies in the Affordable Care Act. Would you agree to that, Alan?
Yes.
Okay. So in 2020, right, based off of the law that was put in, those extensions were going to expire. We were in the middle of the pandemic, right? And that's when they created the IRA, and they found a way to extend the benefits under that. But they put a time limit on it so that at the time, which is now, everything can be reassessed and moving forward, right? So with the okay, so would you agree to that?
Yes, everything you're saying is true.
Okay, all right. So now it's due to expire the end of this year, right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, based off of what was done in 2021 under the IRA. So inflation hasn't changed. If anything, inflation is going in a different direction. The price of living hasn't changed. And the insurance now is even higher because previously what they also did, and I'm not saying who y'all is, but what they did was they happened to remove the mandatory insurance. So what then happened, it took it off of, what is it, I forgot, the private or whatever. And then now the insurance company prices have gone up even higher. So the Affordable Care Act is higher even more now because of all these different things. So the conversation is, well, what do we do? So the one group is saying, listen, let's have this conversation, let's negotiate it. That's what they have been trying to have a conversation about for the last 6 months. And nobody is coming to the table to have that conversation. Now we're here, and it's like you're asking them to continuously wait to have the conversation when you didn't have it before, but just go ahead and open it up and trust me. That's where we are, Ellen. That's what
And First Lady, I understand that. There's two things I want to point out in what you said. First is that they were set to expire in 2020. So that was the law. That was negotiated or agreed upon. I don't know when those extensions were put in, but whatever it was, Democrats and Republicans said, okay, we're going to provide these extensions, but they are temporary. They're going to expire in 2020. So 2020 comes along, we have the pandemic. Oh, well, geez, this is a really bad time to let them expire. So let's extend it. And then they extended it again. And now, again, we're having this same conversation. Well, we need to keep extending these, what we've already called a temporary extension. Now, is it a good time to do it, given all the factors you just said? Well, I agree. Let's have that conversation. That conversation was had in July. That conversation passed by 51-50. That's what happened. And now the government runs out of money. It is running out of money, and the Republicans say, okay, Democrats, you want to revisit that issue yet once again. The issue of these, quote, temporary extensions, that's important to you? Great. We discussed it in July. You want to discuss it again now in November? Okay, fine.
It wasn't agreed to by the Democrats in July, though.
So why isn't it permanent? Why isn't it permanent?
Yes or no? Yes
Why
or
isn't
no?
it permanent?
See, and I've heard that argument. Oh, well, they didn't have proper discussions. It went through the House. It went through the Senate.
The GOP have the majority, so they didn't have to negotiate with the Democrats. What don't you understand about that?
Arthur, it passed 51-50. That means 2 or 3, I'm sorry, my math is failing me now. That means 2 or 3 Republicans voted against it, and every other Democrat voted against it. So you may not like that vote, but it is what it is.
But it wasn't negotiated. It was.
What do you mean, was it?
The Democrats didn't agree and didn't want the bill to pass in the way that it was.
Yeah, and well, yes, I understand that. And if they had convinced more Republicans to their side, which is what the process of the Senate and House go through before a bill is passed, then the bill would not have passed. But I guess their arguments were not persuasive enough to convince the conservative and Republican representatives to go against what their constituents wanted.
So now the GOP get to feel the pain now. This is of their choosing to not actually negotiate.
No, it's not. It's because now they know, because that bill only needed 51 votes to pass. This bill, in the continuing resolution, they know that they need 60 votes for that to pass, and they know because the Republicans only have a 53 vote majority, they know, okay, we couldn't force it upon them in July, so now we are going to force this issue in November, and it doesn't matter to them that people are going to lose their snap.
You're right, it doesn't matter to the GOP.
It doesn't matter to the Democrats.
It doesn't matter to the GOP.
Democrats, in this particular case, it's the Democrats.
It is not.
Do not want to. It is, and you cannot run away from that.
So let me
I'm sorry. I can meet you halfway and say, yes, they should both come together. I can meet you halfway, but the proper time to do that is after that.
So
they didn't negotiate the first time properly in July. So why would because they rammed it through. They didn't negotiate with the Democrats the first time. So why should we believe, Alan, hold on. Why should we believe that they would negotiate in good faith this time when they didn't do it the first time? Make it make sense.
And Alan, that fact you said,
yeah,
that shit is made by the ones that control the bill.
I already looked.
Right, so maybe you should have used the CBOs, and I'm gonna go ahead and put the CBOs. The CBO.
And I got the CBO.
Right, the CBO is actually more factual. The one that you sent is not a fact. You sent some, but this shit is advocacy material for the bill. That's all it is.
Yep.
If you read through it, dude, I just did a quick glance at this shit.
I read it through entirely.
So Alan, the whole thing you said earlier about California is not true. So if anybody can look up Hold up, Alan. You went on a rant, man. Come on. Proposition 19, you could still gift your home to your child. You actually misquoted the $1 million. The whole thing you said was incorrect. So number one, you can pass your home down to your child if it's assessed and then it's over $1 million over the assessment, because you're supposed to get your house regularly assessed, California.
No, that isn't
But if,
the
hold
way
on,
it
Alan,
works.
mute up, dude.
Alan, he didn't interrupt you. Alan, he didn't interrupt you.
If your house is
Okay,
regularly
fine.
assessed,
Stay on mute.
because I'm in California, I think you get on this app and just make up stuff and think no one's going to challenge you.
No, I
So
don't.
I'm in California. It's factual, but anyone can also look it up. You can gift your home. You also have to, your child has to live in that home to qualify for that. So if it's like a rental property or something like that, then there are different stipulations and there's different taxes that apply to it. But for your living home, your forever home, no, you can pass it down. And if it's $1 million over the assessment, the most current assessment that they have on file, then they'll get taxed a portion of that amount. But no, there is no just you can't hand your home down to it. The other thing I wanted to say too, while I have the mic, is the thing that's gone up. We're talking about is insurance rates. You know what else has gone up? Pay for CEOs has gone up a lot. I'm looking at this list of increases. The CEO for Allstate, his went up 26%. He now makes $26 million a year. The CEO for Berkshire Hathaway, which is also Geico, he's at $15 million, and that's actually 2024, so that might be higher right now. The CEO for Travelers Insurance is at $23 million. So they're getting these huge amounts of money, but we got black Republicans saying sell your home. That's crazy. That's crazy. They're not saying, hold on,
sell your home and
these
move.
companies is wrong. No one's saying that. That is so wild.
I would love for anybody to offer a solution.
Anthony, let me
Somebody offer a solution.
Anthony, you're being disruptive right now.
Let me go quick.
Let me tell you something. I even went to the Tax Foundation's website, right? And you know they're more on the right. And they even show that the gains are going to be at the top. And then it's not even. They show you state by state how it's not even. So like you sent some bad shit, dude. Like
Did
you
you put a link in the chat?
I did. I put the
okay,
CEO and I put the Tax Foundation.
So let me correct Brian. In California, your house is not reassessed. When you buy the house, whatever you pay for it, that becomes the tax base. It only increases due to inflation. That is it. If it's your house 30 years ago, it is never reassessed. So saying
He
that
suggested that you should have it reassessed.
Reassessed.
He suggested that you should do it, not that it had to be done.
Not should be. That's the California law.
I thought you guys have a grandfather clause.
Prop 13. Now, the other thing you said, yes, it's your primary home. And yes, the child has to be living in it. What if it is passed on due to the death of a parent? It is at that point, if the child move in, which again, like I said, is possible, of probate courts, etc., you lose that. Third of all, again, speaking about passing wealth down to people, it used to be that no matter how many homes you owned, all of those could be passed down without penalty in tax assessment to a child or grandchild. That is
So if you own 100 homes, all 100 regardless of the value.
Yeah, well, there are people who do own rentals, and including black people. Yes, because black people are.
You always have to say that anytime there's
California Democrats.
So is there a cap on inheritance tax? There's a cap on inheritance tax.
There was there a cap before? No, there wasn't. Now there is.
Deal with it, Alan.
We started off talking about, Florida, and we were talking about Republicans.
You know what? We can't trust nothing.
Anthony.
Okay, go ahead. Let Anthony
Are you going back to Florida?
Really quick.
Before we move
Time out. So we have a Republican governor in Florida, and do you know what he says about property taxes? He said in like people like Orlando,
who own their properties outright, who don't have a mortgage against their properties, should not pay property taxes. This is the stance of the Republican governor in Florida, as compared to these Democrats that run California that want to kill them on property taxes and kill people on estate taxes. This is the difference of ideology.
So
The
it
war
has
of
to pass
ideas.
legislation. So this is the thing. I can say a whole bunch of shit, right? Like, remember when you were in student government and you were like, yeah, we're going to have meetings with the lunch lady every week, and we're going to make sure you get pizza on Tuesdays and Fridays, just not on Friday. Like, has there been any legislation put forth that saying that? Because I know it'll pass. Anybody here think it won't pass?
Patty, as it relates to that specific instance, I genuinely don't know if there's been any legislation put forward.
There haven't been.
Patty, that's not, no, all right, cool, no problem, Patty, that's no problem. You know more about it than I do, and I'm willing to take your face out.
No.
But Patty, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Patty. Patty, the thing is this. The idea that he's going to throw his support, he's going to put this idea into the ether. He's going to stand on this and say this in front of everybody. This is the idea that he's pushing. There's no Democrats that are pushing a similar idea. They believe in taxing people to death. They believe, literally to death. They believe in taxing people.
Can you understand why they have to tax people to death?
I'm still alive, and I'm
They're not even getting their dollar. So you don't think that do you think if California got their dollar for dollar back that they'd have to tax the shit out their fucking or their residents?
I don't believe California would be California were it not for the entire United
Let's
States
just
of
be
America.
honest. Let's be honest. Do
Patty,
you think that California would be taxing the fuck out of their residents if they were getting their dollar for dollar? Because Mississippi's
Patty,
getting
I don't
a dollar
think
and change.
California would be
Kentucky's getting a dollar and change. Let's be honest. Are they getting
Patty,
a dollar?
I'm being honest. I don't think that California would be California without the entire United States. California is just a cog in the machine. It's a big cog, but it's just a cog in the machine. It needs the machine.
There's a thing called import-export, right?
Okay, there's this thing called the United States Armed Forces. Like California, if they had to just pay for their own military defense, like, you know, California gets
so they
way
do
more
have a
from the
national
United
guard,
States.
right? They do have a national guard.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Okay, so if
more
they just had a national guard for their own, I mean, who the fuck is going to try to attack them? You think the United States is going to just attack a sovereign nation?
Okay,
They were their own nation.
if they were their own nation, the United States would take them over.
Without backlash.
If the United States, if times get desperate enough, Canada will be the 51st state. If times get desperate enough, Mexico will be the 52nd state.
Yeah, he's just
I'm dead ass serious.
No, the reason why I think
you crazy.
Now you smoking crack. That's not gonna happen. I know y'all love to believe that
whatever Trump says is real.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, bro. There's a reason why LA had the judge ruled in favor for California, and it's because a whole general snitched on their ass. Okay, there's a reason why the leadership is failing in because you have a whole general there that said this shit is illegal and I can't buy these orders, right? So he's fighting the White House, and he pretty much had to resign, which I think I wish his ass would just stay. But he said, fuck this. There's a whole reason why the CENTCOM commander is resigning. These people do not want shit. And you know what's crazy? These people are in the most strategic position. You got NORTHCOM. The NORTHCOM commander, he plans for the bigger U.S. You got the SOUTHCOM commander. He's planning for the Southern Command area, anything from South America, Central America going on down. But the CENTCOM commander, that's the fucking Middle East. When you got the our generals saying, fuck you, pay me, I gotta go. And it's sad because you really need them there because they still gotta be the people to fight back, but they don't want to fight back no more. Like, you need to let that shit settle in. These niggas are supposed to be smart. They're the ones that's doing our operational plans if there was a war to pop off. They're the guys that makes the big decisions.
Hey, Trump's smarter than the general.
But what caused that was when they called all of them to Washington and they undressed them. When they got undressed by somebody that's in the National Guard, when they got undressed, they went back running the government. And that's when they made their decisions that I'm out. That's what made them make the decisions to get out and retire.
The
When they
sitcom
got
commander
caught.
actually dropped his papers right before that meeting because it was already bullshit.
It was terrible. He told them that they had to pass the physical requirements that everyone else has to read.
Alan, you could barely walk. What are you talking about? Can you pass it?
What's going on here?
Yeah,
Can you pass it, Alan?
I'm not claiming
Their physical requirements.
Can you pass it? You said everybody.
Let me tell you
Yeah,
something.
everybody
At 60 years old, I'm gonna go ahead and look up their physical requirements for you. But I can tell you it's probably like 5 push-ups, 6 sit-ups. 4-star generals aren't 20 years old. They ain't got shit to fucking pass, to be honest. And a lot of them can be. Guess what? You could be on a permanent profile where your ass just walks.
Yeah, and they made excuses for that.
So saying that they just can't pass, let me tell you something. They got to go to war college. They got to go to senior leadership courses. They have to take these goddamn tests. Whether somebody pencil whipping it at the unit, it's not getting pencil whipped at the higher. Now, the seniors, I get it. With the generals, their classes are not the same as ours where they have to take them. But I promise you, them little five push-ups, them little 6 sit-ups, and that goddamn 1.5 mile walk ain't hurting no fucking body. You know, and to be honest with you, if you looked at the picture, the sea of fucking 4-stars, I haven't really ever seen a fat 4-star.
Exactly. They're just making this shit
4-stars
up.
are more fit than you. People think Millie looks fat in his uniform. The bitch is motherfucking muscular. You know Austin? He used to get 5, and you could Google this and look up his number when he used to run. He has a 7-minute, between a 7 and an 8-minute mile. Every fucking U.S. Every Army 10 miler he has ran in while he was a fucking general. I used to work for him in Corps. When we used to work for him in Corps, he would have. I used to run with him. He had 5 tickets, and he would give one to a female, the other 4 to males, or he would give it to whoever wanted it, but it was always males that wanted it, and I just happened to be a female that runs. I promise you, that motherfucker he don't look skinny like you think he does, but the motherfucker has anywhere from a 7 to 8 minute mile run. And that's at 10 miles. And then he was a 3-star. He wasn't a 4-star.
So Alan, I did 3 assignments at the Pentagon, and I never saw a fat general. I never saw a fat 4-star at the Pentagon. And guess what, Alan, hold up.
This is all branches. Dude, I haven't seen
all branches.
4-stars.
You walk around the Pentagon. So, Alan, do you know who was fat while I was at the Pentagon and who couldn't pass his PT test?
Who?
Graham. Senator Graham could not pass his PT test.
Oh, well, there you go.
And he tried to make the enlisted guy cheat for him. And I'm not telling you that from second knowledge. I'm telling you that because the guy worked for me while I was there.
Yeah, well,
Just look at the picture of all the generals that he was talking about needed. Them motherfuckers are not.
Y'all guys, man, you guys are wild.
Yeah,
and Millie is muscular.
And you have to tell Graham I said that.
That's why he looks so broad in his uniform.
Yeah, okay. Well, you got a story, I got a story. I'm traveling in the middle of the state. We go into this coffee shop, and there's like 5, 6 guys, military officers.
They're 4-star generals.
No, they weren't 4-star generals.
They're probably guard or
They were Navy officers.
Were they active duty or reserve?
Were they
active duty or reserve?
Active duty.
And
you don't know that. How could
I don't know, but whatever it was, they all
Where were they uniformed at?
They all weighed 2 tons.
He said, I don't know, but whatever it was.
No,
Where were they uniformed at?
They weighed 2 tons because he weighed them.
He said he seen them at the airport and shit like that.
He weighed them, so he knows they weigh 2 tons.
Yeah, at least.
So you seen them at the airport?
But wait, I'll finish with this.
Did you see them at the airport?
Where were you at?
I looked at your link. It confirms everything my link said. Thank you.
No, it doesn't confirm what your link said. No, it doesn't. I even added the tax foundation. No, it does not confirm what your link said.
It provides.
No,
it's counting on the tax cuts to people who make $15,000 to $31,000.
No.
But the thing about it is that they benefit some.
No. So if you actually look at it, look at his projections, right? Those are the percentage reductions in tax liability. That's not the actual dollar benefit. There's not dollar benefits at all.
So
if you
it's
look
looking
at it,
this,
they're talking about the provisions in the 2017 tax cuts.
Yeah. Yeah, one gives percentages.
The biggest relief to no, it's wrong, bro. Even the tax foundation, right? If you look at the tax foundation that I provided, right, and that's right. I said I'm gonna go ahead and give him his right leaning, and I was like, Google right leaning. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm looking at the tax foundation.
Hold on. Here it goes. CBO distribution analysis. When you count both the bill's tax cuts and its spending cuts, the bottom two incomes lose resources on net. While higher income groups generally gain, CBO's write-up of HR1's distribution show the net effect is regressive once Medicaid and SNAP and related changes are included. The ITEP, the microsimulation model. If you go through the microsimulation model, it's not, dude, you're wrong. You're fucking wrong. You want us to believe some bullshit.
No, I don't want anybody to believe
you do though.
anything.
You gave us something from somebody that's promoting a bill. Like, you gotta, if you want to share information that's gonna be neutral, right? Even with the CBO, if you read the CBO, did you go through the CBO? Did you read the CBO? Did you read the CBO? Because the CBO says that the higher, read the CBO, because the CBO actually, and this is a Congressional Budget Office. If the CBO is saying that the rich are gonna get richer, what's going on here?
Well, the rich are always going to get richer, but this bill boils down.
Okay, you're right, bro. You know what? You're right. I'm gonna let you.
No. But Patty,
in your privilege, I'm gonna let you
Patty,
win. Anybody else could read? Anyone else that reads?
Ignore my glib comment and let me proceed. I admit it was a glib comment. Okay. This boils down to a difference in philosophy between the left and the right. The right continually says we want to lower taxes, and the taxes that the American government inflicts, I couldn't think of a better word, on its taxpayers. So it does reduce taxes on the lowest income Americans. There were tax breaks for families that were set to expire and have been made permanent. There were tax breaks on and it's listed there. The only one I'm thinking of right now is the one for people who earn tips, et cetera, et cetera.
It's 4.9%. This is yours, right?
No,
this 4 years of GDP for growth.
No, I'm looking at
1.2. I'm looking at yours right now. 1.2% for annual growth. So obviously that's supposed to create more jobs. But they're not even showing any type of certainty when it comes to these damn projections, right? It's like they're saying if everything goes really great, this is what's going to happen.
Well, isn't that what everybody says? We're going to see what happens. But I don't see, when you're talking about the tax benefits that are provided to Americans.
Even if you look at the fact sheet, it's showing the tax cuts benefits for people making. Why is the threshold at $500K?
That I don't know.
You know why? Because they know that most of the benefits are going to go to the upper income households.
Oh, okay, wait a sec. Which part? Let me look. Which part are you at? So I can address that. Oh, what? The $250 for single filers and $500 for joint? Yeah, are you reading the part that says make the state and local tax SALT deduction cap permanent at a higher threshold of $40,000?
Right, because that's how they're
Yeah, what that is talking about is currently you can deduct what you pay in state. What you pay in
We're
state
not dumb.
income
I'm not dumb.
tax.
I understand that. I
Okay.
understand that. But there's a reason why they made that threshold so high. Because they know that these benefits are going to go to upper income. It's like even at 500K, right? Even with 500K, right, for a dual household, that's still 5%. That's only 5% of most U.S. households.
Yeah, but that's if you're filing jointly.
Right, but then if you actually look at an independent, if you look at an independent view of what it looks like, and you a household under 150,000, they don't have the same numbers. That's what I'm trying to. So benefit distribution is not going to be the same. So I think they added the number, and I'm just me thinking, right? So if you look at one that shows what it looks like for a household at 150K versus up to 500K, it's totally different when it comes to what the distribution looks like.
Yes, that's
right, because,
true, but I think you're misunderstanding.
Those making more money. No, I'm not missing the point. You're missing the point. The ones that benefit are going to be the ones that make money. So the reason why they added the additional, they went all the way to 500K, which we know less than 5% of households in the United States. Only 5% of the households in the U.S. make that much. If they went that high, that way they can make the sheet look better. Because this shit is, and then even reading some of these facts, all this shit is assumptions when it comes to growth. None of this shit is nothing is put in what's currently going on and what changes will be made based off a policy that would make that assumption a reality. So I don't understand why you tried to share that. I do understand why you tried to share that.
Well, look, Patty, on this
because you thought I was a dumb nigga. That's what it was.
No, I'm not. This is not a gotcha or anything. The 250 and 500 people making above that don't get that benefit. It's not that people below it don't get it. It's a cap meaning that if you make above that, you don't get to deduct state and local taxes. Currently, everyone in this room, except for me, because I have a vast financial empire that goes across the globe and I have interest in multiple countries. But for the rest of you mere mortals, if you're making less than $500,000 as a couple, you get to, and it makes permanent the ability to deduct your state and local taxes. Now, that's because I know, because I get that deduction every year. I think that's what that is talking about. Now, I will let other people on this stage speak, because I'm getting tired. Everybody reminds me how old I am. I have to get my busty home health care nurse to give me my daily medicine.
Beaver said he was in the Civil War. If you don't know what side you fought for, but
yeah, that's right. I've forgotten at this point. But I just want to say, First Lady, are you there?
Yes, Alan, I'm here.
I hope that today I spoke with the decorum with which you spoke about and suggested I speak with on this stage, because I did hear what you said, and a wise man is able to take advice no matter where it comes from. So thank you very much for your contribution yesterday.
Thank you, Alan. I appreciate that. Yes, you did good. See, you stayed up here the whole time. You didn't get thrown down or anything.
I know. And I want you to also note the amount of shade I was getting in the chat, and I ignored it all. Thank you.
Good, Alan. I get the same shade, y'all. They get me. They drag me sometimes. So I'm right there with you. We all go through it from time to time.
Thank you.
Greg gets it as well. Coco, you been on stage. You ain't said nothing.
I've just been listening and hearing the exchanges and listening to the exchanges on the stage. I I don't even a lot of the points that I wanted to make, people had already made them on the stage. So I just been sitting here just listening, chilling. Happy Wednesday.
He tried to be slick with that
Happy Wednesday.
First lady.
I didn't see.
If you actually read who it was submitted by. Hold on, go back to shit.
The man was completely healed. He just did better with how he spoke. That's all. Instead of saying, things that make people, want to jump down his throat.
That shit is from the House Committee on Ways and Means. This shit was a goddamn this shit was propaganda for the American people. I was like, wait. Even the first projection, I was like, this is tax liability. This is those were the percentage reductions in tax liability. That wasn't that fucking dollar benefit. And then when you go down to the 500K and you do a Google search and look at 150K for the average household, the numbers are totally different. So then my assumption is they did the 500K to make it seem more plausible, like, hey, you guys are gonna benefit. But the reality is, and what most even the Tax Foundation, which is more right-leaning, even they're saying that, hey, you might not be doing as well as you think you are.
First Lady. First Lady, can you hear me?
Yes, who is that?
This is Orlando.
Oh, hey, Orlando.
The gentleman that got on the other day and brought his friend on, can you let him know that I haven't heard from her? I've been checking my emails. The one that has the nonprofit.
Sure, yeah, chat.
Thank you.
She probably didn't get the email address properly.
Okay. Well, if somebody can do it, because I don't, like I said.
No worries. We got it.
You got my email?
I personally don't, but I'm saying I think Reform got it.
Okay.
I did not.
It's retired, RETIRED.
Just put it in my back channels and I'll send it to her on the text. That was Patty. Yeah.
It's hard for me to do it because of my situation.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Fuck. Man, my hands are full. I can't. If he tells it, Patty, I'll back channel you right now and I'll tell you have it.
It's retired, RETIRED, Jailer, JAILER 2012 @gmail.com.
Retired Jailer 2012, my bad, 2012 at gmail.com. Okay, got it.
And I can't wait for my family to come home and tell them, because of our situation, let's get some boxes so we get ready to sell our house.
So Orlando, I know that getting information like that can definitely be shocking, but I know there's been times in my life, in my career, I've had to sell things that I didn't want to. I sold a car, because I wanted to pay the rent, and then that didn't work. So eventually, other things I had to do, and reconstruct just based off of what I had. I'm not telling you to do that, but I think the overall thing is I think if I had to speak for him, even though I know he's not the best person to speak for, I think what he was trying to do is say, hey, sit down and try to figure it out. Just in case, because I don't know what's going to happen with how they're doing these things. These people, you hear what they're saying. And a lot of taxpayers feel this way, regardless of whatever you show them in black and white. They don't want to hear it. because they have been told, here's the shiny object, this is what we're going after. And everybody's going after that. And until they actually have it impact them, they're not going to understand or see.
And you know what? And that's what I was going to say, that until the circumstances come home to roost, until someone have it happen to them or their family, they don't understand. You know, there are a lot of seniors that did it the right way. That, forget about me, there are a lot of seniors that did it the right way. They're losing their homes every day because they can't afford the property taxes. They can't afford the insurances because they're on a fixed income. At the time that they retired 10, 15, 20 years ago, they had enough money coming in. They're in their 70s and 80s right now, and they're finding themselves in a quandrum just trying to make it. And to hear a mass of people, not just one individual, but a mass of people, you know, I God forbid if something catastrophic should happen to them and they have to realize what everyone, the majority of people are going through. You know, you don't want that to happen to them, but I guess a reality has to come for them to understand there are a lot of people that find themselves in these situations that never intended in themselves being in there. And it's just sad.
It is. It is definitely sad. Like I said, I've definitely been there. I wouldn't dare tell Clubhouse my story, these people. I wouldn't dare tell these people my story. But one day when I do, I tell you, I've definitely.
And the thing that get me, a lot of people that speak about freedom didn't do anything to fight for it. That's the thing that get me.
Right.
You know, that's when people say freedom ain't free, and then I ask you, have you ever fought for freedom? And they say no, or they hedge it. Then it's like, what are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? You know, it's just crazy. It's mind-boggling to me. And you know, a lot of people that have done things the right way, they're getting fed up with, and they're not getting just fed up with the Republicans. They're getting fed up with the Republicans and the Democrats. The normal person, the normal citizen that try and go about their life doing the right thing for the right reasons, just getting fed up with both of them.
Well, people buying into it. They believe they can make it happen. Hey, Race, how you doing?
Good morning, ladies. I can't stay long because today is our official merger day. I just wanted to tell y'all I love y'all. We are merging and becoming one airline today, Alaska and Hawaiian, and all the hard work we have put in is becoming official. I am getting ready to jump into a meeting with all our directors and all our bigwigs. So I just want to tell you guys, thank you for holding me down. The months of hard work and everything, you guys have held me down because it has been painstaking. So I appreciate all of y'all putting up with all of my long hours and craziness and crazy days and my frustrations. I love y'all so much. I will come back in later because I have a slew of meetings to be in today, but I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for holding me down. I really, really love y'all. Truly.
Love it too.
Thank you. I'll see y'all later.
Okay, babe.
Y'all are not gonna believe this. You know how I said one son had a chipped tooth? How come son number 2 got a chipped tooth today? These dentists are kicking my ass. God damn! The hell are these kids doing?
Wait till they tell you need to get braces.
Oh, the little one does, but my kids are weird. Now the 25 and the 22-year-old have chipped teeth. The 22-year-old needs a crown, and the 25-year-old needs 3 wisdom teeth pulled. Jesus Christ, Lord Almighty. God dang. Anyway, first world.
The joys of motherhood.
I know, you need to call they stinking daddy. Tired of being the one to call. Why did my 22-year-old went to T-Mobile? He wants to be independent so bad. So y'all, I'm happy. He's going to pay his own cell phone bill. But then he's like, Mama, you want an Apple Watch? I said, no, sweetheart, I have one. Well, they said I could get one free. What do you need 2 Apple Watches for, son? Well, I don't know, Mama. I just might need it. Okay, child. You know what? I'm tired of arguing with you. Go ahead. Now he has two Apple Watches. It must have been a pretty girl as a salesperson, so his ass walked out with a new iPhone and 2 Apple Watches.
I think they got a promotion.
They always got a promotion, Orlando, but his ass don't need 2 goddamn Apple Watches. Financial literacy don't mean shit for a fine shit, apparently. Then gonna call me and ask permission. Mama, is it okay? You already did it, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just
Mickey,
scared.
mine went to Duluth and had all kind of stuff, right? $200 worth of stuff checked out. And the lady's like, would you like to sign up, put your email in, 20% off? He's like, no, that's okay. I'm like, wait a minute. What's 20% of 200, child? He's like, no, I'm okay. I'm like, whatever then.
I know. I'm like, you know what? You get that's your money. You okay? Go on ahead. I'm like, it's so cute that he calls, but Mama already did it. Then what are you calling me for? Lord Jesus.
I'm gonna listen to all the prayers. I'm 63 with be a 15-year-old the 16th of November.
Ooh, you must have really been in love. Ooh, Jesus.
You'll probably lust, but anyway, and trying to keep him up with the latest things, have him with a nice wardrobe to wear to school. Come to find out, over the last few weeks, because I can't see what he wears to go to school. So it comes to find out he's wearing slippers and pajama pants. And I'm like, son, what are you doing? That's what we wear to school. And I'm calling the school about their dress code. And they's like, it's not a problem. So my son's attitude is, well, Dad, I'm getting straight A's. What's the problem?
Right. That's a good point.
What's the problem? I'm getting straight A's.
I'm going to say, as long as their ass is covered, nothing hanging. Orlando, I choose my battles, but it does. We come from the same generation. You can't just go around like that.
No, if we went to school with slippers and pajama pants on back in the day, we would have did it one time.
We was wearing pajamas.
Yeah, you millennials. You millennials, Patty. Y'all started all that shit.
Yeah, we was wearing pajamas.
And the slides.
I didn't wear that.
We couldn't wear slides to school because of, that was actually a school rule. But we would wear pajama bottoms. Some people would bring a little blanket to class.
I remember the people that were expert. I was also some person that would put a Band-Aid over a pimple when I had one zit and I thought my life was over. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was that obnoxious kid. I really was. Surprise, surprise. That was me.
You didn't wear slides in case you had to fight.
I wore dress shoes all the time. Used to get in trouble for wearing sandals with slides. So you can't wear those to school. They're not allowed. Like flip-flops. Yeah.
But those policies used to be so strict. I remember, now my little one, my youngest is 21, they couldn't even have that, what was that haircut for the boys that actually ended up being cute? The little tomahawk. Y'all remember that? When that haircut was popular? They couldn't even do that.
The Tony Braxton haircut?
No, not a tomahawk, Lord. A mohawk, girl. Thank you, menopause brain. A mohawk.
You gotta stop claiming that. Wait a minute. I'm gonna need you to stop claiming that. Don't claim it. Don't claim
Girl,
it.
no, I'm gonna claim
And then
that.
you saying it around me, then it might bounce off of you and onto me. I don't want that. So
That is not how Jesus works. Because if the universe
it ain't about Jesus. It's not about Jesus.
Girl, I'd rather it be menopause than dementia. But it is menopause brain. I got my ginkgo or whatever the shit I'm supposed to be taking. My chia seeds. My chia seeds. The mohawks, but they wouldn't let the kids have mohawks. So then when they went to high school,
really,
I let them. Yeah, that's how strict they were. And now, you know, these kids can have all kind of hairstyles.
Oh. I don't know about the mohawk thing. I don't remember nobody having a problem.
Yeah, it was so cute. It was
Yeah, no, I'm saying no. I like the mohawk. I've worn a mohawk. I'm just saying I never knew that there was a rule at all.
Well, it became a racial thing, as a lot of things are, because the Spanish boys could have their hair cut that way, but then they said the black kids couldn't. So I was like, wait a minute now. Yeah, I was over the PTO. I was like, that's not fair. So the funny part is, the school telling me that my kids couldn't do it persuaded me as a parent to do it because I was against it for the boys. So then, yeah, I was like, how are you going to let the little white boys and little Spanish kids do it, but you're not going to let the black kids have that kind of cut? It was kind of goofy for some reason. But anyway, oh, Lord. Though I'm so glad those days are over for me.
If you need somebody to fight with you, you call on Mickey, okay? You call on Reform.
Oh, yeah, I'm a parent
Reform
advocate.
is going to get in there and fight. You understand?
Yes, I've been a PTO president, a HOA president, volunteered for life. Like, oh yeah, let's get into it. Did you know they just be some of those principals, child? Some of the principals have been assholes. I'm just gonna say it. I love my educators, but you know, some of those principals, the way they run the schools, they are crackheads. They really are crackheads. But anyway.
Hey, Sal.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. How are you?
Oh,
I'm well, thank you.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what I was gonna say was, I don't know if everybody's following the news. For the first time, there's a massacre that happened in Sudan in the last 2 days, and for the first time, you can see a blood from the space. So basically, satellites the space have actually taken human blood flowing on the ground for the first time. Over 10,000 people were massacred in the last 2 days.
Thank you for letting us know while I'm complaining about my child having 2 Apple Watches and how much I'm going to have to give to the dentist. That really does put things into perspective.
Is this infighting?
I went into
Is this infighting?
You guys heard me, but I don't know. I got disconnected a little bit here. No, I just wanted to I don't know if you guys, if the room knows about the situation that's happening in Sudan. Yeah.
Patty, he said 10,000 people have been slaughtered in Sudan.
Last 2 days, yes. It's already going on.
What, in South Sudan? Between the border?
In Sudan. No, in Sudan, in Western Sudan, in Darfur.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's considered part of South Sudan, right? Darfur.
No, it's not. It's not considered part of South Sudan. It's actually what is left of Sudan. So Darfur is where there was ethnic cleansing happening back in early 2000s.
2000, yeah.
Yeah, between the Arabs and the local forces.
Where the Lost Boys came from.
Oh no, the Lost Boys are from South Sudan. But what's happening? The same situation is happening. So right now this war is about gold. So you have the Sudanese government and you have the RSF. So the RSF is actually funded by UAE. And UAE wants to have access to the gold in Western Sudan. So UAE is funding all these things right now. That's what's going on. So now I don't know if you know this, but UAE has increased its gold reserve to 9% in the last year, right? So they're getting a lot of gold from Sudan and Western Sudan, but they're also using the RSF militia to actually displace the local Africans who actually own the land and the gold. So that's basically what's happening. So you have the RSF, which is founded by UAE, which is mostly consist of Arab tribes. Well, they look black, but they call themselves Arabs, whatever. And then you have the African ethnic people that live there, like the Fur and the Sagawa, right? So that's basically what's happening. So we have. No, I'm not trying to, spread drama or anything like that, or propaganda or misinformation here. But what I'm telling you is that people only talk about Gaza and these other places, but we have Arabs actually carrying out massacre of thousands of Africans in Sudan right now. We have Arabs also funding other wars in Burkina Faso, in Mali, in Niger. So I just wanted to kind of people understand the other side of the pocket, right? Or the other conflicts now funded by the Gulf Arab states, like Qatar and not Saudi Arabia much, but Qatar and UAE for the most part. So, but that's what we have. It's very unfortunate, but you could actually, there are pictures everywhere. They're on Instagram. You could literally see a blood from space right now, from, based on the amount of people that were murdered. So I
Thank you for the update.
Good morning. Well, hey, everybody. It's Oh.
Oof, child. What's going on?
Y'all need a nap?
Yeah. Oh, let me tell you, Trump got rebate checks coming.
Huh?
I said Donald Trump just did it again. At a rally, he confirmed his rebate stimulus plan, but it's not just about sending out checks. Behind closed doors, Trump's team is pushing a strategic wealth protection move that could matter far more than a one-time payment. Why now? Skyrocketing inflation, a weakening dollar, markets spinning out. This isn't just a bonus. It's a chance to shield your savings from what's coming. And while Washington hands out checks, the people who act before the next wave hits could be the only ones who come out ahead. So go ahead and click this link so you can get the guide on how to continuously get Trump's rebates, investment banking rules. Thank you.
Why would he do that? Because first of all, he is refusing to extend the money so people can eat. Now all of a sudden you're gonna send them out a check. So it's not making sense. The math is
I'm
not.
sure it's not.
mapping.
I'm sure somebody just want me to click a link so they
Oh,
can try to
I'm
hack
so
my
here just
what's the name.
I was trying to figure out how I was gonna get mine before the beginning of the month and everything.
Wasn't there a bill introduced by Republicans that was denied by Democrats just only to fund
Yes.
SNAP programs?
Yes.
And then the Democrats refused it?
The Democrats? Sir, the Democrats?
Yeah, there was a bill introduced by Republicans to fund these programs, and it was refused by the Democrats because they were just asking for a number value to extend to fund this benefit, right?
Does it fund what benefit?
But the thing is that if it's a singular bill,
Okay,
right?
wait, you're not answering questions so I can know what to look
I'm
for.
sorry, I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. So the Republicans put what bill on the floor for what?
I'm asking because.
Oh, you don't know?
No, I know the bill number. I'm asking if anybody else knows the bill number.
But what is the bill for?
To fund SNAP and to fund veterans programs.
Okay, so we have money available, emergency money available. Are you talking about them requesting to use that emergency money?
It's not for emergency funds. It's actually to fund programs.
Okay, let me go look it up.
Going into another pot. It's actually just strictly to fund these programs that are going to be eliminated on November.
Okay, let me look this up real quick because we might be talking about two different things. Let me just look this up real quick.
I don't go to the VA anymore. anymore. If you still go to a VA facility, more power to you. Get them benefits if you're traumatized from war and you went over to steal land and property from another individual under a government that's tyrannical.
Funding for SNAP.
Oh, wow.
Reform. The
hello?
Fed rate decision just went down 0.25.
Oh, sucky now.
I don't see anything what this gentleman is talking about. It says, 1 hour ago, Democrats introduced bill. Hold on.
And now to Capitol Hill, where the government shutdown enters its 5th week. If it's still shut down in 6 days, that will tie the record for the longest shutdown, which was 35 days during the first Trump administration back in 2018. And if the government is not reopened by the weekend, 42 million Americans will lose their federally funded food benefits. That's led 25 states and the District of Columbia to sue the Trump administration, claiming the law requires the government to tap into contingency funds to keep SNAP benefits going. President Donald Trump, he is pushing back. Here's what he said on Air Force One late last night.
The Democrats have caused the problem on food stamps. All they have to do is sign. And, if they sign, I'll meet with them. They do want to meet with me when I get back. But I say, get the economy open and we'll meet. I'll meet and we'll solve any difficulties.
CBS News congressional correspondent Nicole Killian joins us live now from Capitol Hill. Nicole, thank you for your time once again today. We understand Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer is planning to introduce a bill today to fund SNAP. Is there any chance Republicans will actually support the bill?
So it was a Democrat. Okay, so
No, Josh Hawley introduced the bill. I put a link in the chat. Josh Hawley introduced the bill 3 days
So
ago.
they both 3 days ago?
Yeah.
So they
both. So this just happened today. So they both did.
So the Republicans brought a bill first, and it was.
That's not true. There was another bill that was.
I'm not a Republican and I'm not a Democrat. I'm a libertarian.
Yeah, but okay, you could be a libertarian. You could be a librarian. I don't give a damn. But
libertarian, Blackberry.
I know what a libertarian is. I'm playing with you. Okay.
I don't understand how the denigration to a label that I choose is.
Oh my God! I'm gonna go on mute.
The thing is that when we have this bipartisan BS, it doesn't get anything done in government. It's just a bunch of showboating by both sides, and then those that agree with one side or the other will attach themselves to supposedly some good information because that's a part of their party. But we all know that this can be solved very easily in a single bill process to fund one program. It doesn't have to be a multiple program bill to get stuff done. And the government is not completely shut down. I know that when I got my paycheck last week, the taxes still came out of it. So the government ain't completely shut down. It's just a bunch of bullshit that propagandizes people to want to initiate to whatever their ideology or their specifications of their lifestyle says. And it's a propaganda campaign. I would like human cooperation for everybody to move forward in life. I don't care about bipartisan politics. It's about what is right and what is wrong for humanity, especially in this country. We will bury crops to make sure that the price point on Wall Street is okay, instead of using that overabundance to make sure that people are fed. The ridiculousness of money and economy and this person, that person, label, title, category, this funding, it's all just a bunch of nonsense so that everybody hates each other.
Okay, so we would bury crops so that we can make sure we pay Argentina $40 billion. That's what we'll do.
Yes.
So I mean, and who right now is in charge? Who got the House? Who has the House and who has the Senate? Who has the presidency?
The Department of Agriculture is the one that writes policy for that, right?
Okay,
so the Department of Agriculture needs to be eliminated.
No, okay, so who's running it right now? Who's running it right now? Who's running it right now?
Is running
and who's the government? And who's the government right now? And who's the government right now?
Right now, you have Republicans running the government.
Okay,
But-
so there you go.
Okay, so
all
3
all
years
the
ago you had.
that's we know, but we no. You're not gonna do that. It's not 3 years. It's not. It's 2025, sir. It's 2025. It is 2025, sir. And you just want to argue. You had your you had your meds and everything, and your nap and your gel and stuff.
All economic policies
So
are
you tell us. You tell us. This is not. You're not going to interview me. I didn't ask to be interviewed. And I just want to know, you have a point or you have a mission? Which one is it?
My mission is to prove that all.
I thought so.
Nonsense.
Let me go.
Yeah, it's all nonsense. Because you got the people that believe in this system is if we do one change here, one change there, if we get rid of this power structure here, that doesn't happen. And if you look at the world, it doesn't happen. And I'm sorry that it doesn't align with political ideology, but I'm not here to align myself with any political ideology.
And you're not here to have a platform.
Yes, he did. He came up here to align himself. He called himself a libertarian when you called yourself a libertarian when you came.
I am a libertarian.
So you came to align with something, and they have an ideology. So don't sit up here. Don't sit up here and say that you didn't come to align. And you know what we learned from a lot of libertarians? You guys have aligned with the MAGA party. You guys have aligned with the MAGA party.
Negative.
Yeah, you have.
That's something that has been propagated by news that you follow.
No, that's been talking points that's been coming from a lot of libertarians.
I'm sorry.
I don't give a fuck what's going on in Libertarian Convention. Y'all have a set of rules just like Republicans do too. But how they've been moving, MAGAs haven't been moving like
That's all good if you don't want to pay attention and have your.
No, I've been paying attention. Shit, there's a whole dummy on the app named Matt that calls himself a libertarian.
To get you to make a decision in which they want to be aligned with. You are following the program.
Boy, that didn't take long. What'd y'all do with baby boy?
I ain't do nothing with him.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute, who left first, him or Reformed? Anyway, next, what's happening? All right, so Melissa's devastation in Jamaica, as well as in Cuba. So it looks like the storm has, subsided a little bit. I think it's down to a 1 category. I know it was a 2 a couple hours ago, so I'm hoping that it has calmed down since then. SNAP funding on the line. Man, I knew it was going to come to this. What's happening, CO? What's happening, Aleph? Happy Wednesday.
Good morning, happy Wednesday, everybody.
Good afternoon, everyone.
I'm just here listening to the entertainment, but I'm always fascinated by some of the conversations that happen. I was going to ask Guy a question, but it looked like you guys beat him up and he popped out.
I did not lay a hand on him, sir. I was over here just literally having a nice Kirkland water and moisturizing my face with Olay, and he came in crazy. I was like asking questions. I didn't touch him.
No, he wasn't kicked out. He left on his own. His stuff is still in there. He left on his own.
His blood pressure was up. I thought it was ironic that he said, I'm not here to align with an ideology.
And then called himself a libertarian.
Right.
The hell? It's be funny. And libertarians have been aligning themselves with freaking MAGA. Freaking what's his name? That podcaster that everybody freaking worships like he's a god. Is this yours? Which one? You left this here. Oh, not me. Oh, it might be mommy.
A part of their talk.
Because remember I was talking about
listening to the consistency of their talking points is really amazing to me, and how much they confuse people. And some of these people, it's always, I don't know if that was you, Lisa, that asked, or maybe First Lady, was it a mission who said that? Is this your mission or something else? because they
Lisa,
literally.
Lisa said that right now, but I asked El Normo the same thing earlier today. What are you here for? Are you here to have a second thought, to open your mind, to have conversation, or are you here to just continuously spread what you came with? And that's the same thing with Lisa saying. It doesn't make sense to have that type of conversation. Go ahead, CL.
I'm just gonna say, if you think of like, I remember watching the cast of the insurrection, right? And there was this particular lady, and she was all distraught, and she's like, "I'm just here for," and it's like a funny little soundbite or whatever. But that lady was disillusioned, misled, and confused. And throughout history, people have taken these, these commentaries on whatever medium that they listen to, and they really believe this stuff. And they get ginned up, they get mad. They hung people who were regular women as witches back in the day. So it's like we're in a time where this propaganda is incentivizing people to think crazy because they just don't know. So I'm always wondering, is this a person who's disillusioned? Or is this somebody with intentionality that's being destructive? So it's just always hard to tell. But some of these people really believe what they're saying. You know what I mean? So I was just going to say, to me, and I'll land here, I wish that we were pushing back on the narrative of all the Democrats, the evil Democrats need to do is just sign on the dotted line and you can have SNAP benefits. And rather than them telling Democrats or people who are associated with Democrats or people who just want humanity to move forward, and use these our tax dollars for important things. I wish we would start saying all the Republicans have to do is meet with the Democrats and extend the ACA so people can have health care. Because that's all they really want. And nobody wants to meet with them because they don't want to extend the ACA, so they got a cool excuse to blame the Democrats for them canceling entitlements that they always wanted to do. So I just wish we'd push back on the BS. That's all I got for this morning, though. Ladies, you all always do a remarkable job in reading these comments.
So this morning I heard that.
Thank you, CL. Aleph, you sound like you talking into your pillow.
Oh, really?
You better now.
Can you hear me now? Okay. So what I heard like this morning was that the Democrats did that and that the Republicans pushed back saying that they would lose leverage. Or someone said that probably would happen, that the reason why they pushed back was because they would lose leverage. But the jury's still out whether they'll do it or not.
And this isn't about leverage. The express goal from the Friday 25 to the preceded Friday 2025 to the past several years of replacing, repeal and replace, but no, all they got is concept of healthcare plans. They don't have a plan. They've never come up with a plan because they don't really want a plan. They just want to destroy it. So they've been destructive about all of these entitlements and have said as much. So this is the perfect window to blame the Democrats for doing what they've always wanted to do. So it's just really interesting to watch this stuff play out. So to your point, Alan, who has leverage and who's did this and whose fault it is, that's all showmanship in a game. At the end of the day, the way the American government is set up, so representatives of every part of the goddamn country can have their voices heard. So they're telling half the country, we don't care about your voice. They're telling people, even in Marjorie Taylor Greene's territory, that your health care being tripled isn't important. You got to meet with people. And I'm sure the Democrats, if the Republicans were sensible and came to the Democrats and said, hey guys, this is what American government is for. We're supposed to talk to make sure all voices are represented. And you guys are saying you want to extend these healthcare benefits and then we can get the government reopened. Okay, cool. We'll give you the healthcare benefits. That's the most reasonable thing that could happen. But it's like none of the conversations involve that simple rhetoric. Not even some of the Democrat conversations that I hear on the news. I'll land there. That's it for me this morning, though. Thanks, Aleph, for your point.
Yeah, and I agree with you, brother.
Well, wait a minute, hold up, real quick, and y'all get back to this. Did y'all know that Schumer backs the GOP-led bill to extend SNAP benefits? Okay, go ahead, continue.
What'd you say?
That's what y'all talking about?
I think so. They initially was proposed by Republicans, and they were saying that the Democrats were supposed to shut down. And then the Democrats pushed back and said that yes, they wanted to constrain it just down to the AC, to the SNAP benefits extension.
I don't know if you're at work, Aleph, but I don't know if it's just, man, but I can't hear
Or
you.
is you, okay, I'll come back later.
No. Say, I want to hear what you're going to say, but it just, when you just said that, I can hear it. Oh, well, there you go.
What's going on? They said Schumer backs GOP bill to fund SNAP program. So I guess they must have came out with a bill for it.
Okay, so I haven't seen that bill. I'd be interested in seeing it, but you know.
Yeah, me too. It's on it's flashing across the screen, so I was trying to get more information. But go ahead, I'm listening.
First lady, the Congress, you know, and most of us just don't about civics lessons and missed a lot of stuff, but the Congress is where appropriations happen. So the Congress has always had the power to actually fund whatever they can write a bill for and decide to fund. You know what I'm saying? The president just has to sign it, but Congress hasn't put forth a bill. They can literally appropriate dollars for the freaking SNAP benefits. It's not even that hard. So doing that just makes sense because they don't want that stain on them. But trying to, you know, strong on the Democrats into signing this, you know, CR is still crazy word with all things considered. But to appropriate SNAP funds, it would be idiotic to not do that, and I don't see them not doing it.
Yeah, that's too much. What is happening? It says Native American advocates on government shutdown. And then I see live now on C-SPAN, Dem leader Jeffrey on Gov shutdown. But I don't see where it is. Where is it? He's talking, but ain't nobody speaking. All right, ladies, y'all ready to call it quits? Cause I got work to do.
Yeah, I think we need to close because I gotta get my hair done.
Now that I'm getting my hair done, and I choose my hair over this clubhouse thing. What's going on? I'm just kidding. Lisa. Lisa was trying to eat last night, and she said, "I'm gonna come out."
The nerve. Soon as I come in, y'all got things to do. The nerve.
Okay.
I mean, well, you gotta talk to me, sis. I'm not gonna sit up here by myself and just be talking to the clouds.
Okay. I got it.
It's like.
I'm gonna open the floor so that people just come up on the stage.
Yes.
You know, I did that in your room one time, Lisa, and it was like 20 people on stage. I said, let me close this shit for Lisa cussed me out.
I can't believe you don't do that. And all the weirdos are gonna, okay, at your own risk. So I have permission to just, come on, if you're gonna open the door like that, I have permission to deal with them. Because I'm like, this is crazy.
I got you.
Oh my God, I'm gonna have a heart attack. No, I can't say that. Why did I even say that? That was crazy.
Millions of Americans may lose food assistance on this Saturday.
Okay.
So, but they want to listen, y'all. They really pushing back. Did you hear what Alan said? He was like, but they passed the bill.
I don't see anything that you. No, I don't see what you're saying. You're saying that they're passing something for SNAP. I don't see.
Me neither. They reported it, but I don't see where it is. And apparently, Hakeem is speaking right now somewhere live. Yeah.
Let's see. Hold on.
But they're not showing it.
Let me see if he's speaking somewhere live. Let me go look. Hold on.
Yeah, Hakeem is thinking over live. He was in the cafeteria. He's like, what? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look. I'm looking actively. Let me go on mute.
Hakeem is not in the cafeteria. He is out there.
He getting a falafel sandwich. That's what Hakeem's doing.
Oh, that sounds good.
Me too. I want one. Hakeem is not speaking loud.
I ain't your friend.
But what she was saying, they're trying to pass a bill and it might have got passed. I'm looking for it right now. Hold on.
Oh, Trump fires board that oversees the White House design. He fired them.
Because they probably said no, they can't do certain things.
Yeah.
You gotta say yes to Trump.
That's a fact.
Even if it means going to prison after his term is over.
No.
I mean, that's what he's doing.
No, they're not gonna get in trouble. They're not gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, he gonna pardon them before they go. But I swear, Pam needs to be under investigation when she leaves the White House. They need to take her license because she's supposed to be independent of.
You can't find it, Lisa? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
Lisa's on the phone. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. It's all right, sweetheart. It's all right, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
Hakeem Jeffrey live. Let's see. I found something on Facebook. Good, how are you?
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
I found it. It's on Facebook.
Thank you.
Y'all hear it?
Nope.
Hold on. He on Facebook Live.
Oh, wow, they made a mad ad time. I told you. That's why we can't hear it.
On their 5-week vacation.
Oh, they got it. It's on Reuters.
Looking at year-rounds, regardless of what we all friends here, shut down up there. Like having healthcare front and center, how embedding that plays into well, we've made clear as Democrats that as we move forward, in terms of our public policy, deserve much better.
Jeffrey, you made fun of me.
Oh, no, I was looking. Then
Unprecedented assault on the economy, on healthcare, on nutritional assistance, on veterans, on farmers, on law-abiding immigrant families, on nutritional assistance, on the rule of law, and of course on the American way of life. And that we're going to focus as Democrats on lowering the high cost of living, fixing our broken health care system, and cleaning up corruption. Because we're experiencing corruption in real time here in America. Donald Trump and his administration make Richard Nixon look like a choir boy. That's the level of corruption that we've seen. And it hurts the American people. Because Donald Trump is more focused on rewarding his friends on Wall Street by doing things like finding $40 billion to bail out Argentina. And he can't find a dime to extend the Affordable Care Act credits, or is withholding billions of dollars in SNAP assistance that the administration has because it's been allocated by Congress in order to cause children in America to go hungry. That's Republican policy. Just follow up what we're finding out. Healthcare is a fight that we're happy to have. This is not political for us. This is about making life better for the American people, and it certainly is broken healthcare system and decisively address the
When it
Republican
starts
healthcare
affecting my
crisis.
hair money and money else, then we're gonna have a problem.
Leader Thune has expressed opposition apparently to the holy bill, so it doesn't seem like anything is going to happen there because Republicans clearly want to weaponize hunger, and that's unfortunate. The best path forward is for Donald Trump to instruct his administration to spend the money that has already been allocated by Congress, more than $5 billion that they have in an emergency contingency fund for moments like this, to ensure there's continuity in terms of SNAP benefits. And as has been the case for weeks now, the American people will continue to hold Republicans accountable for the shutdown, for the refusal to reopen the government, for the failure to address the healthcare crisis that extremist Republicans have created, and now for the possibility that 42 million Americans, including 16 million children, 8 million seniors, and over 1 million veterans may go hungry because the Trump administration wants to cut off SNAP benefits on November 1st.
Government shut down, they can't fight us. Government, well, eventually, yeah, completely, but right now, it's because the government isn't being funded. They shut down.
Right, but what are the like, what is the lower SNAP?
They want to cut it.
There's been zero evidence presented to me, and I believe that has been presented to the Gang of Eight, and certainly to the Congress, to justify strikes that have taken place based on what has been presented to us by the administration. It's my understanding that there is going to be a briefing tomorrow that I think will be hosted by the Armed Services Committee, and we'll see whether the administration can finally come forward with evidence as to the nature of the people who are being killed, their connection to the drug trade, and what legal authority does the administration have to engage in what some have characterized as extrajudicial killings. In terms of what may happen next Tuesday, that's on the non-governmental side. And our commitment to the American people from the very beginning of this shutdown drama that Donald Trump and Republicans have jammed down the throats of everyday Americans in ways that are causing significant pain is that we will find a bipartisan path forward to enact a spending agreement that actually makes sense for the American people, but at the same time addresses real needs of everyday Americans, working class Americans, and middle class Americans. That's who we're fighting for. Not the wealthy, the well-off, and the well-connected. We leave that to the Republicans. They do that well. We're fighting for everyday Americans, which includes addressing the healthcare crisis that is jamming them up. Now, what happens in Virginia and New Jersey and California, where I'm very confident that we will be successful, doesn't have anything to do, in my view, with the outcome in reopening the government. First of all, we need House Republicans to just show up for work. Are they coming back to Washington next Monday? It remains to be seen. And we need them to just simply commit to engaging with Democrats on Capitol Hill. Like, just give us a little bit of time. You gave Hamas time. Donald Trump has found time to give to the Chinese Communist Party, but can't spend a minute to reopen the government for the American people. But at the same time, we've seen Donald Trump bulldoze half the White House so he can create a ballroom where he will be celebrated by his sycophants like a king. This is extraordinary stuff. The American people know the Trump administration has gone too far. They are rejecting his policies, rejecting Republican policies. Republicans have broken every promise that they made on the campaign trail. Life isn't getting better. It's getting worse. The majority of the American people have consistently now said that the country is moving in the wrong direction. And
And as Democrats, we're committed to getting things back on track. Thank you, everyone.
That was it, yeah.
Dry and boring as usual. I think they both, at this point, I think they're both are using this for political volleyball. I really do. I don't think that they're really fighting that hard. Hakeem seems like he's actually bored. Like he's boring himself. And they don't mind. I mean, where's the fire? People are not eating. And your monotone voice and your milquetoast comments, it's just starting to be a little bit, for me, I don't know, I'm speaking for myself, just a little old. And he needs to really he needs to get out there and look like he's putting up some sweat, a little sweat under his underarms, roll his sleeves up, and get out there and do what he needs to do. Call for a meeting every day. Put a resolution down every day. Come in front of the cameras every day. I think they like this vacation. They're getting paid. They're getting their health insurance. They're eating in the cafeteria.
Tell them, Lisa, tell them. They like this shit.
It was a bomb, though. I heard it was a bomb, that cafeteria for the house and everything. And it's free. So, anyway.
That's crazy. You think they doing this for political?
Yeah, points.
Political points? How was there political points when people...
Okay, so you know why? Because Hakeem, when he gets ready to do, he goes, I fought for you. I was doing this. I was doing that. No, you weren't really doing anything, Hakeem. I mean, I don't... And Corey, where are you still planning your wedding? I don't... Where you at? You got your Ozempic and left, and you just getting ready for your fucking wedding.
No, you got your Ozempic and left. What's wrong with you, girl? He is crazy.
He lost a few pounds. He's actually starting to slim down, and it's for the wedding.
Oh, he getting fit for his lady.
Of course. I don't blame him, but damn the timing.
Like they can't postpone that for a minute.
Well, yeah.
We need you. What's going on, John? What's going on with you?
We need you.
We the people.
Oh my God.
She can wait. What's going on? Is that what you saying?
He probably found somebody who could take that walk. So we got to get this done immediately.
Okay. You ain't right.
No, I'm not. I wonder, never mind. So anyway, the boat, they were talking about this on one of these financial programs like Bloomberg or Squawk Box or whatever. They were talking about how much it's costing to keep the biggest aircraft carrier in the world over here. They said it is hundreds of millions of dollars a day.
Stop.
I'm just done. I'm done with the throwing away of the money, the pretense that you're trying to help the people, and we're just throwing away money left and right. Yeah, Squawk Box or either Bloomberg, hundreds of millions of dollars, because there's 7,000 people on that aircraft carrier, if I can remember.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to be fed, maintained. The ship has to be maintained. Plus, there's a whole carrier group involved in it, just for Venezuela. Something else is going on over there.
My. What we gonna do? What y'all do with my uncle?
What did you guys do with a left? He was about...
I left got mad because that guy told him he couldn't hear him. He said, fine, I'll just be back.
He's such a baby.
And Reform don't know how to keep still.
I am so sorry. This damn app. Some people could be on the phone on here for like 5 hours and it never takes them out.
Shit.
I get a call for 20 minutes.
You keep getting that.
I know. God. bouncing in and out like a super.
No, guess what? Sit down.
I actually have stuff to do today. Surprise, surprise.
But figure out a way to get back in here. I told you,
know.
as soon as you open this app, so from this point on, hear my voice. Look into my eyes.
I usually hit leave quietly. I forget. Lord.
No. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. Listen to me. Listen. That's what you have to do. Before coming, and as soon as you get that hand, you get ready to click on Clubhouse. As soon as you click it, click on that far right in button, the messages. You have an iPhone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, click on the message button and then navigate from there. That's how you have to do it. So even when you find it, either you're clicking on the political house or you find somebody that you know that's in here, right? Then you get back in and just stay there. If you go out into the hallways and leave quietly from the hallway, you're going to automatically be put into the goo if you don't scroll fast enough. Do you understand that? Because what happens is now the app allows you to listen to certain conversations. But what they don't tell you is that you're actually in the space.
I heard that weirdo app.
Yes.
Thank you, First Lady, because I was really confused. I was like, you know what? It just doesn't like me at this point.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. When you're in the hallway, it's automatically putting you in somebody else's space. So if we're at the top of your hallway and you leave quietly, you're in the hallway, which then puts you in the audience of Politically Correct.
Appreciate you.
No worries. I hope y'all understand. Well, some of y'all don't even be on stage, but
Or you know what, too, if you notice since you're already in that Telegram, when you fall out the room, just go straight to the Telegram and click, because I put it in the Telegram.
To buy cheeks. Thank
That'll
y'all.
help you too. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So the Fed cutting rates, despite having no empirical data, is going to be kind of interesting. It's almost as if Jerome Powell is setting up Donald Trump. But this is pretty significant with the last cut that we had. So the good things are always expect to see the APRs on credit cards go down. This might be a good time for y'all to call and negotiate it going down a couple of points. But also, this is going to be interesting because the interest rates on what's paid out on loans and stuff is going to go down, but also the higher rates on cash is going to start steadily going away. So that's the plus and the minus, but we shall see. It should be a signal that inflation is going down, which it isn't. But I personally think the new normal is 3%. We're just not gonna be able to maintain 2% anymore, and maybe the Fed is just acknowledging that. That's my 2 cents on that. I had another announcement too earlier. Did y'all see that Donald Trump, I'm gonna make $1 out of nothing, True Social is going into betting? Did y'all see that? Like how yes. Y'all know how there's that group.
I thought that was his son's betting platform.
No, True Social. So it's True Social, which is, I cannot remember if he actually has a role in True Social.
He does. Remember that lawsuit with the other two guys?
Yes. So that's
a long
it.
time ago.
So in the past, he completed a merger that could net him over $3 billion, but there's a provision that keeps him from selling his shares. Because remember the last time, so he had a SPAC, which is technically not, well, it's not a stock, right? I'm not a fan of them, but to each his own. And he went and sold a bunch of shares, and then it went down, right? So a SPAC is a special purpose acquisition company. Just to give the formal definition, a type of quote-unquote blank check company created to merge with a private company and take it public. So it's basically an alternative to an IPO. True Social probably couldn't have had an IPO because nobody would have signed off on the financials. It didn't make any money and it had an incredible amount of debt, right? So remember when it went public, it went up, and then it just kind of went typical Donald Trump enterprise. So Does anybody remember that company that's pretty popular that was making all the bets? People were talking about it when it was coming to the election. They were referencing that more than they were referencing people that had done this kind of, political theory for decades.
Isn't that his company's name Bet on Anything?
I don't see the name of it, Lisa. It's just, let me see. Gosh darn it, this new iPhone update is annoying as hell. I can't ever find my articles.
I know, and I can't go back to them once I
know.
They're
God
gone.
damn it, Apple.
Gone.
They always doing too damn much. I'm glad it's just me, not just me, girl.
No.
Okay,
It's
so
irritating.
let me share the. Okay, I had to just Google it again. I don't know. I think it merged with Truth Polymarket. Thank you, Roger. Polymarket. So this sounds like it's going to be another Polymarket. Because Polymarket was super popular. So I'll just read this one little section. President Donald Trump's social media company, so they're calling it his social media company, Trump Media and Technology Group, announced Tuesday that it will soon launch a prediction betting marketplace on True Social, allowing users to gamble on sports and politics directly on the platform. So, Devin Nunes is the CEO? Oh my God, these people, child. TMTG said it would partner with, surprise, surprise, Crypto.com to develop the betting marketplace, which will begin beta testing sometime in the near future. The industry around prediction markets, dominated so far by big names like Polymarket and Kalshi, have boomed in recent years. Both of those firms are worth billions of dollars. So Donald Trump is getting into this. So Lisa, what you may be referring to is Donald Trump Jr. recently signed on as strategic advisor to Kalshi and pumped money from his investment firm into Polymarket. So yeah, these motherfuckers here, the grift, the grift, the grift, the grift, the grift. It's just embarrassing. Like, God damn, is he not making enough money from everything else? Now you're going to be able to bet on the president's own personal social media platform on everything from gambling to
and there's no conflict here.
There's a conflict
anywhere.
They don't. Nobody. The Democrats will do a soundbite, right? And I get it. The Republicans will allow it. They can even take it all the way to the Supreme Court. Nobody tells his ass shit. But this is just so embarrassing because he's going to be talking about this and promoting it. Like, it's just, these people have no shame.
On the desk.
Well, I just want to know why y'all want to hold on to this old way government. These people, they are moving forward. We're going to have, I'm trying to tell y'all, the more, we got to figure out which battle is the best battle to fight. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they're moving forward, and it's either you're going to go with them or you're not.
But I don't want them complaining. But I don't even care if they complain. When we get in, I want a merch section in the White House to sell Timbs and Jordans. I'm not kidding. I want our president to have his hat turned to the back and to the front. And when you come in, I want us to be able, instead of having all this other stuff, the ballroom is going to be filled with chitlins and greens and baked chicken and shit.
That's fun.
Well, whatever y'all eat.
Smell good.
But Trump don't smell good. So when we get in there,
You're
let's
nasty,
just do
man.
our thing. Let's do
This
our
is what he would tell you. He would say, you know what? You're a nasty woman. You're a nasty
woman. He don't say that anymore. What happened to that? You're nasty. What happened to
Hey,
that?
y'all. So my hairdresser was telling me that I know I didn't mean to. This is. Did y'all know that? And I just looked it up. Elon Musk came out with Brokopedia. It's supposed to be the competition to Wikipedia. One of the first posts, if you look up in Brokopedia who George Floyd was and then compare it to Wikipedia, George Floyd was a drug addict, a criminal. Dude.
I know we're gonna collectively push back on this. This is outrageous.
Yeah. This is a mess.
Brokopedia, this is crazy. Y'all just letting them just run right over us and back over.
Now, I do want to add that Devin Nunes, y'all, here's where they just pretty much let Republicans run roughshod. Devin Nunes, who is the CEO of Trump's social media group, right? This isn't a conflict of interest. He's the chair of the President's Intelligence Advisory Board. So what the fuck is that? This was the guy, right? He was in the Representative California 22nd District from 2013 to 2022. And now, yeah, he's over the President's Intelligence Advisory Board, but he also happens to be CEO of his goddamn business. This is some bullshit. You know what? These people, he can get away with anything the fuck he wants. Seriously. I'm not even gonna say that's not like, cause what? They just allow him to do anything. Literally. Hell, what in the hell?
And then y'all say you want Democrats to do this? That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna work, y'all.
Because MAGA doesn't give a shit. You're right, Patty. MAGA doesn't give a shit. They don't care. They literally do not care. They don't understand how this looks to the outside world. It's like he's talking about the crime and this is what the bad guys have done. Now, did they used to do this behind the scenes? Not overtly like this. Hell no. We had safeguards in place. But this is literally looking like well, you know what? It is pay for play at this point. We just got to call a spade a spade. You come with the money, we're going to come with the honey. Right? That's it. Heads of state, CEOs, extremely wealthy people like that guy that just gave. Now, when the fuck have we ever heard that? Giving the the United States $130 million for the military from a private citizen? The fuck is that? These people just, child. Ugh. Sorry, y'all. I keep trying to find some good news, but there you go. The Fed cutting the rates is actually good news, but
it's good and bad news.
You're right. I gotta focus on something.
So that one. Bad news for those that had to lose their jobs, so we had to get this interest.
You're right. You know what? It was probably the shutdown. Good old Jerome Powell.
I think it was the job report and the shutdown because oh no.
I don't know either.
Yeah, Jerome was not giving in.
No, he not with the shits. I played that little clip of him with Trump. When Trump, they got the hard hats, and he goes, yeah, it was such and such. And he just shakes his head like, no. And he put them glasses on. He said, we finished this building 5 years ago. You're looking at it wrong, without a smile on his face. That shit is funny as hell. I love Jerome Powell.
I remember when they asked him questions about the administration, and he just stared, and they said, are you, Trump said, he was like, no.
No.
No. Next question.
No. No. Trump said that he has the power to remove you. No. So are you thinking of stepping down? No. Jerome is funny as shit. I'm sorry, he's funny.
And he got a black first name.
I know. That's who I call him, Gangster Jerome. Jerome is gangster as hell. You know what? That is the one thing Donald Trump that's good is he appointed Jerome Powell. He can't remember that he did, but he actually appointed Jerome Powell. That was a blessing in disguise. Because you know if he could go back in time, he would definitely reverse that decision. So shout out to Donald Trump.
Apparently he's going to take over, though. I would take advantage of those interest rates for whoever takes over. Unfortunately, the economy is going to be in shambles by the time.
Oh, hell yeah. This is exactly what he did his first term. This is exactly what happened. And it's, but you know, Trump is wanting to get those rates down himself because his ass is still carrying all that debt. Nobody just talks about it anymore. But he ain't paid off all his damn debt. He better sell some more meme coins. Let me actually look up Trump's outstanding loans. His ass owes. And supposedly he did not make money on the hotel despite charging visiting dignitaries and everybody else, thousands of dollars, hundreds of dollars to stay in that damn techie ass hotel. Isn't that interesting that he got rid of the hotel, but he's doing all this other shit? He might as well just kept the damn hotel. So where is MAGA in here?
They went home.
They ran off. So look, he had a failure to repay loans for the Trump International Hotel and Tower in Chicago, which resulted in $287 million in debt being forgiven by his lenders. White privilege, right? His businesses have also filed for bankruptcy multiple times, including the Trump Taj Mahal in 1991, Trump Hotels and Casino Resorts in 2009. Interesting.
Lisa had played interviews the other night from I think it was people that work on the set of The Apprentice. And they talked about they talked about how terrible, like, you know how we were talking about how they had to refit the wardrobe. He wasn't actually living the way people think he's living. I mean, obviously he still was rich.
Yeah.
Yeah. They said he wasn't making any money off of real estate, which most New Yorkers already knew. He wasn't into the real estate business by the time the Trump came on. He was like living in the negative, but was surviving off of the Trump name.
What is that noise?
Phelan wants to leave. Have a good day. Bye.
What is that? What is Phelan? What's going on, boo?
That's okay, because I muted them several times, and they kept coming back off of me on purpose.
Oh.
That was somebody dropping the deuce. Go ahead. Go ahead. So wait a minute. This salad is looking delicious. You got plantains. You got
it had
kale.
So I don't like plantains. Oh, that does look good.
Kale with red cabbage.
Especially the chicken. And pinto beans.
Pinto beans. I don't see any meat on there.
What is
You
that?
see meat on
It
there?
is underneath. There's some
It looks good.
It is delicious. Okay.
No,
I see the meat. What is that?
I don't see no meat. That's beans, plantains, and greens. Where you see meat? I see the rice underneath the plantains.
And there's some chicken underneath the big pile of the kale.
All right, but we can't see it.
No, I knew it was some chicken in there. I can see.
Look, something ain't right.
She knows some chicken in there. I was like, I know it's some kind of chicken in there. Yes, I can't. No, this is just, I couldn't eat.
Hey, Omar, you came to join the girls.
Oh, here come Omar.
I just came to say hi. I'm actually in the middle of something, but just wanted to say hello.
You couldn't resist it, though.
No, he seen that we was up here struggling, and he wanted to say hello.
I didn't feel like I was struggling.
You could have came up here and talked to us.
Yeah, I mean, before I get kicked down by the other mods, I'm also come talk to the 3 queens.
Oh my God. Let me go take some Imodium. You're running my lunch right now.
You know, all your YouTube got is about stomach issues anyway, so you might want to do that.
What YouTube is about stomach issues?
Your YouTube commercials.
I don't have YouTube commercials. Oh, you mean from last night?
Just all the time. It's like, are you
that
having
was
stomach
horrible.
issues?
Are you gonna
Omar, you like to tell it all type of...
He is, right? They talk about last night, which I totally forgot about. But I'm willing for you to think of my own thing.
We had an argument. You told me you loved me.
Something earlier today. Anthony was
No, that was what you call it, and Mike P. I thought I was gonna have to boom. Don't you guys do that?
I fell asleep on y'all. I fell asleep on y'all good. I woke up, y'all was yelling. I said, oh my God, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, you did the right thing by getting up out of there.
So anytime, I've never, me and Rez, she said, we got a system, we get along. So
a system.
Yeah, we have a system. I learned to build systems with people now. You can't, but if I can just get to Deborah and April, I'll be cool. Those are only 2 I need to figure out. I can't figure them out yet, but I'm gonna crack the code.
is simply stay away.
Yeah, I mean, if it's up to the people, they would love to see me stay away, but I can't resist the greatness.
No, what I'm saying is stay away from them. Meaning don't communicate with them. Just
So let me ask you a question, First Lady. So let's say I'm in the middle of just reading something, and then like someone cuts me off, but they haven't read me. Is the thing to do in your space just to shut up and just allow and just, or should I ask for an opportunity to say my piece? Like how do we navigate those waters?
I mean, so for me, if I were in someone else's space and that happened to me, I would simply say, I'm sorry, Buds, am I able to finish? And then, somebody's still telling me to shut up, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm gonna put myself on mute, and then I'm gonna put it over here in the side chat. I wasn't finished when, someone interrupted me with a beam that is green. Please let me know when I can finish. But I think the pushback and what happens with the fellas, I'll say that, you want to correct something when you think it needs to be corrected. And, like, even if you're at work, you're not going to sit there and tell, the CEO of the company, I need to talk to you right now. I need to talk to you right now. They did me wrong. I didn't get my check. The CEO going to say, well, you ain't going to get another check because you're fired. Get your ass somewhere and sit down. But y'all, I don't want to speak. 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 Oh my God. It's like a remix. And, people begin to start like ignoring it, or then they get frustrated with that, and then y'all start fighting about something that ain't even got to do with the topic that we actually having a conversation about. Would you agree?
I agree.
So, I don't know what happened, but last week there was a specific person I gave, big golden stars because they didn't argue last week. When somebody said something to them, they was just like, you know what, you got it. And they went on mute. And guess what? They was trying to figure out how to get underneath the man's skin. So, sometimes y'all just gotta find a balance. That's what I would suggest. And if you want to crack the code with Deborah and April, I would say just find a balance. Don't always try to get your point across.
That's fair. That's good advice for the main channel.
And I know a lot of times with my other friend, Anthony, he's used to having one-on-one conversations. He likes silos. So once he starts speaking to somebody, he wants to keep going back and forth. But he doesn't understand it's difficult to continue.
To be honest, like
sometimes you
like
She,
I don't know.
she's a perennialist. She believes
what?
She's a perennialist. Day to day, like how.
No, I'm saying European occupied the Native American. They butcher all 100 million people. So where are they now? They're gone. Where is God? Where is God in the sight of the people? Huh? This is the thing that the world is not work based on the humanity. It's work based on the power and blood. This is the fact.
That doesn't eliminate the existence of God.
Right now.
God. Doesn't eliminate the existence of God, like your argument is.
No, I'm just saying it's not that I'm not denying God. I'm just saying, where is these people? They are the people who invaded. They are the get invaded in the.
Listen, Amir. God help those who help themselves.
So as Native Americans, they opposed a very, very, very stronger power, and they played it wrong. They've been eliminated. The same is happening with the Palestinian right now.
You're propagating a narrative to bend over for the bully. What is wrong with you?
Oh my God.
Like, where is your, this great thing called a human being?
So which side are you now, mister? You support Israel?
We don't understand who he is.
I'm with Palestine 100%, but I'm saying it's being played wrong. What's happening is wrong. When you're opposing a stronger power, you shouldn't be doing this stupid shit that's been happening since 15 years.
So this is the fact. Why so many people support Israel now? Why do you think?
No, I'm not supporting Israel. You're not listening to me. I'm telling you 100%.
He's saying bend over for the higher. Might is right. That's what he's saying.
It has nothing to do with bending over.
Might is right. That's what you're saying. Don't find out who is mighty.
No. Not true.
Sorry. I was trying to do something on the thing, and I pushed mute all. Sorry, I muted everybody.
That's okay. I'm not saying might is right. This is not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying, like, if your enemy has taken your land because they are more powerful than you, then fighting them isn't the solution. It will never be. And yes, the Native Americans, they did the same things. The natives in New Zealand, they did the same thing. Australians, they did the same thing. And where is any of them now? They don't exist, right? So exactly, this is the point. So
what is the solution, brother? Is a good point. What is the
No one's fighting anyone. This is the thing. You think Hamas came out of the blue and out of nowhere and attacked? Bro,
no,
for years,
I believe Hamas.
Degenerate lives being treated like freaking animals, sleeping in their homes. The people are knocking on their doors. It's a collective conscience that builds up over time. That a child will pick up a stone. That a man will pick up a freaking homemade bomb because he's saying fuck off, back off, enough of oppression. It's a human response.
Hamas is still a terrorist group, though.
What is terrorist group?
Hamas is still a terrorist group.
Why?
Do you guys acknowledge that?
No, explain to me why.
You asking why? Look at the act. They are fucking barbars.
What? Why they are barbars? Why?
Like, didn't you see the public execution they be doing?
Oh,
the Hamas?
Yeah. They be fighting. Yes, they be killing each other.
Public execution is so on in our history of humanity. From the very beginning of time, we publicly executed.
Do you know who these people are? Abu Shabab clan and the bunch of Goonies. Do you know what they've been doing for over a year and a half? They've been stealing the aid from the Palestinians and working for the IDF, working for Israel. Israel is giving them weapons, uniforms. Thanks to these people, a whole bunch of kids died due to malnutrition and starvation and whatnot, because these motherfuckers, they would steal the aid trucks and sell the aid in the black market for 5 times the cost. In my opinion, they should be fucking shot in the head. I agree with the public fucking shoot in the head.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm talking about these criminals. They stole the aid from the Palestinians. These are some low-life fucking gangs that are in Gaza and that are working for the IDF, for Israel.
So you think they are Hamas or no?
No, they're not Hamas. They were putting the blame on Hamas for over a year and a half. That Hamas steals the aid, and then they'll go in there and try to kill more Palestinians. These motherfuckers, these Israelis, they've been giving them weapons, uniforms, money, and a whole bunch of shit. I'm okay with shooting them in fucking public. And if it was me, I'd probably torture the shit out of these fuckfaces. If it was me, I'd probably torture the shit out of these fuckfaces that have been stealing the aid from the kids.
Okay, are you telling me that no children died because of Hamas for the past 2 years? That's a fucking ridiculous argument. Like, people are dying because of Hamas for 2 years.
Because of Hamas.
This is a war, brother.
Because
what do you mean?
Yes. Hold on. What did you say just now? You said what? Hamas is what?
People are dying because of Hamas too.
Okay. Before the 7th of October, can you tell us what was going on?
I mean, Hamas being like Hamas.
No. Can you tell us? How many Palestinians died? The 2022 to 2023.
We can talk about that, but let's.
No. We need to talk about that. That was a reaction to what happened to them in 2022 to 2023, and it's been happening for over 50 years.
We can talk about most recent.
It's like, bro. Respectfully, my rock, stop buying into your mainstream media narrative, bro.
Hamas was telling Christian,
Like, you want to watch the season from the media? It's not possible, man.
It's not possible.
I mean, everybody is watching the media.
No. You buying from the mainstream media. I don't buy shit from mainstream media.
You're influenced by the narrative, the Israeli narrative, bro. You should study more about the history.
Media. I don't know where you guys are taking your information, but it's definitely the media.
Okay. Which media do I use?
Yeah, you guys aren't in Gaza.
Which media do I use?
You're not in Gaza, Amir. So
I don't have to be. Okay. Was I at the Holocaust? Did we talk about the Holocaust?
No, but you took your information by.
No. I'm asking you. Was I at the Holocaust to talk about the Holocaust? Where did I learn about the Holocaust?
I'm telling you you take.
Where the fuck did I learn about the Holocaust? Answer the question. Answer the question, Rock. You want to play this game? We can play this game. I'm going to play this game with you multiple times. About the Armenian genocide. Where the fuck did I learn about the Armenian genocide? Was I present at the Armenian genocide?
In the media.
Bro, literally, you're just something else, man. Like, fucking, I don't know.
People just disappeared out of the blue.
Yeah, they just disappeared.
No wars happened.
The Holocaust, 6 million Jews just disappeared out of the tin blue. Out of the...
To know the truth and hide it. Bastards.
Literally using a talking point. Oh, you're not in Gaza, so I can't talk about it. Respectfully, I'll talk about anything, even in Sudan. There's a genocide going on. I'm not in Sudan. I talk about Sudan.
I don't understand why you guys defending the.
Oh, no, I'm asking you. Why? Okay, should I not talk about fucking Gaza and Sudan?
No, I said like you.
Oh my God, bro.
With the media.
Okay. Which media do I buy my fucking media the news from?
I don't know. Tell us.
You know how y'all debunk this? This time we don't have news agencies so much.
This guy literally calling me out saying I'm not in Gaza.
A journalist who had the experiences themselves. Sadly for media, you can't hide anything anymore. It's coming from source. From TikTok videos, from...
Yes, exactly. It's in social media. It's not about...
Videos are made up.
You're from suck your mom. You bitch ass nigga.
What's wrong
Yo,
with
what's
you?
going on? You're ridiculous. Either way, I don't know why you guys want to defend the Hamas all the time. Like, they're a bad group, guys.
I just gave. Okay, can you refute my claim? What I just told you? I'll provide you Times of Israel article. Would you take it?
What you said, Amir?
Okay, I told you Abu Shabab clan has been stealing the aid from Palestinians for a year and a half under the supervision of IDF and selling the aid for 5 times the cost in black market. All right, thanks to this fucking Abu Shabab clan and a whole bunch of these other clans that have been cooperating with the Abu Shabab, they're working with Israelis to spy on Palestinians and to steal the aid, and they were selling it in black market for a year and a half under the supervision of IDF. I have a whole bunch of articles that shows that they were allowed to steal the aid under the supervision of IDF. And in the beginning, I used to wonder who the fuck is stealing the aid, and they can't be Hamas. And guess what? I was right all along. It was, and these fuckers, it can't be Hamas because they came up with the report. USA came up with the report saying that Hamas is not systematically stealing the aid. Would you take the report?
I mean,
would you take the report? Would you take the report?
I will take multiple reports. There are reports that are saying that Hamas be stealing the food too. Hamas be hiding under hospitals.
No, I
Brother, Hamas is Palestine.
Just stop with the fucking Zionist narrative, bro. This is all Zionist talking points.
All the Hamas, Palestinian is Hamas. Hamas is a resistance of the Palestinian people.
So Hamas did nothing wrong for the past 2 years. That's what you're saying.
No, they not. They didn't nothing wrong.
You never want to talk about what Hamas did wrong for the past 2 years.
If you can talk properly, because your mouth keep a distance from the microphone, please. I can hear.
I said you guys never want to talk about what Hamas did wrong for the past 2 years. Like that's
because you want to only talk about the past 2 years, because it's not going to past 2 years. It's going about past 40 years, 50 years.
I'm talking about recent history.
So it's not about recent history. Oh my God! When you torture people about 40 years and you genociding people about 50 years, and some people suddenly say, "Oh, we should stop them," and they take a weapon, and you call them the terrorists. I think it's fucked up.
Hamas did wrong for the past 2 years, please. Can you acknowledge all the wrongs from Hamas in the past 2 years?
Yes, the biggest wrong Hamas did. Hold on. I'm acknowledging, is to take aid from Netanyahu. So all the fingers still go back and point at the source of all evil.
No, I think in my opinion, Hamas is the organization, is resistance organization of Palestinian people. You know.
I'm saying yes. The biggest thing is, if I were to say anything wrong according to his narrative, which he will obviously not deny me because it's out there. The one thing it did wrong. Now, what it did with the aid is up to Hamas, but that they went to source. How do you feel about that? Why wrong?
Hey, we ran away. It was a self-inflicted 7th October attack.
Still, bro.
It's crazy. It's crazy when people only talk. It's crazy when people only talk about 7 October, because it's way more than this. Even we can talk about 1,000 years. That much this conflict is.
Edward Sampson said that he gets a certificate and degrees, and they're proud of him to spread the Zionist narrative. Can you believe it? I don't know how much they're paying him. They're proud of him. They're really proud of him. They let him into the community. He's part of the Zionist community, and he defends the Zionist narrative. You said it earlier before you left. You ran away.
Yeah, he is the Samson. Did you say you're acknowledged amongst them, or you're...
Yeah. You said you acknowledge them amongst them. That basically that's what it means.
I said
they respect you.
I said they are endorsing me. They're not. They're not doing what the Palestinians are doing to you.
They're endorsing.
endorsement.
I don't want any endorsement from anybody.
We're not like we don't have like the Nike sign, like the Swiss
We're
sign.
not monolith. I know you're monolith. We're not monolith.
I think the Palestinians don't work on ethnicity.
Edward, I got him on the definition. You know how I got him, Edward? He okay. This is how inconsistent this guy is, right? He brings up.
Where did you go?
Hold on, Samson. I'll mute up. This is how inconsistent this idiot is, right? He brings up the Palestinian identity from the UN. When you bring up and he acknowledges that, right? He concedes to that. That is the identity. The Palestinians say. I say, where's the state of Palestine? Why do you respect the UN when you don't respect the UN ruling on apartheid and genocide? You see what I'm saying? It's like, bro, why would you bring up the UN and the Palestinian narrative?
Yeah, you cherry pick. But
you see what I'm saying?
But this identity that he talks about, that's UNRWA's identity. That's to qualify for refugee services.
So what?
That's their definition.
Now you're gonna lie again.
That's inconsistent. This guy.
No, am I lying? I mean, is that not true?
Did you get a lobotomy? Like a few days ago, like I provided you a definition by the state of
lobotomy?
Yeah, I don't know what the lobotomy has to do with it. But what you provided me was for UNRWA. It said 1946 to 1948. That's the only definition that the UN has ever come out with.
What I provided you. Okay, and
yes, there is. Okay, what is a Palestinian? Read me the definition. Go ahead.
Okay, I can provide the link again, but like I want
just
you
read me
to
that PDF you gave. No, just give me that.
Exactly.
Do you respect the UN?
Remember the PDF? Wait, Amir, I got him. Okay, that's
okay. You got me. Read the definition.
No, wait. Who was the PDF by? Who submitted that PDF file?
I don't know. I don't remember the authors. And UN.
Well, now you don't remember.
Yeah, but read the definition. Say it to everybody. Read it.
No, I'm not gonna do this again.
Why not?
Because I'm.
No, that's a long ass PDF file. Just read the definition, the part that you are claiming. Read it.
Page 23. It's on page.
Okay, read it. Read it.
No. Listen,
But come on, just read it. Why not? I want to hear it out of your own mouth. Read it.
Edward, I don't give a shit. I'm just proving you're lazy and you're dishonest. Okay?
What do you mean? I'm asking you made a claim.
Listen, I'm not.
You made a claim and you will not back it up by reading it.
Your people are the ones who are suffering, okay? Your people are suffering. So you're the one.
Aren't Iranians suffering, or are they not your people anymore?
My people are suffering as well, but I know how to speak up about the truth. You don't.
Okay. Read. At least we read. Hey. We're not telling you. I'm not telling you what Iranians are.
Comes from.
I'm not looking for a definition to justify what an Iranian is.
The only people in this entire world, who are so petty not to recognize that is your people.
What? Recognize what?
That you are the cause of your own fucking suffering.
Well, how about the Iranians are the cause of their own suffering?
The day you realize that is the day you will get the state.
So wait a minute.
Go ahead, kill civilians, take civilians hostage.
Wait. Samson.
I don't have
Samson, hold on.
Edward.
Don't crash out.
I'm exposing your
Don't crash out.
I'm exposing your
Don't crash out.
That's what he says.
So Samson, you're saying that it was our fault? Like we colonized ourselves? We're self-colonizers?
Yes.
We self-colonized ourselves. We brought in Europeans to come and kill us, and it's not a straw man. It's actually what happened. You're saying that we caused this.
No one talked about.
And I'm telling you, we didn't cause this. Europeans caused this. It wasn't us.
Wow, Europeans caused it. Okay, nice grievance there. Very nice.
Well, the Europeans didn't cause this?
No.
No? Are you sure? Because we have a lot of evidence that says they did. And evidence that you pointed to. Evidence you pointed to, like the mandate in 1922, the 1917 Balfour Declaration, the British working with the Arab countries to overthrow the Ottoman Empire, and then you have the 1939 papers, the white papers, where the UK realizes they made a mistake and tried to throttle back their immigration, as we called it, to Palestine. I mean,
where was the suffering throughout these years?
Using your
Was there suffering during the Holocaust?
Please give me 1 minute. Using your definition.
Where was the suffering? Where was the suffering?
Using your definition, every criminal court in the world must be closed. Because the innocent too inflict their own suffering. If your philosophy is the cause of one suffering is the self, then every criminal court in the world must be closed. There is no such thing as innocent and criminal. There is no such thing as oppressor and oppressed.
I hear you, Nargis. So show me. You want to invoke criminal court?
No, you show the definition of Palestinians.
Wait, I'm talking to Nargis. So
okay, put the link in the chat. Let me find the definition myself. Put the link in the chat.
You're telling me wrongdoing does not exist. Basically, that's what you're telling me. Because all wrongdoing is done to the self. By the self.
Nargis, now you invoke the criminal courts. Now I want you to provide to me a case.
Keep to my philosophy, please. Keep to the sequence.
Where Israelis?
Keep to the philosophy. I didn't bring up a particular. Keep to the principle. What is wrong in what I said? What is wrong in what I said?
It was not relevant to what I was saying. That's what's wrong.
I made a claim. I provided evidence. You made a claim. I used it as a premise, and I gave you a conclusion. You can keep to the principle. You're going to particulars and examples. The premise is you said
you're being disruptive right now because I wanted Edward to provide. I want Edward to show.
Go ahead.
I'm happy to have Nargis represent me. Thank you.
The moment you say it's done.
Okay, Nargis. So during these years that you just mentioned,
thank you, Nargis.
Particulars with you.
Thank you, Nargis John. Thank you. Please represent us, me and Edward Nargis. Go on.
I'm just saying, using what Samson
against
said.
Cooney, I would take Nargis anytime.
I am just saying, you don't have to get personal. I'm just saying, based on what Samson said, they are responsible. Everyone.
The Cooney said
that they are responsible for their own suffering, right? So using that philosophy of self-inflicted, all suffering is inflicted to the self by the self, then every criminal court in the world must be closed. Words like crime must be removed. The innocent and the criminal don't make sense anymore, right? Oppressor and oppressor are not words to be used anymore. Like if such a thing was true, then you're completely like negating the opposite of like, you know.
So Nargis, with all due respect, the problem is you don't know the history of this region in those years.
No, I don't. I just do. That's why I'm saying to you in principle.
So what is the history,
listen, it's going to take me a few hours. I am too smart. I have a master's degree and I've done 10 years of university. This is to read the history of a region. To read the history of a nation is like drinking water for me. It's not a big deal. I'm addressing a principle which you have no refutation for because of the flawed statement you made. And you're failing to address or to refute me on it.
Elaborate. Which flawed statement?
They are responsible for their own suffering. How many times?
So if you read the history, you realize they were the ones who started this shit and they're still going at it.
How if we didn't go to Europe, Europe came to us.
See?
How? What are you talking about, Samson? What? How?
Okay, Europe came to you.
Did we go to Europe, Simpson?
Okay,
are you denying colonization then?
Edward, provide me your entire ancestral history, right? I want to make sure that you've been there for 3,000 years.
Well, this Kuni wants to know the entire history.
You can.
You seriously are a Kuni. You're the biggest Kuni.
You are in the U.S.
Okay, wait.
Edward, you are in the U.S., you lose your right to go to Palestine. You've lost your right. That's essentially.
Under your law, but we don't follow your law.
No. I am applying your logic, right?
No, you're not.
Once you're Jewish, you go away from the
how are you going to
you don't have a right to go back.
Where's your
you claim to be Palestinian, you will never see Palestine, Edward. Sorry.
Wait, sorry. Okay, can I say then I'm ancient Egyptian and go back to Egypt?
You might be.
I mean, can I say that? Can I get a group of people? Can I get a group of people right now and say we're ancient Egyptians, so we are taking over Egypt. We want 55% of Egypt. And we want all the pyramids because we are ancient Egyptians. And you Egyptians here, you just moved into our nation, and you've had it for a few thousand years, but you moved in here, and so now we're taking you out.
Okay, so
we do that.
I will answer. Prove to me. Engage with me now in a conversation, a completely normal conversation. Where we can create a timeline.
Let's not call him a Kuni.
That timeline should be from the beginning of time. From
let's not call Kuni a Kuni. Let's be respectful.
If we're going to timeline,
now you made a claim.
You have to prove that you were there from Adam.
Edward.
Yes.
Edward, you made a claim.
Nargis, please allow the Kuni to speak.
Which year did this happen, Edward?
Say again.
Which year did this happen? The thing you just said about coming to your house and expelling you and all these kinds of shit.
I didn't say somebody came to my house and expelled me. I said Egypt. What are you talking about?
No.
I think you're fighting. You're arguing with me in your head, and you can't separate the two.
No.
You have to first make your claim, and then I'll debate you.
You said the Europeans came to your home. That's what you said.
No, I didn't. I said the Europeans came to Palestine. Palestine didn't go to Europe.
Okay, when did that happen?
That happened from the early 1900s and up.
After World War II, you talk about.
Early 1900s and up? No.
Yep. And after World War II is when it exploded.
No, that's all.
Between World War...
yes, after World War II, so many
in the 1930s to the late 1940s, it went up like tenfold.
Are we just gonna... Okay, look, is this because you...
Who lived in that region when Neolithic man existed? When the first man evolved into a man.
Who is the owner of that
conversation?
And the Jews that were there 3,000... The Jews that were there 3,000 years ago, guess what? They were still there. They were still there.
The issue is you just said 1900s and onwards, and that's not true.
These are Europeans,
Go back to all the dinosaurs.
Edward, when was land purchased in Palestine by the Jews? Can you provide me years, please?
How is that relevant when Jews...
You're going the timeline wrong, you're going to
how is that relevant? Because people could purchase land in any nation, or virtually any nation.
You don't know shit about your own country.
No. People could purchase land, Samson. What's wrong with purchasing land?
Bro, when did they purchase the land?
Why does it matter? You could purchase land from now to, let's say 2,000 years ago. Land was purchased and sold for thousands of years. Why does this matter?
Exactly, because your claim was the Europeans, they came there in the 1900s, and I'm just trying to prove to you that no, that's not the case.
Okay, some Europeans moved in.
You give your point, Samson.
Some moved in the 1700s.
No. You have to concede first, Edward.
Concede what? What is your claim?
So the European Jews started arriving there way before the 1900s. Okay.
Well, I would say that the European Jews. Yeah, I mean, they've been coming over, I'm sure, for a few hundred years. I mean, Palestine was doing business with Europe, so I'm sure there were Europeans coming through. Some of them were Jewish. But the claim here is that, you said that we self-inflicted this on ourselves. So I'm saying to you, it was European Jews, and you're confusing standard immigration or people moving in and out of a region, okay, versus people coming for the sole purpose of colonizing. Those are two very different. One of them is legal and passive. The other one is offensive and destructive and illegal.
So from which year did you start seeing this colonization? From which year?
In the early 1900s, and picked up after the Balfour Declaration, and then really picked up in the 1930s. Up until the
How do you define colonization? If I buy a piece of land and I'm laying on a piece of land and I'm cultivating it, is that colonization?
No.
So why do you call it colonization?
I didn't.
You just did.
I did not.
So you're retracting your statement?
No. He asked me if I said it, and I said I did not say it. I did not say somebody buying a piece of land. That's not colonization.
I asked you when the colonization happened.
That's not an honest interlocutor. He said, I didn't say it. You said you're retracting back your statement.
Did you not hear him 30 seconds ago? I asked him when the colonization happened, and he provided these fake news.
Explain your points. It's very good.
I'm not here to explain shit that is one.
So don't ask a question, shit. Don't ask a question to no, because you're asking and you want to say I'm so smart. Oh my God.
I am too smart.
Okay.
Yes, you're not smart enough. Hey, brother, Samson, you're not smart enough. Okay, don't ask questions like
I'll give you a second chance.
Just give your point. Okay, give your point and come.
I will give you. Amir, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Give your point.
Let's do the timeline again. Okay.
Oh, two Amirs in the same room. I don't know if I could take it.
When did Europeans get there?
We'll get back to question.
I was on mute. Why did you say?
Why you so much ask question? You want to? Why you give me a point about the conflict?
You're saying shut up to me. I can't believe this. This guy is saying shut up.
The second Amir.
The second Amir. Okay, with the light.
We can't. Two Amirs in the same room.
No, he just want to say I'm smart. He ask you some question, or you don't know.
Yeah, he's asking the same question over again.
I read 2 more books about more of you.
No, he hasn't read
your point, you shit. Oh, come on.
No, you okay?
It's not
got caught in your own trap. You got caught in your own trap. You tried to claim that because I said Europeans had come over, and then you went to when did buying land become colonization, right?
Yes, you're wrong about the year. I know about the year, so I know everything.
They never addressed this.
Amir with the hoodie, shut up. I'm engaging in conversation with Edward. Edward, you were the one who
Samson
went there to colonize, and I
How
asked
could you say shut up to your own Iranian brother? That's your Iranian brother.
I don't care if he's Iranian. I don't care.
I thought you were tribalistic.
It doesn't matter.
What do you mean Iranian? It's Iran.
Iranian brother. Iranian brother.
Edward, did I not ask
you when
this colonization happened? And are you claiming you never made a statement regarding colonization?
Yeah, but
I did make a statement regarding colonization. I did not say what your definition of colonization is. That somebody buys a plot of land and farms it, therefore that's colonization. That's what you told me I said. And I'm saying that is not my definition of colonization. And you said, well, Edward, retract your statement. And I said, what statement is there to retract when I told you I didn't say it to begin with? So
you said colonization happened in the 1900s, right before the Balfour Declaration. So now you admit you did say it. Okay. So now I'm giving you a second chance because I debunked you. Buying land and cultivating that land is not colonization.
Wow,
that's not colonization.
Edward,
that's not the definition of colonization.
You cannot answer the question very good. Edward, you don't know anything.
Listen, I'm getting somewhere.
When you usurp, annex, there was.
Nargis, wait, I'm getting somewhere now.
Edward, you cannot answer the question, you know?
Let's see where he's going.
You don't know anything.
Yeah, let's see where I'm going with. So when did colonization happen?
In the 1900s.
Oh, so now you're going back to your original statement. Okay, so you're just being dishonest. Okay.
No, well, how so?
No,
so you're saying that people buying land and farming on it is colonization. I'm disagreeing. I'm saying that is not colonization.
No, I'm not saying that. I asked you, is that colonization? You said no, and I said, okay, we agree. Therefore, you have to provide me an example of colonization.
Okay.
So,
example would be when the land is purchased for the purpose of building a nation and taking control over that land away from the indigenous population, people of that land. That's colonization.
Which year?
That happened when you just said when they were buying the between 6 and 7% of the land. That was colonization because they were not buying that land to farm it in a Palestinian nation. They were buying that land to steal it and form their own country.
Okay.
That is, it is colonization because it was backed by a colonizer, and they called it the colonization project. And I believe that trust that the land was held in was called the Jewish Colonization Trust or the Palestinian Colonization Trust. It literally has the word colonizer in it.
That doesn't matter. Okay. But they were still. Hold on, I'm with you on this.
No. Baby, I give money because I have from a business. Edward, we just agreed Jews got there before. We just agreed the Jews got there before the 1900s, right? You agreed to that. So
no, that's a very narrow definition. I agree that people...
1860s, 70s, 80s...
No, I did not give you a time frame. No, I said...
that because you're being lazy.
No, you can't give me what I'm saying.
I didn't cut you off.
You're telling me what I said. I said Jews have been coming in and out of that land because Palestinians have been doing business with them. And I also said that people have been coming in and out of that land for thousands of years.
I'm just going to talk over you until you allow me to speak.
Well, then don't put words in my mouth then.
The reason why I asked for a timeline is because I'm trying to demonstrate to you in the room that you're conflating many, many things and making it sound like it happened throughout 1 year, okay? And this is not true. So the Balfour Declaration from 1970.
That's not what I was doing.
Hey, you said yourself. You mentioned the Balfour Declaration. The Balfour Declaration is from 1917, okay?
Correct.
Prior to that, there was no notion, of European Jews going there to build an Israeli state.
Yes, there was. They even approached the Sultan of the Ottomans and tried to buy Palestine. What are you talking about?
Let me finish. Prior to the Zionist movement, you need to read history because prior to the Zionist movement from 1897, you didn't have this notion of buying something from an Ottoman ruler. So how come the European Jews bought these plots of land and cultivated it? How do you explain that?
The 6% or 7%?
Yes. How do you explain that?
How do I explain how they bought it? What do you mean? They bought it from
There was no political Zionist movement. There was no Balfour.
Well, yes, there was. Yes, there. You just said the 1897.
Yes, and they bought these lands in the 1860s and the 70s and the 80s.
Yeah, but wait. They bought land to live in Palestine. That's one thing. That's so
now you're retracting your statement.
No, I am not. The 6 or 7%, however, the land that they purchased was to build a nation. It was not to cultivate and have farms.
Which year?
Now,
why was
Jews.
it sold to them, first of all?
So you see, the problem is
Edward, why was it sold to them, first of all? Were there any laws that they could buy a certain percentage? I think there's naivete here, and I think one party got freaking soft.
Well, it wasn't like 6 or 7% was sold out at the same time. And he's talking about two different things. The 6 or 7% wasn't purchased all at once. It's different people, and it wasn't purchased to build a nation.
Yes, and what's the matter, guys? 6%, 7%.
Because the Palestinian narrative,
even if it was bought to build a nation, it was allowed. Is what I'm saying. And why was it allowed? Why were they even allowed to buy?
The Holocaust was allowed. Pussy.
Edward, you're there.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You're asking me why were they allowed to buy it? There wasn't a threat of World War II, and
it just felt soft. I think
it wasn't. No, there wasn't a threat. You have to understand, Palestinian culture was pluralistic.
That is what it is.
Palestinian culture was pluralistic. We had Christians, Jews, and Muslims because of Jerusalem. We are used to having people come in for thousands of years. That it's a holy land. So we would not begrudge anybody for coming in and buying land and becoming Palestinian.
There were no rules to how much you would buy. These guys came, bought over, and took over.
Well, they didn't buy it all at once.
That is the main problem.
They didn't buy it all at once. It wasn't like that.
Yeah, of course. Like they're not killing all at once. This has been a pattern. This is
but you're assuming that Palestinians would have known what the Zionists were up to in a time where communication was
Zionists? The Zionists didn't exist.
I mean,
to the point.
Jewish organization like Jewish National Front that was founded in 1900.
But they're building up.
And the Palestinian Jewish Colonization Association. Calm down, guys. Calm down, please. Calm down. English. Please, English, man. Please.
Amir, not you, the Houthi Amir. You see how they're lying? They're saying
Oh my God, it's not about the lie, bro. Brother, it's not about the lie. You said your point. Why you just talk personally? You want to attack the guy. You don't know. Just talk your view. Is a 20 person in this room. You want to only talk about the person, or you ask a question. No, you're wrong. You lie. Talk about. Give me. So yes. So what's your view? What's your view?
He claims he knows his history. I'm trying to demonstrate to him that.
So yes, what is the history? You talk about the history, please. You think this land is belong to who? What is your opinion?
All of them.
So exactly. So why the Jews now they say this is only our land? What you
done that? They have never done that.
It was only 6.6%.
What do you mean? The Israelis say this is a Jewish land. Nobody belongs here.
I mean, it's not half of it. In 1947, the Jews, they constituted 30% of the population. They were offered only 17. They accepted it. The Arabs, they rejected it. When they asked the Arabs why you rejected, they said, we're not going to give one.
They weren't offered 55.
So yes, exactly. This is how works. How the countries work.
One second, brother. 1 second.
Yes.
No, 1 second.
No. Yes.
No. You said that's how it works.
Okay? Yes, exactly.
If that's how it works, they cause their own suffering because they were the ones who started the war. They wanted to.
So yes, nobody denied
it. They lost the war.
So yes, exactly.
Hold on,
exactly.
Oh my God.
Can I say something?
Respectfully, you don't know the history, brother. Respectfully, stay out of it, man. Samson, so you're saying that 6.6% of the land was purchased when? When did they purchase the?
That is the key question.
The key question is: did Jews buy land in this area prior to Zionism?
Prior to Zionism, Jews were allowed to buy land to farm, to live on. We had no problem with this. And Jews did this, but the problem came after.
You didn't have a sovereign state.
Hold on. It was under the Ottomans, so it was a state. It was a province. It was a province under the Ottomans. That's equivalent to a state. So
the Ottoman Empire, they allowed limited migration into the land, Samson. They didn't allow mass for that same reason.
No,
thank you for saying that.
Now, the 1890s, however, Zionism. When they started buying land, they started buying it for a different reason.
How do you know?
To take over, because they set up funds.
Okay, so what about all these refugees that you said came from Europe, right?
What about
them? Do you think they went there to create a state, or did they flee persecution? So they didn't flee.
Wait, why would they need to flee? If they're fleeing Germany, fleeing persecution, they could have went anywhere in Europe. Europe is pretty big.
No.
Yeah.
Europe was occupied by Nazi Germany, right? Even the Germans themselves, they said, "Go back to where you belong, Palestine." I have quotes, many quotes.
So are we now taking the Nazis as credible? Academic source.
Why are you so fucking dishonest?
Are the Nazis a credible academic source on Judaism now? Really? Yes. Because they
are.
They are.
They are. You know why?
They wanted to. They killed them.
Jews that were not practicing. They were not religious. They're still.
Oh, it's a self-inflicted genocide. self-inflicted.
Edward, what is
what
your...
you're saying.
May I ask, Edward,
Even the
Samson,
Nazis
1
did
minute.
this well enough.
The 1 minute. Edward, what is your view? You think Jewish people...
I'm Palestinian.
I know, you think the Jews...
You lost your Palestinian.
Says you? Says you?
Jewish people...
You lost your Iran, you're no longer Irani.
Actually, I didn't.
Oh, you
I
did
have
it.
my Iranian passport. I still have my Iranian passport.
You have an Israeli passport? You have an Israeli passport? You have an Israeli passport?
Can you show me?
Samson, do you have an Israeli passport? Do you have an Israeli passport? Do you have an
I
Israeli
can't show you a passport because I'm under occupation.
Edward, what is your view? You think the Jewish people cannot stay in Palestine, or they belong to this land?
Well, yeah, I mean, the Jews have been there for thousands of years.
Yes, that's right.
And the Muslims actually brought Jews back to Jerusalem. You know, but these were not European. I mean, you considered Palestinian. I mean, that's you're in that region. You're part of that culture. But then when you take a bunch of people from Europe and say, you know what, Europe, Germany, you guys fucked up. America, you guys supported the Nazis, sent them money and weapons and whatever you sent them, and everybody hated the Jews. America, all these European countries, you guys pay for it. We Palestinians should not have to pay we don't have to do the time. You do the crime, and we do the time. No, that's not fair. You have to do the time.
This is the fact.
Okay, if that's facts, it's also facts that not only people who are native to that land reside in that land. You had some other areas of the Muslim empires that went there. You had Morocco.
Were they going there to colonize?
So yes. Now he said the Jewish people live here for 1,000 years. Yes, and it's fine.
No,
it's completely
what
fine.
I'm trying to say is the people.
Why you want to make a Jewish state? And you want
the people that claim to be Palestinian are not Palestinian. Okay, they're from Morocco, they're from Algeria, they're from Egypt.
It doesn't matter, brother. It doesn't matter.
What nation do you have on the planet, Samson, where all the people... Look at your own nation, Iran. Look at Iran.
Yes, you come from Iran. How many
you have Arabs, you have Afghani, you have Persian, you have Berbers, you have Kurds, you have...
Greatest civilization on Earth with this petty whatever thing.
Greatest civilization on Earth?
Yes.
I mean...
Bring me one other country in the world that doesn't use an ethnic identifier to identify as an Iranian, right? My ethnicity, Persian or Azeri, comes second or third. Every single Iranian identifies as Iranian, right? We don't identify.
Oh, well, Palestinians identify as Palestinian.
Can you, hey, can you mention one other country in the world where they do that? Just one?
Palestinians identify, well, French people identify as French. What do you mean?
Okay, but how many different ethnicities do they have there?
Well, you have multiple ethnicities. I just pointed them out.
Hey, point them out in France. How many different ethnicities do you have? How many different languages are spoken in France?
What about the Russians? So many ethnicity.
Oh, you think
it's not only Slavic, it's so many.
You think a Siberian identifies as Russian? They don't identify by ethnicity. A Tatar identifies as Tatar. A Dagestani identifies as Dagestani. They don't say they're Russian. They consider Russians to be these.
But this still is Russian, you know. This is the same.
No. Another lie, Edward. You cannot compare this fucking.
I didn't even say that. First of all, and you're bringing up a non sequitur. Yeah, what you're saying is irrelevant.
So many talks don't consider them
as as long as you don't substantiate your claims, you will remain.
What claim? What claim?
Dishonest as your people.
What claim? Okay, tell me what claim. And why are you making a generalization about Palestinians being dishonest?
Yes, Samson, wherever you want to go.
You're very. That is a fallacy right there.
Honest Palestinians are not getting allowed to speak in this room. Judy was here. She's not allowed to speak.
Judy, who said live under occupation? Oh, and let me ask you, Samson. Do you agree with that? Do you agree with that? Listen, do you agree with that? Do you agree that we should live under occupation?
You are deflecting. I'm going to read out.
No, that's what she believes. I've spoken to her before.
I'm going to read out her messages. She says it was the UN. Who is the ultimate? The US, the International Criminal Court? The UN is definitely facades. Okay? Then she says, it's interesting that human psyche goes with the underdog. What's the reason behind it? Can you answer that?
I don't know what that last word is.
Underdog.
Oh, the underdog?
You don't know what underdog is?
Oh, the underdog. I couldn't understand you. I'm not a psychologist. Why would I even...
I just said it out of anecdotal. I have no evidence, nothing. I just posited an opinion.
Okay, so here's a question.
My opinion may or may not be right.
What if the underdogs are actually not the good people? They're actually the ones who have self-inflicted their suffering.
So you have to prove that the Palestinians are not good people.
Provide evidence.
I'm proving to you that it's self.
No, bring receipts that Palestinians are not good people.
What is
okay,
that?
1947.
By the way, what does good people even mean? What is bad people?
What is the good and bad in the different examples?
Speak on that. Let me know when I can answer the question.
Because we could do the same thing for Iran. We could do the same thing for any other nation.
The Nazis were the underdogs in 1940.
Thank you for bringing that up, Edward, because we Iranians, we recognize that it's self-inflicted. It's our own Iranian regime that's oppressing us. We're not saying it's the U.S.
Okay. But here in this case, it's the Israeli regime oppressing us.
No, in this case, you have failed to realize, you have failed.
We don't have an occupation?
People and the Arab nations.
I think we should all look at the chat. I wrote in the chat, people like Samson are disgusting underdogs. Would you focus on that statement as well, please?
Please, hold on, there's a reference here.
That's what I wrote. Can you please give me attention as well? So can you read that message, please?
Okay. So when was
using your logic,
48 to 67?
Who's the underdog?
Yes, I don't know if I would call him an underdog. Call him a dog.
Were the Jews
not an underdog?
You call him a dog? Samson is a dog, but he gets acknowledgement from the Zionists.
Yeah, he's proud of it. He's proud of the fact that he gets acknowledged. Endorsed. He said endorsed.
Free balls and fuck Zionism. Fuck Zionism, dude.
Thank you, Kate. Thank you. Appreciate it. We respect you. Thank you. Please say fuck you to Samson. Really, really quick. Say fuck you to Samson.
Yeah, fuck it, Samson. Fuck your Zionism. Fuck your genocide, bro. What are you
Tell him to shove Zionism up his asshole.
What are you guys talking about? What's the topic? Like
Samson is an Iranian Zionist, so we're just cooking him.
Well, his claim is.
Let me talk to Samson. I speak Persian and I you know.
Here's what he's saying. He's saying Palestinians are bad people.
Let me say something.
He's saying that Palestinians are bad people. And that and I'm asking him to prove that we're bad people and that we deserve what happened to us. That's what he's saying.
I say it was self-inflicted.
When I say underdog, right?
And he said
when I say underdog, I hear the reference is, I gave an example of David and Goliath. David was a king in scripture, David was a prophet, but David was a little man before this humongous, monstrous Goliath. So I made the reference and then I gave an example. So to even say, like, this is how I know Samson, you don't follow logic. When I say that, usually the pattern we've seen is that the human psyche gravitates towards the underdog or the little man or the one man against all odds. I substantiated it with an example. So therefore the underdog necessarily cannot be a criminal or a bad guy.
So, per definition, an underdog cannot be criminal, terrorist,
I
genocide.
substantiated how I used it with an example. Again, you're not following logic.
Let me tell you guys something. You're using what the fuck is your government doing in Iran as all the Muslims? So shut your fucking gay ass, bitch ass.
When did I do that?
Wow, okay, wow.
Samson, what way did they bring this on themselves?
Yeah, you can curse at him in Farsi really quick. Do a drive-by, you can do drive-by and then you can move down. Because we need people, like we need 10 drive-bys a day to curse at Samson.
Why?
So the comments I read out were Judy's comments.
Because he deserves it.
I guess they were not your comments, they were Judy's comments.
I know, but I made the statement. She was responding to my statement.
So Amir, do you think Hitler was a good guy or bad guy?
And I substantiated the
I don't know, Samson, was he a good guy?
He might have
Samson.
No one allows anyone to talk in this podcast.
Samson, how did they bring this upon them? How did they bring this on themselves?
That's what I was trying to explain. In 1937,
Scotty, man, where you from, Scotty?
Scotland.
Mute your fucking ass mic and shut the fuck up.
Okay, thank you for coming. Brother, thank you for coming. We're done with trolling. Thank you. I need like 10 more trolls to curse at Samson. Come up just for 5 minutes and then leave. Go back to the topic. I think Nergis wanted to chime in and Scotty. So who wants to go first? Is it Nergis, Scotty? Which one?
No, I spoke already. I'll address maybe later. I have a meeting.
Samson, which way in what way did they bring that on themselves?
Okay, so in 1937, when the Jews, they constituted 30% of the population, they were offered 17% of the land only, and they accepted it. The Arabs did not. Ajal Hosseini, he said, I'm not going to give a single fucking inch to the Jews. And then he went on and killed those Arabs that actually wanted coexistence with the Jews. And I've mentioned this to Amir. I've given names of people that were assassinated by him, his orders. In 1947, there was a second proposal. This time, obviously, it was a little bit more, let's say, unbalanced, the offer, but nonetheless, it was still rejected. But not only was it rejected by the Arabs, they started a war with the Jews. They tried to genocide the Jews, ethnically cleanse them.
So did the Jews bring what happened in the Second World War by Hitler?
How is that relevant?
Because you just said that they brought this on themselves. I'm asking you,
and I gave you examples on how.
Yeah, so I'll give you examples.
So give me examples of how Jews were causing the Holocaust. Yes, please.
No, I'm asking you. So were they?
Why are you asking me something that's your claim? Like you need to substantiate. That's your claim.
Because on the way you're thinking and your logic is that you're saying that they brought it on themselves. Whether they brought it on themselves because they turned down a deal, right? I'm pretty sure that Hitler tried to get the Jews to leave and go like quietly and like move on, and they didn't go. So just on using your logic, so that genocide that happened to the Jews, is that self-inflicted?
First of all, I want to know, why do you pivot?
Well done.
Yes or no?
Well
Yes or
done.
no? He correct.
Well
What's
done.
self-inflicted? Yes or no?
So Scotty, listen, I will address that point once we finish my point, because this constantly happens. Whenever I bring forth the evidence, you constantly pivot because you cannot address it.
No,
because you realize that once you have to realize that you have to address it.
I can't find anything to eat on Uber Eats.
Your card house falls apart.
You've asked me a question and I'll give you the answer. I'm saying it's not self-inflicted. It's not self-inflicted.
How is it not self-inflicted when you reject it and you attack
it? Please don't support Uber Eats. Uber Eats. Uber is the one that's giving them the volunteer technology. Oh, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Uber. Hold on, please. Uber is the one that's giving them drones that have been killing our brothers and sisters in Gaza. The drone technology. So please boycott the China.
How is Uber? Uber doesn't have drones.
Uber's Uber said they're gonna be doing the drone delivery. They're gonna be using the same drone.
Uber owner is Iranian.
Uber is about to use those drones. You know, and that's what.
I got hunger, bro. Stop it.
Yeah, Dr. N, a Palestinian, told me about this yesterday.
Dr. N gets information from all kinds of places, man.
I'll look this up. I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah, look it up.
Look it up. Uber Eats about to use the drones, by the way. So, can you imagine using drone on Samsung? Anyways.
What a waste of
No, we need to waste more drones on Samsung.
Come on,
ask a question. Was it a self-inflicted? Were they underdogs, by the way? Were they the underdogs? Was it a self-inflicted genocide, Samson, during the Holocaust?
You asked me the question, and I said no, it's not.
No, I'm asking.
No, I'm asking you. No.
I've asked you a question, Scotty.
Yeah.
I've never asked you a question. You've only asked me.
You asked me, was it self-inflicted?
Scotty, did you mod this idiot in your room? Did you mod this idiot?
Explain to you how it's
When?
self-inflicted. I didn't.
I'm just asking. Did you ever mod this idiot?
I have to going senile in this room.
I have to
once. Never made a statement about
one night. It was just me and him.
Colonization. All of a sudden, there is colonization. No, there's no colonization.
I wanted everybody.
Colonization.
It is colonization.
I did ask you a question.
Oh, Samson is trying to get that $7,000.
Are you triggered? Are you getting triggered?
From Israel.
Are you getting triggered?
Scotty, did you ask me a question or did you not ask me a question? Which one is it?
I asked you a question and I answered your question.
Thank you for conceding. No, you did not. I didn't ask you a question.
So
which question did I ask?
Can you ask his question, then you can ask him a question.
Which question did I ask you, Scotty? Which question did I ask you?
He's asking you a question. Can you answer, and then you can ask him a question?
You see, Scotty, I didn't ask you a question.
Can you answer his question so you can answer your question?
It's all about the question.
Can we talk about the question and the question?
It's
Can we
all
talk
about
about the genocide question? Was it a self-inflicted genocide?
People, they need
answer
to
the question. Samson, go up here and answer the fucking question, you pusshole.
Scotty,
What did you call him?
what was the question I asked?
I said I answered your question.
Answer my question now.
I am answering your question. I'm
now.
answering it. I'm answering it. I'm answering it. I am answering it, and I'm telling you I answered your question that you got. So now I'm asking you a question. So are you going to answer it, or you're not going to answer it, or we're going to go around like this all day long?
You're backtracking now.
I have a question.
Okay, Scotty, look, just admit I didn't ask you a question. It's fine.
No, I'm not. I just want you to answer my question.
You lose, Scotty. You lose.
Self-inflicted.
Interesting.
And Scotty asked you if the Holocaust was self-inflicted against.
I believe the 7th October was self-inflicted.
That was him asking me two questions. Can we agree on that?
The IDF deserved October 7th.
No, that was one question he asked you. Is it self-inflicted genocide?
It's about three questions.
How is the Palestinians responsible for the suffering? You say self-inflicted. You want me to elaborate on that? And then afterwards you ask about the Holocaust.
Are you using the toilet, Scotty?
No, I'm pouring some water. I'm in the sink.
Cool.
Okay. I was gonna say, Scotty.
We got scared, Scotty.
Scotty is debunked.
Yeah, I thought he was thinking of Samson as a toilet.
I can always do that later.
So
let's flush the toilet.
So Samson was able to prove. I mean, he brought receipts about how Palestinians. This is self-inflicted. What happened, and that we're bad people. So you brought those receipts, Samson. I don't see them in the chat. The Palestinians are bad people.
I was asking why he thinks that. Like this would be a normal way to do it.
When did I say bad people? I said
Samson. What do you think about the Russian and Ukraine?
You did say poor and petty.
I said poor and petty. That doesn't mean bad.
I flipped on you. I never have flipped on you before. You said poor and petty.
Petty means you complain about things that are not relevant. So what does that have to do with bad people? Don't put words into my mouth.
No, you did. You said bad people, and I asked you earlier to bring receipts.
Being killed in masses, in large numbers, is not a.
We're not there, Nagus. We're not there yet.
I'm sorry.
Okay?
Like
we're talking about.
Pregnant, it's not.
We're not there. We have to cherry pick.
We're not there yet.
We have to cherry pick.
Let me ask you a question about Samson. Samson, not just civilian.
Nagus, the problem is you don't know the history. The reason why I'm starting with the British mandate is because that's where it started, the whole self-infliction. It didn't start on October 7th and afterwards, okay? So with all due respect, you gotta read your history.
But even a 10-year-old can see and assess and say, mommy wrong, mommy right. And it's not war crimes anymore. Some lines have been crossed. That is what I stand for. I stand for for humanity who's being a freaking.
Nice. Let me ask you a question.
I don't care what their ethnicity is. I don't care where they come from. The act is wrongdoing. That is what the world is calling out. Because it's
Nice. Let me ask him a question. What do you think about the Zelensky? Zelensky say I don't give any. No, I'm just saying. Zelensky say I don't give up any land, as you say. So if the Russians genocide all the Ukrainian, so do you say, they are there suffering because of that?
So Ukrainian territory has been invaded.
Come and see me at my room in a minute.
Russians, they've annexed Ukrainian territory. You didn't see that in the British mandates.
No, but what you say because the Palestinians don't accept any Jewish territory from
Palestinians never have sovereignty.
I think yes.
Where?
Yes,
Where?
No, you say you didn't accept. Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
You're making a claim. You're comparing it to Ukraine, a country that's sovereign, that has a territory, they're ruling over themselves. They get invaded by Russia in 14. Crimea is annexed. They get invaded in 18. They get invaded in 22 as well. The territories are annexed. Okay. Mm-hmm. You're trying to compare that to the Palestinian situation without realizing the Palestinians never had sovereignty. Therefore,
it's not about the sovereignty. Palestinians. When we talk about the Palestinians, actually we talk about the Holy Land. Holy Land always between the three religions.
Why is it holy? Why is it
because
holy?
Because it's the Jerusalem.
Jewish, exactly. Thank you.
It's not about the Jewish. It's always exactly for Jewish. About so long ago. I don't care about the Quran. I'm saying it's about after the Jewish. It's only mostly between the two groups.
The land was given to the Jews. It was not given.
It's not about the Jews. It's not about the Jews. It's about
the land. Who gave the land to the Jews?
They always between Crusader fight, Crusader war.
In the Quran, no, the Quran doesn't say
that. Remember how I told Moses, you are Bani Israel, you have to go into this land, this is your land, it's holy land. If you don't go,
Yeah, the next verse is saying that go you and your Lord were not going to fight with you in the Holy Land. So yeah, the Israelites didn't even go there. So shut the fuck up and don't quote scripture again, alright? Alright? Don't quote scripture again, alright? Stupid bastard.
I think we can go through the Quran together right now if you want to claim that's what it says.
Okay, so it doesn't say that. So it doesn't.
No.
So hold on. You hold to the position that it doesn't say that, right?
Let's do the
All right, hold on. Nergis, hold on. Samson. Amir, hold on a second. I will show this Harum Zada a huge lesson right now. All right, Samson. Here's the thing. If it does exist in the Quran, I am a filthy dog. If it doesn't exist in the Quran, if it does exist in the Quran, you are a filthy dog. If it doesn't exist in the Quran, I'm a filthy dog.
Okay, which
Oh, why are you guys talking about religion? This is not a conversation about religion. This is about Samson calling it a self-inflicted genocide.
But Samson made a claim, though.
No. It's calling it a self-inflicted rape. Oh, I told her she shouldn't have dressed that way, and if she agreed, then I wouldn't have raped her. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, that's why I pointed out the whole concept of
No, but
criminal culture exists.
One second. I've been listening for a while. Hold on.
Yeah.
Even if that there was a denial on conditions and the Palestinians rejected it, okay? They rejected it and said, you know what? I don't want this. That does not give anybody a fucking right to genocide. So what you've done, Samson, is actually admit it is a genocide. Thank you very fucking much. But instead of putting the blame on the perpetrators, you're putting the blame. Hold on, I'm talking, Samson. Have some motherfucking decorum, Samson. Decorum.
Decorum, don't pivot.
Samson, decorum.
Talk about the Quran. Don't pivot.
Decorum.
You don't have it.
Should I spell it for you?
I think we all have the same. I think we all have the same idea, you know. I think we all have the same idea.
Can you do one mic at a time? Hang on. Angel speaking 1% at a time now because I can't do this like 2 mics at a time, man. Samson, you brought up the Quran. It won't work. You know why? It won't work. Hold on.
Okay,
Hold on a second. It won't work. You know why? Okay, I'm gonna slap you in your fucking face. 1400 years ago, it wasn't called Israel. Motherfucker, shut your fucking mouth, stupid fucktard.
Oh, you
fucking bitch. It wasn't called Israel. Go look it up. It wasn't called Israel, motherfucker.
No. We're not calling it.
No. Yes. My book goes back 1400 years. It wasn't called State of Israel. It was not called State of Israel.
It was not.
Fucking stupid fucktard. Seriously, fucktard, man.
Just read the commentary on it.
Let's read it.
Let's
read it together. Let's have some respect. I'm about to read some holy scriptures.
Bro, it's not. Read the commentary.
Go do wudu, bro. Hey, dirty fuck. Go do wudu first and then read it. Otherwise, don't even bother touching it.
I've read it. I've already read it.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Go do wudu first. We don't want your dirty ass touching the holy scripture.
Noah was lying because he was not
fucking dirty ass fucker.
I am lying, right?
Yes, because
hold on. Let's a man will not backtrack his statement, right? I'm not gonna backtrack my statement, right?
Well,
so you are a filthy dog. You're a filthy dog. If it doesn't exist there, right? Now let's see. You're a filthy rag. Actually, that's what your Bible is saying. So it says in chapter 5. All right, I'm gonna read the scripture.
Let him finish now.
No, I'm gonna read it because I don't fucking.
I am gonna read it because I am the one who's making the claim. I am the one who's making the claim, so I'm gonna be the one who's going to be talking.
Said to his people, "O my people, remember Allah's favors upon you when He raised prophets from among you, made you sovereign, and gave you what He had never given anyone in the world. O my people, enter the holy land which Allah has destined for you to enter, and do not turn back, or else you'll become losers." They replied, "O Moses, there's an enormously powerful people there, so we will never be able to enter it until they leave. If they do, then we will enter." To God-fearing men who had been blessed by Allah said, "Surprise them through the gate. If you do, you will certainly prevail. Put your trust in Allah if you're truly believers." Yet they said, "O Moses, still we will never enter as long as they remain there. So go you and why are you laughing? That's the
You just shut yourself in the phone.
Moses pleaded, "My Lord, I have no control over anyone except myself and my brother."
That land is not a
Allah
geography
replied,
of
"Then
time.
this land is forbidden." Allah replied,
Oh my
"This land is
God.
forbidden to them for 40 years, during which they will wander through the land. So do not grieve for the
Okay,
rebellious."
40 years.
So,
Okay.
Exactly.
so did
after
they
40
did
years,
they go to the land?
No, you have to concede,
Most
Noah.
historians will not.
Did they go to the land, Samson?
Don't retract your statement.
Did,
No, you have to
did,
concede.
did they go to the land?
After 40 years, yes.
Did they go to the land? Allah, when Moses told them, let's go there.
Stop interrupting. It's a sign of
I'm
weakness.
talking to him. I'm talking to him, baby.
Baby, stay out of it. It's between Noah and Samson. Don't do that.
Then moderate the room. Why are you letting him interrupt you?
Bro, mute the fuck up. Otherwise, I'm moving down. I don't want to fucking go back and forth like you and Noah went yesterday.
Thank you, brother.
So Noah, you have to concede.
No, did the people? No, you didn't bring up 40 years, right? My initial claim. No. Your initial claim that Moses. I'm talking. Samson.
Yeah, let him speak now. Let him speak. You spoke, right? Let him speak now. Let him speak.
All right. So I know you're cornered, Samson. I know you're
Let him
cornered.
speak now.
Just take the L. It's fine. You said that Moses
Let him
told
speak
his
now,
people.
bro. Samson, you spoke up, right? He was unquiet.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Moses, your claim.
Let him finish now. Go mute up.
Yep. So your initial claim is that Moses told his people, "Let's go to the Holy Land," right? And to the Holy Promised Land or whatever. And I told you just read the verse onwards. It just debunk your claim because the people themselves they said, "Go you and your Lord, fight those people. We are staying right here, right?" And now I told you you're gonna be a filthy dog, right? If it does say that, I'm gonna be a filthy dog if it doesn't say that. That was your initial claim. You didn't bring up any 40 years, anything like that. That was your initial claim. So don't come right now and modify it just because you're claim. That was literally your initial claim,
Shit out of your ass, because from this very moment I start talking about this, I've been recording this room, okay? I intend on passing on the recording to you.
Recording the room without consent. Wow. Recording
wow.
without consent.
So here's the thing.
Typical
My
Israeli
initial
behavior.
This is a Zionist behavior.
This is a very Zionist behavior. Just take the L.
Scumbag Zionist behavior.
Why are you interrupting? Now you're afraid, huh?
We already had baby record, so you don't have to record. You can stay pause.
What I said was this was Holy Land because even in the Quran we have these statements saying this land is intended for Bani Israel. It's considered Holy Land, and if they don't go in there, they'll be considered losers, right? And then you brought up this thing, and I said, why don't you keep reading? Because
I am the one who told you to keep reading.
No.
I am the one who told you to keep reading.
All
right.
You have to read the whole thing. You can't just take one thing out of context.
So Samson, what is the problem now? So you think
the problem is he's trying to say this land is not whole land for Bani Israel.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that.
So what is it, Noah?
Your initial claim one more time because it cannot get for some reason you have comprehension issues. Now, your initial claim was, did Moses say to the Israelites that this is the Holy Land? I told you just read onwards. The people, the Israelites themselves. Oh my God, that guy is not tracking. Right. Samson, you answered the question. Right, your initial claim was that Moses told his people that this is the Holy Land for you people. I told you just read onwards. You're gonna be a filthy dog. If it does say, or listen, filthy dog. If it does say that go, I'm not talking about the Jews. It's not even mentioned in the Jews. It's mentioned in the Israelites.
It's used as Yahud. It is used 8 times in the Quran, and it's used in negative connotations. You know what? Read the Quran for God's sake.
My God.
Bani Israel is not the Yahud. The Yahud is used 8 times in the Quran.
Bani Israel are the
Read it, and it's used in negative.
So the Jews live there. So in the Palestine, in the Arab times, Jews live there. It's not issue. They're not genociding the Jewish people.
The issue is we have a filthy Egyptian who wants to come here and say Bani Israel.
The Egyptian is the one that kicked you out of Egypt.
Was it a tribe or was it a land?
Motherfucker be running away from the Pharaoh and then he comes and
My statement was.
What is Bani Israel? Can you tell us?
Why are you calling me?
He said the Jews, Amir.
Because we need to dive into this, right? What is Bani Israel?
Okay, so here's the thing. My claim was that in the
Oh my God.
Well, he said Noah is a filthy dog.
But Israel is near the tribe, man.
Egyptian.
The city of
I would like
Egyptian.
receipts.
I said filthy Egyptian.
Okay, can you bring the receipts, please?
Why are you cutting me off? Are you afraid of the truth?
Because you said that Palestinians are bad people, and I told you that's a generalization and it's a Palestinian, and you denied even saying it. You denied even saying it, and I told you bring the receipts.
Petty people. Poor petty people, and you
Poor petty people? Poor petty people.
Yeah, because they complain about their.
So why can't they be poor and petty?
Like their pregnant child in their stomach being burned alive because they complain about whatever. Starting it up in order to.
Why can't we be poor? I mean, is it a crime to be poor?
These are little idiotic things. No one should be complaining about these things. They just shut their mouth and.
I mean, poor is not a war crime.
Yeah, but well, you know what is a war crime, Edward? God himself saying to Jerusalem, listen to everything the Lord have to say to you, whore, and complimenting actually Egyptian text in Ezekiel 23:20. So come on, you cannot just say that to the Egyptians, that they are filthy dogs or whatever, scumbags. Don't insult the Egyptians, otherwise God will punish you as it says in the Torah, right? Know your place, you fucking filthy.
I don't follow these scriptures. No, you're filthy because you.
You are filthy. You're filthy. You've been running away from the Pharaoh.
Come back.
We don't even know what religion he is.
Let's say what you want to say.
I think he's Zoroastrian, by the way, Edward.
What are you trying to say by this?
I'm trying to say, and this is why I want Noah to concede, that in the Quran, it's quite explicit. This is the Holy Land for Bani Israel.
It's
He's trying to
conditional.
go on some kind of
It's
like.
not what you think it is.
Can you read out Joshua?
And you don't even know what's the difference between Bani Israel and the Jews.
It's fine. So they live there. It's fine.
I mean, Simpson, who are the Bani Israel?
No.
Who are the Bani Israel?
You have to substantiate.
You
have to say this.
Substantiate what? Substantiate what?
Your claim that
you're making an external claim right now, right? By reading our words, because you thought we are stupid or we don't know our scripture or something, right? Yeah. So now can you respond to Amir?
Read it from like Joshua Little. Read it from academic historian. These are completely different categories.
I don't give a shit.
Then start off.
All right, so let's go about that. So
Can you tell us what did Bani Israel do? Did they broke the covenant? Did they kill multiple prophets? Did they kill multiple prophets? Did they spread corruption on the land? What did they do?
Moses was.
Okay, you're just an idiot. You're never gonna answer the question.
Samson, where is the Jesus born?
Nergis, that has to do with it because that's why they broke the covenant.
Samson, where is the Jesus born?
You're saying they were bad people. No, we're not.
No. I'm not granting him, but I'm asking him the next follow-up question. I said, if we go with his idea, why, what did they do? Can you tell us? Let's say if we go with his idea.
No, I want you guys to concede. It says.
Let's go with your idea, right? That they, can you please tell us what did they do? Did they break the covenant? Did they kill multiple prophets? That's fucking fucked up. You're gonna talk out of context. You go fuck yourself.
Representing the Quran.
Yeah. Stop bringing religion into this room. I told you this before. Israel did not exist 1,400 years ago. So just shut your fucking mouth. Okay, was it called Israel?
Samson, what is it?
Keep recording. Fucking record it. He said it. He records rooms every day. Just watch out for him. If you don't like him, kick him out of the room.
Clubhouse records the rooms every day.
We're not talking about Clubhouse. We're talking about Samson recording the room.
Clubhouse records rooms every day. It's not a violation.
Baby.
It's not a violation. No, it's not.
Bro, according to the Clubhouse TOS terms of service, go read the fucking terms of service.
That's why John Kitover records rooms.
Oh my God.
It's not true.
That's why Kitover gets clipped every day. Kitover gets clipped.
No, he doesn't. It's not illegal. It's not illegal. You don't know what you're talking about again.
Why does he come in anonymous mode all the time?
Because people don't like him, so they remove him. So he comes in anonymous and records their own.
Man, they report his account. They've done it multiple times.
It's not true.
It's not true. Okay.
It's not true.
Wow.
You're consenting to be recorded as soon as you come on Clubhouse, buddy.
Clubhouse can do it for their own investigation. That's fine.
Exactly.
But as a user,
that's why he uploads it to YouTube. He'd be sued. He's not.
Baby.
You're spreading
Clubhouse read the fucking TUI?
It's not true. It's not true.
Did you read the
It's
Clubhouse
not
TUI?
true. I've already done it. Not true.
Okay, did you read the Clubhouse TUI?
Not true. New terms.
I know you record rooms. I know you record rooms.
Good.
My question to you.
Good. I know you lie every day too. I know you lie every day too.
I know. You got
I know you spread misinformation every day too.
Yeah, you record rooms every day.
Good. And I know you lie every day too.
No, you record. You're
And you lie every day too. I know.
You and Sam have to literally confirm he's recording this room. He likes to record rooms without people's consent.
Well, that's good. You already consented as soon as you come in the clubhouse. You'll be recorded.
No, I did not give him consent.
Yes. You didn't.
Is Sam's in Clubhouse? Is he a user?
Guy doesn't understand law.
Is he a user or is he a Clubhouse owner?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Okay, whatever.
I'm here with Hoodie. Okay. So now that we established that
Such an idiot, man. Fucking fucktard.
now that we
I
think it's better to hear his view because
let me do now. And I respect Samson and we've had good discourse. I'm just telling him, like historically, if you see like what academics like report, who the Bani Israel and the Yahud and the Nastara and the Sabaina, they're completely different set of people, right? Now
this
it doesn't.
not the point, I guess.
But it's not about that, Samson.
The point was this land is called the Holy Land, right? And then
Yes.
I didn't say the Jews, I said Bani Israel. I was very explicit. I substantiated.
This land
This
could do many
fucker-
guys. Or on
What do you mean about the Bani Israel? Where is the
Let me
Jesus?
keep going.
Where is the Jesus born?
Then this fucktard comes along, he's trying to say no, it never happened, because if you keep reading, you realize they never entered. But what the text actually says is because they were wandering around the desert for 40 years, they didn't enter initially, but they entered after 40 years, which aligns with the story from the Torah. So there's no difference.
Yeah, Noah, I don't know why you brought that up.
Noah is trying to make some kind of like weird claim that no.
Take the L on it, Noah. There was no need to bring that up. Oh God, yeah, you get the W on it.
And this is the reason.
Yeah, see, I'm just like,
I wanted to expose.
exactly.
Yeah, you call
Okay,
that
gosh, Pastor Samson.
So also Jesus also born in Palestine. So
1 second.
now all the
born in Judea.
So basically, Noah, like, granted,
So all the Christian people should now genocide and come.
What is this? No one respects people talking. What
Come
the
on,
fuck?
okay, talk. Come on.
No, fuck off. Learn how to freaking be a human first. Motherfuckers. Motherfucker.
What the hell?
Is
that a tick, Nargis? Or you did that on purpose?
No, it's okay. Let her speak.
It's like so disrespectful. Not really. I was kidding for the last part.
Okay, fuck. I thought that was like a tick.
I'm just, yeah, no, it wasn't. I just lost it, man. I'm trying to say things. Everyone's like competing to just speak. I know we have a lot to say, but anyway, go ahead, Azam. Who is speaking? Samson, you or someone who had to talk about Jesus and Palestine, which is so irrational, irrelevant in the conversation. Go ahead, get it out of your chest. You're freaking irrational.
I ordered a steak. It's going to be a ribeye.
Did you say it's gonna be black ribeye?
No, just a ribeye. Not a rabbi. Just a ribeye.
Anyways, we got Jindip. You want to come up? Anybody want to come up? You guys can raise your hand. Come on up. Yep. It wasn't called Israel 1400 years ago. He pretty much got cooked.
No, everybody knows that. Was that the argument?
Yeah, this idiot.
No, that wasn't the argument. You're being disingenuous. That wasn't even the argument.
Okay. Why bring in the scripture when it wasn't called Israel 1400 years ago?
Because Amir has. Because Amir
to him and be like.
No, this is the thing.
So you're gonna use the holy scripture to explain it to him that even though you don't believe in the scripture, that's a good way. Like you did earlier. 1 second. Like you did earlier with the UN. You don't believe in the UN, but you want to bring up the UN when we talk about the Palestinian identity. But then when we talk about the genocide, you don't accept that. You accept the identity claim from the UN. Such an intellectually dishonest piece of shit, man.
The UN identity, I'll still stand behind this, that it was UNRWA, and Palestinians are not defined by the years 1946 and 1948. That's not what makes a Palestinian. That was for UNRWA to decide who gets services.
Okay, so how many times do I have to keep repeating this? There's a definition, which is of a Palestinian. Then there's a definition of what a
You never read it. You never read it.
I read it. Fayaz read it out loud.
No, you didn't. You read it out loud.
You actually
give it to me.
conceded.
Give the document or read it out loud. One or the other.
Edward, stop embarrassing yourself.
Give the document or read it out loud.
Okay.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. You have a recording. He said he had a recording of me too. Put it in the chat.
Just he's recording the whole thing.
Put it in the chat then, Samson.
Edward.
He's gonna give it to his boyfriend.
You're a liar, Samson. You're such a liar.
So there was a claim made that there's no such notion in the Quran, hence why I brought forward the Quran.
There isn't a land called Israel, by the way. In Quran. Thank you.
Yeah, but Noah granted him that. He made the argument, and yes, with Noah, Samson won that argument. Finished, end of story. Can be moved.
Thank you. Yes.
What argument? You didn't win shit.
Let's go. What argument? Hold on. So what are you trying to say, Sam? Wait, what?
Noah's been getting fucking smashed all day, bro. His asshole must be gaping right now. The last time he was in, he got smashed. He even muted up. Like, he was like, It was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Okay, guys, come on. No, why did you grant him the Ben Israel of the Quran as how he is seeing it? I mean, there's so much academic study on it. Ben Israel is from the Nasrani.
No. I didn't grant him that. I wanted him to respond to Amir's question, which was, Samson was saying that the Bani Israel are the Jews, right? And the Bani Israel are not only the Jews, right? So I didn't. No. The ayah after that. Listen. The ayah after his initial claim that Moses said to the people to go to the Holy Land. I told them just read onwards. The same people that want. Hold on. It's conditional. What are you talking about, Nergis? Well, what I'm saying is that was his initial claim. He didn't talk about the 40 years, right? When he got cornered, he said, yeah, well, that's actually after the 40 years, they go with Moses after that. But you and me, and even him, everybody, even in the Bible, it says that it's conditional, right? As well as it says in Deuteronomy 28:15, where it says that if you do not listen and obey the voice of the Lord of your God, being careful to do all of his commandments and his statutes, then these curses will be upon you, which is obviously the expulsion of the land, right? And even the later prophets reiterate this, right? Daniel says this, actually, in the book of Daniel 9:11-12. Yes, all Israel has transgressed your law, so the curse has been poured out on us on the oath which is written in the law of Moses, of the servant of God, because we have sinned against them, right? Jeremiah also said this in Jeremiah 11:3-4, when he says, say to them, thus says the Lord, the God of Israel, cursed as the man who does not heed the words of his covenant, right? So even Isaiah, hold on.
No, we're not talking about the books. We're talking about the.
We know. Listen, I'm just saying that even in the Quran. Yeah, I'm not comparing. Listen, Amir, I'm not comparing the religion. I'm saying, oh my God, Nargis, I'm talking. So please hold on. So what I'm saying is that it's conditional, right? So me and you know that it's conditional. So I'm not granting him any shit. What I'm saying that yes, they have been chosen to live on this land years ago, like thousands of years ago, right? But he's not claiming he's not I know they are not the same people, but like even if he were to make that claim, even if you were to make that claim, that's not gonna follow because they didn't fulfill the conditions of the law in the Bible and in the Quran. That's it. Okay. You know, so his argument is futile. That's it.
Hold on. But I think what he's making as an argument is that they did return. So therefore, there wasn't a complete abandonment of the land. He's making the claim, therefore he wins the argument because he's saying.
Which land did they return in, Nergis?
No, it's in the Quran.
Quran, which land? Can you give us the name of the land?
That's what I'm saying. He shouldn't have granted him in the first place.
I understand. Hold on. Noah brought up a whole bunch of other scriptures, which I disagree. I don't agree with bringing up other scriptures. I want to know. Hold on, Samson. Can you please tell us, was it called Israel 1,400 years ago?
Read the book of Joshua,
No, we're not talking about other scriptures. I'm talking about because he brought up the Holy Quran, right? Yeah. Can you please tell us, was it called Israel?
So thank you for allowing me to speak. So the other Amir made a claim saying, where is this holy land? And I said, it's in the Quran. It's given to Moses.
I never said where is the holy land.
He never said that. He doesn't even believe in the religion. Do you believe in religion, Amir?
Amir, it was literally because of you.
He doesn't believe in religion. He doesn't believe in religion.
He doesn't have to believe in religion.
I didn't say shit.
I'm saying is it Jerusalem and Holy Land, and all the Crusaded wars, all the war between the Christian and the Arabs and Muslims because of these lands, and before also. But this is the main lands, all for the three religious, Jewish, Muslims.
But all three religions.
Can you
scriptures?
And can you please tell us?
And if you read the history, you know, all the Christians kings when they conquered the Jerusalem, they butcher all of the people. They butcher all of the Muslims.
All three religions.
Yes, but no, I'm trying to say, but when the Muslims conquered Jerusalem, they respect to Jewish. They respect to Christians.
So listen.
So you cannot no. You cannot say this is. Of course, they are also the Jewish land, and I think the Muslim is not going. But why you people try to genocide and threw all the Muslims out of this land?
Which year?
In this past 100 years, when the Israelis come to the power.
That's quite a brush you're using there, man. Like you can't just say the past 100 years. You have to be more.
No, I don't want to talk about that much specific. You know, I don't want to.
You don't know it.
No,
okay.
It's not about the knowledge.
Hold on, bro. You made a claim on the scripture. Can you tell us what was that land called, Samson? The Holy Land.
Holy Land.
No,
you made a
what's
claim
it
about
called?
Hold on, Amir, bro. Mute the fuck up. What Holy Land were you talking about? Can you tell us? Because you made a claim. That's a fucking false claim.
It's called the Holy Land, Amir.
What is the Holy Land?
Ask the Quran.
I'm asking you. Where is the what is it? Was it called Israel 1400 years ago? It was not called Israel 1400 years ago. That debunks your Holy Quran Karim claim. And if we go with your argument, what kind of things that they commit? Did they break the covenant? Did they kill people? Did they kill prophets? What did they do?
Have I made such a claim?
No. So you can't use the Holy Scripture to prove that this land is it belongs to the Israelite or the Jews or whatever. You can't make that claim.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
You did.
You did? Oh my God, are you serious?
We just heard you. Okay, repeat your fucking recording. You're recording. Can you please play?
I will give it to you with all
fucking piece of shit, man. Fucking lying ass motherfucker, man. Seriously.
It's not an issue. The reason why we speak of the Holy Land was because
disgusting scumbag.
He said, why is it that they can't just live in this land, right? And then I asked him, who is it holy to? And then he was about to say the Jews, and then he changed his statement.
No, it's not about the Jews. I'm saying this is a holy land. What are you talking about? Is the birth of the Jesus?
It's a general statement. It's a general statement for that he made.
Israel's.
Why did you bring up the Holy Quran Karim when you know that your claim would go down the toilet? You can't prove it.
How is it a claim down the toilet?
Because you can't prove it. It wasn't called Israel 1400 years ago.
I didn't say Israel. We said
you can't do that.
We have it on record. It's Holy Land. That's what I said, and that's what the Quran says.
Okay, we have no. Which land? Can you tell us what land? Which land is Holy Land? Can you give us the name of that land? Give us the name of that land.
You're going beyond the point.
Samson, please answer the question. You all the time answer the question, but you don't answer it.
Amir, this fucktard, when you make a claim on the Holy Scripture, I need you to provide the evidence. The burden of proof is on you. You made the claim it's a Holy Land. What is the name of the Holy Land?
I made the claim.
Answer it.
This guy was giving him evidence from the Holy Quran Karim that doesn't make sense. Which Holy Land? I'm asking a question.
That Amir is a Muslim. He assumed.
I'm asking Samson. Please hang on. Samson, can you please tell us what Holy Land?
It says the Holy Land.
Which Holy Land?
Oh my God.
This fucking piece of shit doesn't even know what Holy Land is. Oh
yes, exactly. And
then he wants to talk about the Holy Scripture. Bro, shut your fucking mouth.
Talk about the history.
Amir, I'm reciting.
Disgusting scumbag. Seriously, doesn't know anything about the Scripture. Wants to bring in the Scripture in the picture. He thought that this Amir is actually a Muslim. He thought that this Amir believes in the Islamic religion. Oh my God.
Does it say Holy Land?
Can you please tell us what is the Holy Land? What is the context around it? Oh my God.
Listen, I recited the Quran.
This fucking bitch brought up the Quran.
From the Quran, he was not.
Oh my god.
I recited the Quran, now you claim
He's discussing animal, man. Fucking animal.
Amir, why are you cutting me off? I recited
I'm not crying, I'm calling you out on your bullshit. It doesn't make sense.
That's a fucking bullshit. Because no one had to sort of indulge and get in.
So,
in the beginning, that was a flawed way of doing an argument. You should have asked him, like, what do you mean by Holy Land? What are the references to it? Where is it located? Is the geography the same as that of the historical Holy Land? Like, so bad is so Mikhaili, and then you could have gotten the Quran. You jumped.
No, so I had a conversation with Amir, and actually Noah didn't hear that. He just heard me start speaking about the Quran. So here's the thing. Your claim right now, Amir, is that what I recited is wrong. Because essentially what I recited says the Holy Land. I've made no other claim.
I'm asking you what
No.
Because you were hold on, Samson. You said it does talk about the Holy Land. I'm asking you, what is the name of that Holy Land?
I don't get
And why are you using the Quran as a scripture for it?
Okay.
You all the time asking question. Oh my God! And when you're prepared to answer, you say I don't give a shit.
I never get to ask questions.
So in your brother, in your game, so now you lose. You know he is screwed up. In your game, I don't believe your game, but he right. You don't know about this. You don't know any history about the Holy Land. It's so fucking.
But you guys are granting him. You should have granted him from the beginning. Like, he should have asked more questions. You should have, refuted. Anyway. Yeah, but you
guys. Who's you guys? It was only Noah.
They allowed you the Quran. That's why you...
Noah did. I didn't do that. I called him out right away. But this idiot wanted to use a holy scripture, and literally I just proved him it did not, from all the scholars. They agree the scripture was compiled 1,400 years ago. 1,400 years ago, it wasn't called Israel. You get your fucking facts straight. Instead of making bullshit claims, you made the claim.
Also,
the other Amir referenced it. He said it's the Holy Land, and I asked him to whom, and this is how we came about it. Okay?
You didn't ask to whom.
Yes, I did.
Also,
because he was allowed to say. Because Amir said, and he said the word
to everyone,
and then he wanted to change his statement.
No, this is a history of this man.
Amir,
he's making an observation.
چی میخواد بگه؟
He's making an observational statement. I don't know why you're
ببین دروغ نگو چون همه
دروغ چی؟
ببین دروغ نگو
Why you speak English, other people also understand.
Anyway, Noah came in and Samson won because of that.
What are you talking about, Samson? I don't understand.
Samson didn't win shit.
You don't, Samson, you don't know about the history of the land.
Was he never went cross-question? He jumped on scripture, and that is like a fallacy by association. He thought that Amir is Muslim, therefore he jumped to the Quran, and that's also perhaps the only argument he knows against.
No, also we can refer to Quran, but it's not that we cannot say refer to Quran. We can genocide these people. So this is I don't know.
Let's go way beyond the point. This is not what we were talking about. Like, why is it we can't?
I'm still waiting for the definition of Palestinian, by the way.
Edward,
let's focus on Edward. Let's pivot because this fucktard does not answer any questions.
Yes, exactly. You don't know about the drunk. You don't know name of Jerusalem. Learn it.
Amir, you're not going. So Amir, listen. The original question, which you still haven't answered, is: can you provide a law, right, that demonstrates that there's apartheid in the West Bank? You still haven't.
No. We're going based off Edward's question, the identity question now.
Oh, so you don't want to engage? You see?
No. I've already killed my brain cells. Even after this holy scripture that you brought up, I was in a shock. I'm like, this piece of shit knows exactly what Holy Land is talking about, and then he wants to come up here, makes a claim. Anyways, go on, Edward, for the Palestinian identity. See if he's honest about the identity.
Yeah, I want him to read off the official Palestinian identity, which doesn't exist with the UN, but if you could read that off, that would be great.
Edward,
or put it in the chat.
No. This is the third time you asked me to do this. You already conceded that yes, that was the definition. I don't know whether you forgot, whether you played dumb.
What was the definition?
I don't have a need to do this right now.
I did not concede. I
Fayaz even has it. Fayaz, yes, you did.
I did not concede. The link, if you're talking about the same one you provided yesterday or the day before, which said, for UNRWA purposes, UNRWA defines Palestinian refugees as those that were affected from the conflict between 1946 and 1948. That was the definition you provided. Then I don't know what else you provided. I can't concede anything that I don't even know about.
You claim that I did provide a document from the UN, so you're well aware.
UNRWA, yes, UN agency within. I mean, UNRWA, an agency within the UN.
That's not the document I provided. I never provided anything related to UNRWA. You didn't know there was a definition of a Palestinian.
There isn't. There is not. There's no universal. And not only is there not, and I remember saying this to you. The United Nations doesn't do definitions on people, only does it on states.
I say state of Palestine. Do you deny that there's a definition of a Palestinian according to the state of Palestine?
According to the state of Palestine?
That's not
the UN. The state of Palestine is not the UN.
I've never said the UN. I said that it's submitted. No. Listen to me. I said there's a document within the UN because the state of Palestine defined it and they submitted it to UN. That's the reason why there is a document, and that's the document I sent to you. And when Fayaz read it out, you conceded. And now 2-3 days later, you're pretending it never happened.
Then why don't you do a simple thing and put it in the chat again?
I will. I just want to know what the premise is because I want you to concede in front of everyone now.
Okay. The premise is what?
No. Your claim now is what? That there is no definition of a Palestinian?
There's no the only definition I will concede to, which I have, is the UNRWA definition, the 1946 to 1948 definition that you provided. That's
so you don't know of a let's say it's a Palestinian, like not Palestinian refugee. There's a definition of who the Palestinian.
No, I did not see that. So provide the evidence. I did not see that.
Okay, so per the state of Palestine, who have submitted this to the UN, okay, if I provide this document, you have to concede. Agree?
Concede on what?
The fact that this is the second time I'm now doing
that the United Nations has a universal definition of Palestinians?
No, you're twisting my words. What? I said, forget about UNRWA. I've never mentioned UNRWA.
I'm saying
there is. I said there is a definition of who a Palestinian is, not Palestinian refugee. There is a definition of who a Palestinian is according to the state of Palestine.
Oh, yes, yeah, there is. There is.
Oh, all of a sudden now you know there is. You said.
Yes, there is.
Okay, so you're conceding. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, yes, I concede. There is.
Okay. All right. Easy.
So my steak is going to be medium well.
So Edward, can you ask this person a question? So you concede, Samson, that do you agree with that with the UN Palestinian identity?
No, it wasn't. No, it's not the UN.
Wow.
He moved from the UN to what Palestinians say Palestinians are.
Okay, and I'm
saying yes, I concede to that.
Hold on, Edward. Palestinians say it's a genocide in Gaza. Would you concede it's a genocide?
Well, he did before. I mean, you want to stay consistent, right, Samson?
Palestinians say that they're getting genocided in Gaza. Would you concede they're getting genocided?
No, how's that relevant?
Oh, you did before. I mean, you want to stay consistent, right? You said it was a genocide before.
No, when have I said that?
You've said that multiple times. Say it was a genocide.
No, on every single occasion, whenever this is brought up, I've said it depends on the court what the court will say because it's a legal term.
And he did say I can say it's apparently genocidal, but and it's not a genocide. Yes, he told me the same. So
I don't have an issue with.
I mean, be honest with
you. You agree? You're happy with what the?
Nargis, you're not getting the point.
He never called it genocide.
No, I'll tell you what. Samson, Palestinians say it's apartheid in the West Bank. Do you agree with the Palestinians? No. Okay, so the Palestinians say what their identity is. Do you agree with them?
Of course, they're the ones who dictate what a Palestinian is.
Okay, so do you agree with the Palestinians? They say that the Israelis are the ones that are starving them.
No, that's more nuanced. They're not starving them.
Do you consider? Do you say that when Israelis say that they're, thanks to their, the policy, the humanitarian policy, they're using it as a weapon?
Because of them, there are a lot of kids have died due to malnutrition and food and whatnot.
Yeah, people have died because of malnutrition, yes. But that's not the same as to say that.
Because of Israel.
That's not the same as, no. Because.
So you don't agree? No, I'm talking about because of Israel. No. Focus on the question. Don't go into, the other things. I'm talking about Israel.
I am focusing on the question.
Yeah.
If you haven't realized, right? So to say that people are dying from malnutrition is not the same as to say
because of Israel.
Policy of starving.
Because of Israel.
It's not the same as to say.
No, they're blaming Israel. Do you agree that the Palestinians are blaming Israel?
Why are you cutting me off? You're asking.
No, but you're not answering the question.
I literally am. I said to say that people are dying from malnutrition is not the same. It doesn't equal an intentional policy of starvation.
Okay, because of Israel.
I don't care. Like how?
No, I'm asking you a question because of Israel.
My God, it doesn't change my response.
No, it does. It does. Is it? No. They're saying it's Israelis are doing it to them.
And I'm saying just because people are dying from malnutrition doesn't equal that there isn't a policy, intentional policy of starving people.
No, but I'm asking you, if the food doesn't get on the table.
I'm sorry, if I don't go to the toilet, I haven't gone and shat. It's as apparent as that. Okay?
What?
If my intent, is to not go to the toilet, and let me take another example. If the intent, you're saying there's no intent there, right? You're making the case for intent. Are you or not? You can.
No, we're not talking about intent.
So
I'm not making. Hold on. This is not about intent, Nergis.
Yeah, what is the case?
I'm practicing something else here. Do you agree that the Palestinians say that they're getting starved by Israel? Israel is starving Palestinians. This is a Palestinian narrative.
I don't know what the Palestinians are saying. I don't know.
Palestinians say this. So do you agree with the narrative?
I mean, if it's their narrative, who am I to disagree?
No, but do you agree? Because just like you agree with the identity.
He has to.
Hold on. You agree with the identity part, but when it comes down to they're complaining because Israel is starving there, you don't agree with that.
Okay, so I don't think you understand how nationalities they work.
I'm not asking national. I'm talking about you agree. Hold on. You agree with the Palestinian narrative about their identity, but you don't agree about the Israeli Palestinians are saying that Israelis are starving them.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
So do you agree? Do you agree? It's a yes or no question. I don't want you to dive into it.
Am I going to be allowed to speak or not?
Yeah, but can you say yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
It's not a yes or no question.
It is a yes or no question. Do you agree with their narrative? They're saying, the Palestinians are saying.
I will tell you.
Hold on, Samson. It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question. I don't want the monologue.
Answer no. Like they get to dictate whether it's a genocide or whether it's
hold on, please, hang on. Do you agree that the Palestinians, they're complaining about the segregated roads in the West Bank?
I'm not going to answer further questions because this is leading to nothing.
It's a yes or no question. I don't want the details.
Amir, the thing is, you're asking these questions because you're trying to create an equation by saying that we have to listen to the Palestinians all the time, which means the Palestinians, they get to decide what the legal term of genocide is, what is the threshold of a famine, whether there's intent.
So during the Holocaust, did we listen to the victims or did we listen to the Nazis?
Doing it again.
Did we listen during the Holocaust? Did we listen to the Nazis or did we listen to the victims?
I'm not going to answer your questions. You have to.
Can you say, please? Can you answer the question?
No. You've asked
did we listen to the victims or did we listen to the fucking Nazis?
I'm going to ask you one question. Okay? Who decides whether you are an American citizen or not? Is it the Palestinian or is it the U.S.?
Am I in the U.S.?
I'm asking you a question.
Or am I in the Palestine?
That doesn't matter. Who decides whether you are an American citizen?
Yeah, but am I in the U.S. or am I in Palestine?
It's not a yes or no question. You can elaborate. Who decides?
Okay, am I telling my mom or am I telling my grandmother or am I telling the government?
Just give me an answer. As elaborate as you want.
Am I telling a stranger like you on this app, on a free app? Okay, if I'm telling a stranger like you, I'll tell you that I have like 50 passports. How about that? Because I don't know you.
Didn't answer my question.
Okay, I did. A stranger like you, I would answer 50 passports.
Who dictates who's an American citizen? You don't have to make it personal about you. Who dictates whether someone is an American citizen or not?
I don't know. You tell us. Is it the U.S. government?
It's the U.S. The authorities in the U.S. Yes, of course. It's not Palestine. It's not Russia.
Okay, so you accept the definition coming from the Palestine about the Palestinian identity, right? But the other stuff you deny. So you accept whatever is convenience to you.
No, the other stuff is not related to the state of Palestine because they're legal terms.
Amir and Nargis, this is what I wanted to expose.
So
this area.
If you ground them, I know what you're saying.
Samson, do you follow Reza Pahlavi, Samson?
No.
Okay.
No?
No.
Okay. But I guess I expect you be I think more smart than this, you know. You can easily say, oh, Israel have power and this is war, so they hunger people.
Don't give me this bullshit.
No. You can say this. You can say this. They do the genocide. They hunger people and they can't. They can't do it. This is the fact. But you cannot say, oh, there is no hunger. There is no genocide. This is crazy, you know. Because if you deny it, it's crazy. You can say, oh, we do it. And that's what it is. This makes sense.
He's not at the Pahlavi. He has different interests, maybe. Who knows?
I'm just saying, the Israelis nowadays they better say we do it and that's what it is. You know, deal with it.
It's not related to anything we're talking about.
No, you say there is no what they say. There is no starvations.
That's not what I said. I said there's a difference.
Yes, you say no. When Amir asked you, I said
no. I said there are people dying of it, but I said that doesn't mean there's an intentional policy of starving people. And he's not allowing me to elaborate because if he doesn't allow me to elaborate, because I mean, look, this is reality. Enough food is going in; it's just not getting redistributed, right?
Are you serious about? Are you serious about this? Nobody understand this bullshit anymore. Even Israelis people, even Israelis media.
I mean, why don't you just look it up? Why don't you?
It's not about the local. It's a fact. Oh my God! What are you talking about?
Who are you gonna believe? Are you gonna believe?
It is all the phone. It's all the phone and social media. How you can say this? It's not about 100.
How can you see in a TikTok video whether there is?
It looks so
literally people going to die. Literally, all the people looking for food. They lost their weight and everything.
They deny it. Like no one denies it.
Oh my God,
That's
so crazy.
Like you don't understand. I mean, that's not.
Don't deny this.
Who did that? Who denied?
No, it's good. Just
you said.
If I was support Israel, I say what it is. Deal with it.
We're talking about enough food going in, but it's not reaching the hands, the tables, whatever, like the bowls, the pots, whatever they use.
So Hamas is still with food, huh?
No, many people are moving it. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is enough.
Hamas maybe Hamas eat all the food. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, why are you joking now?
Because it's so funny. Because you talk about Benjamin exactly the Benjamin Hamas is still the food. It's so funny these days, brother. It's 2 million people.
I mean, it's not funny to joke about these things. Listen.
No, it's 2 million people. It's 2 million people. How we cannot feed 2 million people and say, oh, the people are stealing food?
Look at the numbers, Amir. Don't look
numbers
at the
of what?
Look at the numbers of the amount of aid that is going in.
This is like the Holocaust deniers. They do this. They use the same talking point.
I don't know. They start with this is the Hamas using the human. Hamas has a tunnels, and under the cities.
So they don't have tunnels?
They bombard everything. They carpet bomb all the cities. After now, they call it the Hamas steal the food. After
when was the last time you saw a video of
Hamas killed 2 million people and. When he's going to finish? It's nonsense.
I mean, well, listen.
You just better, brother, if you want to support something, don't lie. Say, yes, we do it. That's what it is. I think this is the best idea. The people respect you, I think.
If
I support Israel,
I care about the truth. I mean, okay.
If I support Israel, if I support Benjamin Netanyahu, I said, okay, we have the power, we have the influence
on the
accusations.
You're making many statements. You're not allowed me.
Okay, go ahead. So
I don't care. I don't care whether people respect me or not. I have righteous indignation. Okay. I will not reiterate something.
That is an oxymoron, right?
Okay. You have to. Nagas, Elaza, you have to do your own research. I'm going to ask you, when was the last time you saw a video of Gaza from above? How do you know whether it's carpet bomb? When was the last time you saw videos of the top? Wait. Amir, no, you're not.
This is not a smart. This is with all respect. This is not a smart conversation when you're asking such a question.
Why are you cutting me off? When was the last time you checked the numbers to see how much aid is actually going and how many redistribution centers they have and how many people are actually dying from hunger, how many people are actually suffering from malnutrition, like actual numbers, the methodology? When was the last time you actually researched something instead of just talking to people on this app? Huh?
I don't know. Can I answer it? I think.
Yeah, but be honest. You have to.
No. I'm honest with you. No, it's not about the searching. It's about this is not a smart conversation between us. Because the government who killed I don't know 30 commander of Iran, in another country, and he killed a Hamas leader in another country. They know everything about everything, and they know they cannot give the food to the people. And you say, "Oh, the Hamas come and steal it." It's so crazy.
How is it related to redistributing food?
Oh my God! Nobody. This is not this. I don't want to talk about this. If you're happy with, if you really this is your idea, and you're not, if you really you believe this, I think you're not a smart man. I think because nobody believes this.
I don't care about your opinion.
Of course, it's fine. I don't want to. I said my opinion. I said the smart people nowadays don't talk like this.
Yeah, but it's a little bit of a paradox. You're claiming to be.
No. If you want to be if you want to realistic and.
Hold on. He needs to provide evidence first of all. He needs to provide every Hamas member. And then again, argument can be made that because you're starving these people. And Hamas are part of the
I didn't say Hamas. So, when did I bring in Hamas?
I don't know. You guys are discussing it.
So who is stealing the food? Palestinian?
Exactly. Who's stealing the food? Okay, I can answer that. But like, what now?
Go ahead. I thought you said.
No, but Nagas, I have to point this out. No. But that's the thing. That's the confirmation bias. Like we've heard this before. Like, and you're thinking, okay, so this is going to be the talking point instead of actually listening to what I'm saying. If you compare the data on how much aid is going in and how many trucks are getting looted, you will realize that almost 90% of all the humanitarian aid that has entered this territory has been looted. Okay, whether that is Hamas, whether that's Islamic Jihad, whether that's a clan member, whether that is a poor Palestinian who just wants some food, it does not specify. I did not say Hamas.
This is wrong. This is wrong. What you're doing. You're on the wrong side of history.
Why?
Because if you're wrong, then you supported the.
I think yes.
You want me to substantiate? I can easily do it.
No.
How is it
Honestly, I expect more than this from you. How old are you? Cancel it, Samson.
I have all starvation.
How old are you, Samson?
But you can't say because there's starvation doesn't.
No, I expect more than this. I thought you're more intelligent, but this conversation is completely useful. It's useless.
Go ahead. It's a wrong thing. That's what you need to call out. I don't know what you are doing. Like, call out the wrongdoing. Of course. The wrongdoing is starvation. The act of starvation is the wrongdoing.
So why are you only blaming Israel then? Why do you think it's Israel?
No one's blaming anything. I'm saying
oh my God.
Starvation.
What do you mean it's Israel?
Like that
this is obvious.
Act of wrongdoing.
We are blaming Israel, by the way. Nargis, we are.
I'm saying no in this
argument. What are you talking about? Oh my God. They carpet bombing all the cities. You can't blame the tunnel.
Israel is the one that did these.
It's crazy people nowadays. I don't know. I expect more than this from the.
How do you know they're carpet bombing?
It's like desperation. It's desperate.
How do you know they're carpet bombing?
How do I know?
Oh my God. How do you know Jews died in the Holocaust? How do you know? How do you know you breathe? How do you know freaking? It's kind of.
This is kind of the silly conversation. Yes. This is a silly conversation, I guess, and I expect more than this from you.
You have not proven.
The honest position.
It's not about the proof. They said Israelis.
These people have been a threat to us, and they're not right. So we are fighting a war. Like, this is how you could like justify your position, Samson. You bite the bullet and say, yes, this is how you exterminated people.
I don't have to fight anything because I'm in the right. Like, I'm asking him, I'm actually exposing him by saying I can tell. Like, you don't know anything.
If I was an Israeli, I would have.
What about all the people knows now? Israel is bombing 2 times of Hiroshima, Nagasaki in the Gaza. So what are you talking about?
That one. Okay, now I know that you don't do your own research. Okay, Nargis, what have I said so far that was wrong? What have I said so far that was wrong? Just give one example.
About what?
Exactly. Of everything I've said today, mention one thing I've said that was wrong.
Wrong. I think it would have been. I wouldn't say wrong. Like, if I were to critique, I'd say you should have asked Amir what he meant by the word holy, and then you could have. I don't know. You jumped to scripture. I thought that was.
He is in the wrong. I don't know why you're wrong.
I thought that was a like a.
Why are you scared to call him out? I don't get it. I guess why don't you call him out? Hold on, Amir. Why don't you call him out? He is in the wrong. I don't get it. Why are you so scared? He's a fucktard. He's a lying ass bitch. He's a lying ass bitch. No, you just said I wouldn't call you wrong. I wouldn't like. Why are you trying to play these with the words? This bitch is in the wrong. Starving children by Israel. It has nothing to do with fucking Hamas.
He knows my position. I know his position.
I understand. Bro, right now, in this space, you just said, I wouldn't call you this. I would like literally.
I can't do it.
It has nothing to do with tribal.
He asked me today in his arguments where I was going to critique certain points. I was going to say he did okay at certain other points. He was making a reference.
When the fuck did he do it? Say okay. He's inconsistent with everything.
Samson and I have opposing point of views. We call out each other. He said, "Where did I go wrong?" Maybe he wants a critique, so he doesn't use the same arguments next time. It's okay.
Point it out.
He does the same shit every time. I know him for about a year.
I can't be rational. He's on the other side of the fence. Samson and I like to say hi to each other.
I understand, but Nargis, call it spade a spade. We can't play with these words. These guys need to be called out. These fuckfaces, they actually believe that, Israel's not doing that. He's literally a booty clapper for Israel. He's a shill for Israel. This motherfucker is a shill for Israel. He gets paid for fucking Israel. He literally said he'd get acknowledgement from fucking Zionist fuckfaces. Like, literally, and I'm like, you're twisting words? You're trying to make him, a little bit better? I don't know, man. I'm not being tribalistic, Nargis. I'm being pro-humanity, pro-Palestine. Pro-Palestine meaning that you have to side with the fucking truth.
In his views, he asked today in which arguments did he do okay, which arguments he went down. I was giving him where he went down first, the critique.
I didn't ask that. It was not related.
This idiot is wrong all the way. This fucktard is wrong all the way.
Was the Emrus began today?
It was not.
In all the way?
It was not Amir's room.
Literally denies the genocide, literally denies the starvation, inconsistent with every fucking position he takes.
Listen.
So how is he okay with certain things? A disgusting animal.
Okay, so Amir, why don't you answer the question? What have I said so far that's wrong?
Okay, you're a disgusting animal that I came across on this app, Iranian background, a disgusting wild creature, a Zionist fuckface, right? That literally believes in killing babies, calls them poor and whatever, right? Literally, motherfucker, you don't respect me, Palestine.
He said Hamas.
You don't respect the people, right? Bro, man up and fucking start respecting humanity.
When did I say I don't respect the
fucking stupid bitch? Okay, do you get acknowledgement from the Zionists?
Yes.
Yes. You said this earlier.
Yeah, but I asked you to point out something that I've said so far today that was wrong, and you can't do it. You personally.
Okay. I asked you a question. Do you take the Palestinian identity from who? Palestinians. You agreed?
Yes.
Okay. Palestinians say they're getting genocided. Do you disagree?
Yes, I disagree.
Okay. They're being starved to death thanks to Israel. Do you agree or disagree?
So I told you my stance on that one. okay, which was you cannot put it up like this because you're trying to say that just because they're starving, it's Israel's fault. I'm saying it's not only Israel's fault, it's the fault of...
It is Israel's fault. Israel literally wrote a letter to the UN that they're going to cut down the aid trucks to 300 instead of 600. What are you on about?
No, that's
literally
that's the reason ceasefire.
Okay, hold on. Abu Shabab. Okay, can you tell the room who's Abu Shabab? Can you tell us who's Abu Shabab?
No, I'm not going to do this because now you said something.
No, you're going to get cornered about Abu Shabab.
No, you're going to get cornered because you said they're going to cut down half the trucks to 300 a day, which means they were transporting 600 a day. And the reason why they threatened doing this was because Hamas broke the ceasefire by not returning to dead hostages. And it worked. After a few hours, they said, hey,
Israel broke the ceasefire by 129 times.
No, they haven't.
Okay, I'll put the article in the chat. I want you to read it, get it through your ticket.
It's the article from The Guardian, okay?
Nope.
Does it point out all the times that they did it? No. So I can't use it for shit.
Okay.
Now,
129 times.
How many times did the Palestinians break the ceasefire?
How many times? The last phase 1 ceasefire, you killed a 15-year-old boy, day 1.
No, I ask you how many...
Do you want the article? No. The last ceasefire with Palestinians, the phase 1, you killed a 15-year-old boy. Your people.
Which ceasefire are you talking about? The one from January?
The phase 1, yes. They killed a 15-year-old boy.
Do you want to talk about... Okay, so I just want people to know in the room, like I asked Amir to point out something I said that was wrong. He couldn't do it. Now he wants to talk
hold on. We were going one question at a time. You're not consistent with the position that you take. You agree with the Palestinian identity that's coming from the Palestinians, but you deny what the Palestinians say about genocide, starvation, apartheid, how they're getting discriminated against. So you deny all of this. You see how inconsistent you are?
That's not being inconsistent. That is demonstrating to you that I understand how law works. So you got to understand that only the Palestinians...
So Palestinian identity comes from Palestinians. It's okay to take it, right? But then the other stuff, you won't take it. The suffering, the killing, the occupation, you deny all of it.
You're being dishonest. You know very well that only the Palestinians...
Such a disgusting wild creature, man.
Okay, so why are you calling me off? What are you afraid of?
No, I'm not afraid of anything you did.
I gave you another example, and you didn't want to concede. I said, who decides who becomes an American citizen? Obviously, the authorities in the U.S. So who decides who becomes a Palestinian? Obviously, the authorities in that territory, whatever you want to call it.
Where is the state of Palestine? Where's the state of Palestine?
We call it state of Palestine because that's how it's registered. Okay.
Where is the state of Palestine? Where is the state of Palestine?
That's irrelevant. I mean, those are the authorities. They get to decide who they hand out passports to.
Can you tell us? Can you point us to the Palestine in the map?
Don't cut me off. I'm onto something here.
You're making a claim. What Palestinian state? Can you provide me a map? Where is Palestine on the map?
Now, something that is quite obvious that only the Palestinians can dictate. Now you're trying to say that there's a legal term called genocide, which is international. There's a convention on it, right? This is not related to the Palestinians. You're trying to say that the Palestinians, they get to decide whether there's a genocide or not, and that's where you're flawed.
Okay, so during the Holocaust, did the victim decide? During the Holocaust, did the victim decide?
How is this relevant? So when it comes to famines, the WHO didn't get to decide what the definition of a famine is.
Where did the WHO found out from? Looking at the condition of the...
I'm not done. I'm showing to you how your lack of logic, I want to say, is getting exposed now. Not the Palestinians get to decide all these things. They only get to decide who's a Palestinian.
Okay.
Right? The same way the U.S.
Are you done? You can't go on a monologue. It's a conversation.
It's not a monologue. I'm just...
No. Okay, WHO, UN, they look at the civilians that are living in Palestine, what they're suffering from, how they're oppressed and suppressed, what they're going through, the malnutrition, how many they're dying, how many are not dying, and what kind of diseases are in their fucking, Gaza Strip and whatnot. And that's how they come to this conclusion. They do a research, and that's how they know it, right? Okay. So they go based on... Hold on. They go based off the situation that's going on inside Gaza.
Okay, so let's talk about that. So actually, if you look at the report from the IPC, right, you can see how the mythology works. Normally, when you go to these areas ridden by war and conflict, if you want to determine whether there's a famine or not, you have to measure the height and you have to measure the weight, right? And then, if 30% are considered, to be suffering from malnutrition, and people actually die because of that, right? And there's like a certain death rate that has to be met, then you can conclude there's a famine. But the last IPC report, they did not conclude there's a famine. Why? Because the way they decided to do the mythology was saying, well, we're going to take the circumference of the middle part of the upper arm of the kids below the age of 5, right? And we're not going to measure their weight. We're not going to measure their height. And they even lowered the threshold of 30% to 15%. And they didn't give a number when it comes to the death rate. Therefore, by default, there is no famine. It doesn't mean there's no starvation, but there's no famine in Gaza. And Palestine doesn't get to decide whether there's a famine or not. Okay, that's the WHO.
Okay.
So you have to.
Okay, starvation. Samson, I'm not talking. You like to deflect, right? I was talking about the
How am I
Holocaust,
deflecting?
right?
I'm addressing everything.
People that died. Hold on. People that got killed and died, and people that left, were survivors of the Holocaust. Did they get to decide it was a Holocaust? Who got to decide it was a Holocaust?
No, they didn't decide whether it was a Holocaust.
So their testimony didn't apply at all. They didn't give testimony at the Nuremberg trial or anything.
The testimonies are important in determining whether there was a Holocaust. Yes.
So based on the testimony, based on those witnesses, eyewitnesses, based on the testimonies, that's how they were able to say it was a Holocaust. That's how they were able to say it was a genocide.
Lots of evidence, including from within the Nazi documents as well.
And genocide studies scholars as well. Their testimony, their opinion, right? Everything went in, right?
Everything combined, yes.
Yeah. So right now we have genocide studies scholar opinion. We got the UN opinion. We got the Amnesty International opinion, HRW. We got a whole bunch of opinions from very well-known organizations all over the world that's saying it's a genocide. All right.
Also have people that say it's
and they're looking at the
sound like everyone is
hold on. Majority of the world is saying it's genocide.
How do you know it's a majority?
Majority of the world.
How do you know it's a majority?
Because it's majority of the organization, and more than 1,000 scholars came out and said it's a genocide.
Wait. Let me say something. So you, for a very long time, brought up this lot of people that claim to be genocide.
B'Tselem said it's a genocide. Physicians for Human Rights said it's a genocide.
Not that one.
Not that one. Not B'Tselem. Not Physicians for Human Rights. It's really organization that's saying genocide.
Why are you cutting me off? Why are you afraid of the truth?
But keep it short. Keep it short.
Keeping it short.
Now don't go on a monologue. I hate fucking monologues.
That group of 500 people, right, where you can sign up paying $30, right, and vote on whether it's a genocide or not. Out of those 500 people, only 100 and I think it was 17 or 27, decided to say it was a genocide. So that's not even the majority, okay? So like when you make a claim like that, the majority of the world says it's a genocide, like you should be able to substantiate a little bit more, okay? Like that would be outrageous to make a claim like that. You can say there are certain organizations that say it, the same way I can say, well, there's certain scholars here who say it's not a genocide, okay? But to appeal to authorities, or at least try to appeal to authorities or people who have credentials, is a failed strategy, because the same way you do that, I will appeal to other authorities or people, who are knowledgeable in the matter and say, well, it's not a genocide. Therefore, those things, they break even. You cannot use it. And this is the exact reason why we have a legal term. This is the exact reason why you have to wait.
Are you done with your monologue? I hate fucking monologue. You like to go on monologue.
It's not a monologue. You have to wait for the court case before you can say
it is a fucking monologue. It's a monologue.
Oh, good.
This is the problem with you, right? Every time you speak, you go on a fucking monologue. I like to keep it short, minimum to the point. The point is, majority of the fucking world recognize Palestine as a state.
Oh, you just did it again.
Yeah, majority of the world condemns Israel's action. Majority of the world realizes what they're fucking dealing with, the disgusting Zionist criminal entity. Majority of the world, they're working on a plan. How do we do sanctions? The UN, even UN hinted multiple times we should put sanctions on Israel.
Yes.
Okay. So now the whole point is when it comes down to starvation, when it comes down to all of these other things, what happened at the Warsaw Ghetto, was it part of the genocide, Samson?
I'm not going to speak about the ghettos or the second one.
No. Can you tell us what was it part of the genocide, the Warsaw Ghetto?
It's not relevant. I'm not going to address that.
Okay, not relevant.
No, Amir. Jews who lived in the Warsaw Ghetto, they were doing fantastic because they sent someone to measure the circumference of their arms and they took measurements of their bodies, and they decided they were not starving, they were not.
They sacrificed their people.
Did you ever argue with anyone and he expressed the desire to rip your fucking throat out? Did anyone ever tell you that? Like, they want to rip your throat out? Did anyone say that to you ever?
No, don't do that.
So I want to hear from Judy. Hi, Judy. How you doing?
Hi, everyone. You guys have no jobs or things to do?
Hey,
do you have a job?
Do you have a job, Judy?
I do, yes.
To me, genocide is holds more weight.
I think I want to say something that when one second.
What happened? She left? Samson, your friend left.
She just came and troll us.
She likes to, throw these small jabs at people. And yesterday she said racist shit to me.
Well, if she has a job, she must not be that pretty.
I think she'll be back. Sounds like she was busy with something.
Okay, maybe. I mean, what is your contention with her? Like, what do you not agree? I've not heard her before, but don't do this. No.
No, but she's trying to be a mean girl.
So Margaret, she says we don't want to die. We're okay. Give up the arms and not resist.
Oh, she's against resistance. I see.
Yes. And the other room, I think with Noah, she even said that these people are smart. We can live under occupation.
Who said
so that's the same person. Edward told me this. Edward had a conversation with her. So a person like that, it's very sus. Let's ask Jindib. Jindib is in the West Bank. Jindib, are you okay with that type of statement coming from so-called Palestinian? Saying that they're okay. The statement is that it's okay to live under the occupation. These people are smart and blah, blah, blah. Are you okay with that?
Oh, yeah. We love to be abused, killed, cleansed, Yeah, we enjoy that.
So this is what she says. This is Buttercup's best friend, Judy.
Oh, Judy, okay.
Edward had a deep conversation with her, and that's what Edward told me about it. And even in here, she said a whole bunch of, literally a Zionist narrative, not to resist, give up the arms, and just,
Is Judy here now? Is Judy
I never met someone named Judy who wasn't fast.
She was here, she left.
All the Judys I've ever met in my life have been.
Yeah, so I gave her the example. I said, you want them to bend over and get raped in the ass like it's been happening for 50 years? And, that's the problem. And she sides with these Zionists that are, makes them happy.
And she's Palestinian?
She can be Palestinian. No, she can't.
She can be Palestinian. You don't know?
No, I don't think so.
I think you should wait for her and let her tell what she thinks.
So tomorrow
I was present here yesterday, and this is not what I recall of her saying.
Okay, Juho. We'll find out when she's back here.
I mean, is she from the West Bank or Gaza, or where's she from? Do you know?
What'd you say, Fallujah?
Is she from the West Bank or Gaza?
I heard there's a white genocide going on in South Africa. I think we should talk about that. It's very problematic. Trump said there's a white genocide going on
I don't want your white people getting genocided, Fallujah. You're white out of South Africa, right?
I feel sorry for the South Africans.
Aren't you white South African?
Nope.
Okay. Are you black South African?
Nope.
Okay. Aren't you from South Africa?
Nope.
Megzet told me you were.
I don't know where Megzet got that, but...
Okay. Megzet called you out in front of everybody. Megzet said you're from South Africa.
If that's what Megzet believes, I don't know what to
say. And then Trump said that there's a white genocide going on in South Africa, so I'm worried about your people.
I'm worried about them too.
I'm worried about the people that look like you as white. Because it's a white genocide is a white genocide, you know? It's a white genocide. It's one of a kind.
What do you mean one of a
kind? It's not a blue genocide, it's a white genocide.
Ah, I see.
I'm very
really scary living somewhere where you oppress the people and on their own
land. Trump said there's a white genocide going on. So Fallujah
yeah,
South
well,
Africa.
I mean, the South Africans are 80% black. I mean, after apartheid ended, if I were white, I would have got the fuck out of there. They're pretty bold for still being around. Because one day they're going to probably probably get rid of all of y'all.
You mean like genocide?
No, more like revolution.
But getting rid of people in whole or in part is considered a genocide system.
No, not when you're like a white Afrikaner.
You're in the Matrix.
I'm with Fallujah.
Is she in the Matrix or is it me?
She is.
Oh, no, I was in the Matrix. Where are you from?
Were they genociding your phone or something while you were saying that? I don't know. It sounded like they were trying to get rid of you or something. I don't know.
Later.
Sorry, you're being genocided. I can't hear you.
Okay, well, the point is you're pretty bold. I mean, you're still living there in this people's land that you put through apartheid and all that. Must be pretty scary for you to be there.
Fallujah, are you bald?
Bald?
Yeah, are you bald?
No, I've got a lot of hair.
Why didn't you say that you're bald?
I don't know.
B-L-L-D, not B-A-L-D.
Oh, bold. She said bold. She said.
I speak real English.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so you were talking about like a revolution, but getting rid of people in whole or in part. How would that look?
Probably gonna happen in South Africa. Who knows when it's gonna happen? But I wouldn't be able to sleep if I lived.
Let's need to occupy the white people of Bucha.
I'm light skinned to even go there. Because I don't think I would even fit in there.
Have you ever been there?
We'll come back in August.
Yeah, I actually have been there before. I went to Cape Town.
And how was
I went to Cape Town. It's beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful places I've ever been in my life.
Did you feel that there was like a form of segregation there? Did you feel that people were
there's no bars
like
that
Michael
are all
Jackson,
white.
Doesn't matter if you're black or white type of thing?
All white. You know what I noticed? I noticed that all the white neighborhoods, like when the power goes out, because y'all have load shedding really bad, I noticed that in the white neighborhoods, there's lights everywhere, but in the black neighborhoods, it's all pitch black.
Right.
Yeah, and I noticed that a lot of the black people live in townships, and they're really struggling.
I mean, do you think it's racist? Like when the lights go out?
Because y'all don't give the contracts to the black people. So like the big contracts, like let's say you're building a hotel or you're remodeling or something like that. Like they only give it to the white people.
But who's
and they have an all-white staff.
Like who's running the country? Just out of interest.
The white Europeans still run the country. A lot of the ones that are running the country don't even live there anymore.
What? Wow.
The big corporate.
Is that so?
They have black people. They have black people who are figureheads. There's black people who are figureheads that are like, you know, in government offices and stuff. But even at hotels, they'll put like a black manager as a figurehead, just to say, oh, we have a black person. That's the manager. But everybody else above him is going to be a white.
Yeah, Naharam has asked a good question. Is it Jewish people who are running the show there?
Is it Jewish people that run what?
Is it Jewish people that are running the show in South Africa?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay. Gotcha.
But
no, I don't have a problem with Jewish people. They've been through a lot. The Jewish people have been through a lot themselves.
Tell me something, sister. When you were there, did you feel that there was like any sort of like Chinese influence coming in? Did you feel that at all? Did you see any like made in China here, there, and everywhere by any chance?
Yeah.
You did.
You said the Jewish people have been through a lot. What have they been through?
My heart goes out to them ever since I read Anne Frank.
What have the Jewish people have faced? What did they go through?
They still go through stuff today.
What do they go through?
People trying to say that they run the world and they got this unlimited power and all this other crazy.
So how is that?
No.
People trying to blame them for everything.
No, we don't say that.
See how he shifted it? He's like, are the Jews people doing?
No, it's not the Jews, it's the Zionists. Please, come on.
How does that make them a victim though?
How does it what?
Why do you feel bad for them because of that?
Because I love them. I love the Jewish people. They're God's people.
Yeah, but they're not God's people. Are you? So you're not God's people?
I'm not part of the chosen.
So then God hates you, so you're going to
No, that don't mean God hates me. That don't mean that. That just means I'm not, like, Jesus was.
Sister, I've just sent you a friend request because I think
Abraham was a Jew.
You've got some of the things.
Abraham was not a Jew.
Make a lot of sense.
Yes, he was.
No,
some of the things some of the things make a lot of sense.
Guys, don't say Jews, say Zionists.
Solomon was a Jew.
But Abraham wasn't Jewish.
You know King Solomon?
Abraham was
Abraham Muslim?
Abraham was a Muslim, yes.
Yes. Okay.
No,
tell me, was Adam and Eve, were they Muslim?
Yes, they were Muslims, yes.
They were Muslim, okay, great.
No, they were Mormons. No, they were Mormons.
Mormons?
Yeah. Adam and Eve were Mormons.
Abraham is considered a prototype.
You know what is...
Okay,
he was revered as the first patriarch of the Jewish people.
Provide evidence that Abraham was a Jew.
He was a prototype.
Well, can you provide evidence that he said his Shahada?
He submitted
no historical record of an Abraham.
Abraham was a Mormon because he submitted to Elohim, and whoever submits to Elohim is a Mormon. So you are a Mormon as well.
Yes.
A Mormon?
You are all Mormons. Yes, you are a Mormon.
Yeah.
So that means, what do you mean Mormon?
You don't know?
Tell him Naharam.
Mormon. How do I explain what is a Mormon? It's a religion.
If you can explain, it's not a religion.
How do you know? Wait, you just said that you don't know what is Mormon. No, what it's not?
Yes, it's not a religion. Nobody knows what
makes
you don't even know what a Mormon is.
I know, it's a religion.
Amir.
Okay, which religion is it?
Amir, are you here?
It's the Mormon religion.
What Mormon religion?
Amir is taking a break.
What do you mean? What is it? It's, listen, if you
find a revelation from God.
If you submit to Hashem, then you are a Mormon.
Who's
We are
Hashem?
all Mormons.
Elohim.
Hashem is God. Hashem is God.
Subhanallah.
Hashem is God.
Okay, so hold on.
I love
You said
Hashem.
Okay.
Alhamdulillah.
You said that the Jewish people are God's chosen people.
Yes,
Because
they are.
Jewish. Okay, so that means God doesn't like you.
That doesn't mean God doesn't like me. He doesn't choose my people.
That's it.
No, God.
So that's not what I'm saying.
He chose you
God
people?
doesn't have a chosen people.
Yes, he does. And they are the Jews.
Okay, that means you're going to hellfire.
That's it.
Doesn't
Commit
mean the
suicide.
other. Why are you still alive? If God did not choose you, if you're not one of God's chosen people, why
Can we be nice to each other for
Many are called, but few are chosen. Many are called,
No,
but few are chosen.
this is the most stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. To say that one group of people are God's chosen people.
DR. There was once, can I just tell you something? There was once a project, they ran a little scientific experiment. Yeah, something like that, in a university, showing how some people were chosen over and above others. Others became very upset by the fact that they didn't get chosen, and it was called jealousy. Now, you seem to be like having that epiphany right now that's coming over you. You're getting very, very irate and upset about that.
Are you Jewish?
Doesn't matter what I am.
Are you Jewish?
Of course he is. Doesn't matter.
Are you Jewish or are you a Gentile?
It doesn't matter.
Alhamdulillah. Are you Jewish?
Alhamdulillah.
Okay, so then so I don't take anything from you.
There you go, you see.
Sit on the side. Sit on the side. All right? But you believe that you believe you're superior over
There's
everybody.
God's jealousy.
No, but he believes he's superior. That's what the Jewish people believe. Okay, we don't care. We don't care.
So you're the chosen, yes?
No, nobody's chosen. Nobody's chosen. We're all chosen, my friend.
Doctor, who are you?
There you go. I'm God's chosen people.
Yes,
Okay.
you are chosen to do one job in this world, to hate Jews, and we are chosen to be Jewish, and that's it. You're chosen to hate Jews, and we're chosen to be Jewish.
Who said I hate Jews?
Well, it sounds like you do. It sounds like you have a big problem with
that. Do you see how you put in your opinion? I didn't say
it's like gaslighting. It's gaslighting, reverse psychology, deflecting, all psychological games.
All in one.
I like you too. Actually, if I see a Jewish person, I don't mind them. They protest with us all the time.
Let me guess. You got lots of Jewish friends?
They don't protest. I don't have. Do I have Jewish friends? Let me think about that.
What?
Yes, I do have a person who is Jewish that is my friend. Yes.
No, he doesn't count. This one doesn't count. Find another one.
No, it's not your opinion.
So, doctor, who are you? You're Muslim?
Why does that matter? You just said Jewish people are the God's chosen people.
They are. I mean, but you should have respect for them, because even Islam comes from Judaism.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. You see how ignorant you are? You are the most ignorant person on the Quran. So you bow down to the Jewish people, and then you want to say that Islam came from the Jews. No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. Everything in Islam is copied from the Jews. They stole everything from the Jews.
Okay, Islam is copied from the Jews. Give me an example.
They stole everything.
What do you mean? The Jewish people drink.
I can give you many examples. Many examples. Okay.
Like what?
For example, circumcision. Okay. They copied from the Jews.
How did they copy from
the Jews? Wait, just a second.
Eating hummus.
Eating hummus. They copied from the Jews.
Okay, so you steal the food from the Arabs, and then you're saying that we copy from
Let me finish. Okay, answer.
Okay, so admit
the Jews pray 3 times a day.
Admit hummus is a Middle Eastern sin.
You also stole the shachita. Shachita, you
For example,
so admit
the Jews fast.
Admit that hummus is a Middle Eastern dish that the Jewish people stole from the Arabs, and then we'll continue talking. Go ahead, admit it.
Shachita, you stole the shachita as well.
Yeah, they stole the shachita.
The Jewish people, you guys have no country. You guys come from Europe.
What is halal?
You guys come from Europe.
They do have a country. It's called Israel. That's where it's from.
That's not their country.
That is.
Stolen land.
Well, call it whatever you want to call it.
That's stolen land.
But it's still a country.
All right, they're stolen land.
Well, you can call it what you want to call it, but it's a country.
I didn't know.
And they were there way long ago.
It to be meaning like wrestling with God. I didn't know it meant stolen from God.
That's their original homeland. I don't get how people call it stolen when they went back home.
It's stolen from the Jews, basically.
I don't want to say everything, but
no, most of the things, yeah.
Even the religion, monotheism.
You are the most. What can I say? Ignorant.
person.
They got the Shahada from the
All right, the fact that
the Muslims got the
is a
Shahada
country,
from the
it's not a
Jews.
country. It's a stolen land. Stolen
You got
land.
the Shahada. You got the Shahada from
You
the
are literally worshiping the Jews.
from?
Santos, I can't believe somebody like you worship the Jews.
I don't
The
worship
people that
the
oppress
Jews.
your people,
I don't worship the
your
Jews.
people, you worship them.
I don't worship people.
What are you talking about? They tried to kill Jesus, and you worship
Okay.
them.
And Jesus was a Jew. And Jesus was a Jew.
That you worship.
And Jesus was a Jew. And Jesus
No, he
was a
wasn't.
Jew.
Religiously, he was not a Jew.
Yes, he was.
No,
He was actually a
Then why
rabbi.
would
He was a
those
rabbi.
people want to kill him?
Jesus was actually a rabbi. Did you know that? He was a rabbi.
Why would
Why
those
did
people
the
want to
Jews
kill
become
him?
Christians then? Then why did the Jews become Christians?
Look it up. Look it up. He was a rabbi.
Why you guys
He was
all
a
around
rabbi.
should all be Christians? Like you kept to the covenant, right? So that's
If
what
you
he's
see
trying to say.
Jesus walking amongst us today, you would say he's a Muslim.
Oh my God.
Okay. You see, this is the problem.
Everyone
You
can
want,
claim Jesus.
you want to steal the identity.
He
You
has
want
a
to steal
robe on.
everybody's identity.
You would say he's a Muslim.
Why would we say
So
that?
a beard is what characterizes a person as Muslim?
You would look at him and say he's a
And the
Muslim.
sandals.
That is
yeah.
crazy.
Yes. But
That
people
is
like you, Santos, that's ignorant, that worships the Jews, is why everybody goes down. Why
I don't worship nobody. I don't worship.
even
I
go
worship
further.
God.
Look how much you
I worship God.
You wipe off your
I
nose from how
respect
much
the
brown
Jews.
face
That's
you have
the
from
difference.
the
I
foot of your
respect
face
them.
and their booty. Wipe your nose, wipe your nose. You have so much brown things on your face from how much you were just worshipping them and kissing their rear ends.
Dear, 1 second. I just want to say, sister, it's even gone further than that. Now Jesus is apparently a Palestinian.
Yes, he is. He was
There you
born
go.
in Bethlehem.
There you go. He's a Palestinian.
Okay,
most
so
of y'all are Ottoman. Most of y'all are Turks. Most of y'all Palestinians are Turks.
Where was Jesus
Okay,
born?
y'all are Turks. Y'all aren't even originally from there. Y'all are Turks.
Listen, Santos,
Y'all are Turks. Y'all aren't even originally from there.
doesn't matter anymore.
Okay, but the Palestinian people, a lot of y'all are Turks.
Be quiet.
Y'all are from Turkey.
Be quiet. Nobody cares. You have no country.
Your ancestors are from Turkey.
Be quiet. Where was Jesus born, Fallujah? Tell us where was Jesus born.
He was born in Bethlehem.
Okay, where was Bethlehem at the time of Jesus?
It wasn't Bethlehem the capital of Palestine?
Judea.
Where was
Judea.
it?
Yes.
Where was
Judea.
it?
It was the
Judea.
capital of Palestine. It was the capital of Palestine.
Judea.
There you go. Thank you so much.
Judea.
Jesus is a
Judea.
Palestinian.
There you go. Jesus was
He was born in Palestine. What does that make him?
Judea. He doesn't know what is. Jesus, he wouldn't know what is Palestine.
Tell me
It
something.
was Judea. It was not
Who was the king of Palestine at the time? Who was the
Palestine?
king of Palestine at the time? Just so
If
we
he
know.
was born in Palestine.
Who was Jesus' king? Who was Jesus' king at the time when he was born?
Jesus, what you tell us, since you have all the answers for this.
I'm asking you because you know.
No,
You've
tell
got
me.
the history book in front of you.
Tell me. You tell me.
I'm asking you because you said that he is a
There was a
Palestinian.
It was King Herod the Great. It was King
He
Herod.
was Palestinian, yes.
It was
Yeah,
King
Was
Herod.
King Herod Palestinian?
Yes, of
Yes,
course.
he was a Palestinian. He was Muslim. Moses was a Muslim.
Herod was partially. Herod
Everyone
was
is Muslim.
partially Jewish.
Listen, Fallujah. Everyone is Muslim. It makes sense.
Harun is all
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Yes, Muslim, yes.
Wait. Am I Muslim? Am I a Muslim?
No, you're a Catholic. A piece
And
of
King
garbage.
Herod actually practiced
But I'm a Muslim.
Judaism. King
I
Herod
submit to Allah.
practiced Judaism.
I submit to Allah. I'm a Muslim.
King
Everyone
Herod
is a Muslim.
practiced Judaism.
Why are we fighting this? Everyone is a Muslim.
I know. Everybody needs to chillax and have a little.
Yeah, and let's be nice to each other.
Let's have a l'chaim. If we could have a l'chaim, everybody would relax.
Yes, exactly. Yalla l'chaim.
We all need a.
A little bit of l'chaim.
All
What are
right.
you guys talking about?
We're talking about l'chaims, Ice.
What's a laham? What is that? I have no idea.
No. Don't take anything from these liars, these filthy
Yeah,
liars.
I want to learn too. I want to know what it is.
Santos here, I'll tell you what's going on. Santos
She's worshiping the Jesus.
Oh
Okay?
my
She
God! No, I'm not.
Shut up, Santo. Shut up. Be quiet, okay? We know what's going on, okay? I'm telling Ace what's the real story.
Respect you give
Fallujah, he's claiming, he's making claims against Jesus, peace be upon him. And then no harm over here is Fallujah's butt buddy over here, okay? They're making claims against Jesus.
Please.
That's what's happening. So we're trying to correct their claims.
TR, seriously. Like, we're just trying to have a nice conversation. We're trying to be nice to each other for like a minute, and you come in ramroding.
Okay, so admit Palestine was stolen. Admit Palestine was stolen land that you guys stole from us.
It was stolen from the Arabs.
We'll have great conversations together.
It was stolen from the Arabs,
We'll
yes.
never admit it, okay? Let's give that up. But what was that term you were saying?
I admit it.
Pumalu, Pumi. What was that statement you were saying?
It's L'chaim.
What is it?
To life. L'chaim.
What?
L'chaim.
Okay, what does that mean?
To life. L'chaim.
You're saying to life to chill?
To life.
You don't want to chill?
Ace, you want... Ace, to life. Just say L'chaim to life. Just say it.
I don't know what that means.
L'chaim to life.
Means to life.
L'chaim means to life. To life. L'chaim.
Everybody say L'chaim.
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 Da 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 da.
I'm sorry. Singing is just, I'm sorry. Respectfully, no, please. Let's not sing.
Well, you don't like music?
I don't like music. I don't like this other person. Oh my God. None of you have the octave yours can handle. Like
I can't help myself. I can't help when a melody starts going. We need to
maybe get Kanye West to rap a few things. I'm okay. Adele, Kanye, I can make it happen. Bring some jazz in, some classical, but not you guys. Sorry. That's what we call peace. Silence. Anyways, I don't know who was speaking before. You can't get these guys to admit their wrongs. We had an asshole here calling a self-inflicted genocide not too long ago. So this man admits that the genocide, but instead of saying it's Israel who's conducting it, no. The Palestinians are doing it to themselves. Like, this is how far gone people's psyche is at this point. You can't even reel it back. Self-inflicted genocide is the most despicable statement. Like, those two words should not even go side by side ever, under any circumstances.
Ace.
Did you just say circumstance?
Self-inflicted genocide.
Ace, can I ask you a question?
You already asked me a question. You already asked me another question.
Did I ask you a question already? I don't remember.
No, if you ask me to ask me a question, then you're asking me a question.
Yeah, no, I'm asking if I can ask you a question.
Anyways, I don't think you get it. But yeah, go ahead.
Who's Fawad?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Who the fuck is Fawad?
That's the homie.
Amirut?
Fawad?
These people being mental retards. What's going on here?
Always.
What the fuck? Who's Fawad? Amir, I've never seen Fawad. Who's Fawad?
You left this app. You got scared of my presence every day. And then, by the way, Ace, we had Judy in here that the Zionists love so much. You know Buttercup's friend?
I don't know who that is.
So she said, Edward told me she believes in the occupation in the West Bank. She's like, we can live under the occupation. Mute up, Noah, mute up. Yeah, she's in the West.
That is
she lives in America. She left Islam. And Edward told me he had a deep conversation with her, and she believes in the occupation. She's okay with it, and they're smart or whatever. And she said they should put down the weapons or whatever. Edward will tell you. Edward, Judy was here. You know what she goes? The first message, she goes, you guys don't have any job to go to?
We don't have jobs?
What?
Yeah, always throwing fucking, those small jabs. You see what I'm saying, Edward?
Yeah.
Yesterday Ace was a racist jab. Oh, you Indian or something. You see what I'm saying?
I need to be here when this little Judy bitch comes.
Yeah. She's a Buttercup's bestie.
She's
Judy, I think someone is throwing small jabs towards Judy now.
Judy wants Palestinians to live under the occupation.
He said small
Who's
jobs.
Judy? I've never come across
Sweetheart,
Judy.
I don't
Who's
do
Judy?
small jobs. Let her come in here. It'll be
She's a Palestinian that moved to the U.S. She's Buttercup's friend. She doesn't come in very often.
She came in here today. Right now, like about 20 minutes. Okay, can you meet up? Thank you.
Yes.
She came in here 20 minutes ago. She goes, "You guys don't have any jobs to go to?" I said, "Do you have a job?" You know. But anyways, do you have a job? 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 South African, white South African. There's a white genocide that's going on. Go fucking look into white genocide. Do you have a job? Noam. Don't make me go down that. Okay, Noah. Do you remember the LinkedIn profile? Do you remember the LinkedIn profile? Yeah. Don't make me go. Don't make me go down that path. Remember with Noah? Yeah, because fuckface like you doxed. Hold on, fuckface like you doxed Noah.
What is your name? What's your job?
You fuckface like you doxed Noah. Let me ping Noah, by the way. Hold on.
Yeah, ping.
Hold on.
Why'd you dox him? Why'd you dox him?
Only Noah can deal with your stupid ass. Yeah, only Noah can deal with fucking this Noam. His name is Noam.
Anyway, do you have a job? Because I do. You can look it up on LinkedIn.
Okay. Do you have a job?
Yes, of course. You know what it is.
Okay. What kind of job do you do?
You know exactly. You want to tell me about it?
You work at a cell phone store, right?
Yeah, of course. No, I don't.
Okay.
No.
It was crazy.
Would you like to buy an Android or an iPhone?
So Edward, he's going around making the claim I have a file on everybody. Can you believe it?
No, of course not. You don't.
No,
you have a folder on everyone, not a file.
I have a folder on everybody, Edward.
Well, the IRGC expects you to keep good notes.
No, the IRGC pays Amir, yeah. No, actually, it's not the IRGC, it's Qatar.
Amir, who's forward?
Qatar pays Amir.
I don't know how to say normal.
Who is forward? He's always here.
It's Nargis's boyfriend.
No, brother, we have Noam here. I pinged you. I'm like, this guy is giving me a headache. Bro, he's such an intellectually dishonest. He does it on purpose.
No, alright. What did I say?
And then I have to bring in Noah. I have to bring in the big people that know you. Why did you dox Noah? Noam?
Did I dox you, Noah? No one knows that it wasn't me.
It was you.
It was either Archer or it was.
Why are you saying his real name? Like, why are you doxing him?
Because he's doxing.
What is going on with everybody doxing everybody else?
Yeah, can we be nice to each other for like 1 minute?
Be nice.
I mean, you're sneaky. No, man. Me and you had a conversation about that.
Did we? About what?
Yeah.
We had many conversations. I don't remember, like.
About like that whole doxing thing.
Oh, okay, so you wanted me to give you the real name of.
Well, I know his
real
name.
That? Like, why did you ask me? Like, what are you gonna do with his name?
No. I already know his real name. They're just now trying. I don't know what are you doing here, even.
Well, why do you need to know his real name?
I know his real name.
Okay,
I know his real face. I know everything about him.
The question is why. The question is why.
I already know it because they were
okay,
you and him. Listen, no, it's either you or him that have tried that. And I'm not suspecting. Listen, I'm not suspecting you. I'm actually suspecting him even more because he's the one that tried to dox me on the other app, thinking that I am Tamer Hosni, which is like an Egyptian singer. Okay, now.
Wait, do you know his songs? You know his songs?
Now, Ryan, it's either you or him.
You are Tamer Hosni. You're not Tamer Hosni.
Wait. Guys. Wait.
Holy shit, you're not Tamer Hosni.
No, let's be nice.
We haven't heard him sing yet. He has to prove it.
Guys.
So he's a person, she believes in all of that shit that Edward was saying earlier.
Anyway, Noah,
Okay, Noah, now I know then you're Hammer Tusney.
Noah, can you sing us a song?
I know you love my voice, Noam. I know you love my voice.
Yeah, of course.
That's kind of gay, though, Noam. Noam, that's kind of gay.
Oh, I like his voice. What's wrong with that?
By the way, Noah, Swifty, right? Because you know how he says Islamophobic stuff?
No, don't say his real name.
Hold on. So I actually called
why do you care? Hold on, I'm sorry, but why do you care about like his reputation that much?
Yeah, why do you care?
First name is much repeated.
Just shut your fucking mouth. I'm
Oh, you asked me a question and then I need to...
I didn't ask you a question. I was talking to Noah. I wasn't asking to Noah. I never said Noah.
Why are you nervous?
I never said Noah. So every time they, Swifty comes in here, I told him if I ever find out you say anything fucking Islamophobic on this fucking app, or you attack or mock religion in any shape or form, I'm gonna get Noah behind you.
Stop, Philana.
That's what I told him. And moving forward, he doesn't say anything anymore. Not even in the chat. Archer.
Why can't we just say it was you, Noam, who tried to perpetrate all of
each other for 1 minute?
Like, here's what I hate about, like, the Zionists, right? Because they fucking, like, dox you, they fucking do all the terrible shit, and then it would be like, why we can't be nice to each other?
Wait, who doxed you?
It was either you or
But is it really you?
Huh?
Is it really you?
No.
I mean, do you care? Why do you care if it was me or if it was not me? I mean, if it was you, that's gonna be a second L for you. Because the first L,
the same reason you care about me.
You know why I care
Why
about you.
do you care about me?
You know why, baby.
Oh, you care about me?
Guys, there was a girl from A-Lot that Swifty and Noah and Matan all had a crush on a different app. And they're still fighting about it for years.
It wasn't.
Till this day.
No, it wasn't.
Listen, the only one who fell for her, it was
the Archer. Port has been bankrupt, so we can move on.
Yeah. Like, Archer has been trying to say, oh my god, I fucked her and I, like, did something with her and all of that. But, like, yes.
Finally, we're settling it. Amazing.
I mean, yeah, but I didn't. Like, I swear to God, I didn't. Like, if I did, I'm sorry.
Get a popcorn. Wait, everybody get a popcorn. We're starting.
Why you're nervous, no?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I'm excited to talk to you.
Oh, really?
No, that's
Oh, shit.
Yes, I am.
God help us all.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
you need Hasham.
Everybody.
Hasham
He
and
needs
Hasham.
an exorcism at this point.
Exercises.
Alright, so that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Right? So if I did fuck her, actually I would say that's gonna be like a W for me, right? Like it would be an extra benefit, right?
But you
right?
say that.
I mean, but I didn't. That's the thing.
But that's a W for you and nobody knows, so you can say
exactly. So that's why I'm honest.
Who had it? Who didn't have it?
Listen, you know what? Between
I mean, I didn't say anything about that until they brought up the shit.
Listen, Noah, between us and everybody in the room, there are not so many people here, right? That's say frankly.
There's so many people.
That's a W.
Listen, if that person isn't here in this room that you're talking about, then there's a problem.
Exactly.
Yeah. Why are you talking about her if she's not here?
Buttercup brought up actually. Buttercup said there's some people that won't
This is like old drama. She's not on this app. She's just.
Yeah, then why bring it up?
Because this is why they keep doxing each other. Because Noah liked this girl, and then Matan and Swifty went and talked to her to try to break them up. Because Swifty had a crush on her. I don't know. This is pretty different.
Don't like that.
Listen, Noah was
This is why
sliding
they won't
into
leave
her
each other
DMs.
alone.
Noah was sliding into her DMs, and I saw them all the time alone in some room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very middle school thing.
Yeah, that's like high school type shit.
It's okay, you talk.
Okay, you know why I talked to her? Because she was anti-genocide.
Oh, so now you're
Can you bring her to this house?
She was like a buttercup. She was like
I don't talk to her. It's been
She was
like
critical. She criticized the gender. Oh,
Buttercup.
No. She was an Israeli girl that condemned the genocide.
What was her name?
I don't know.
She's not on this app.
It's no one. Only no one knows her.
But I'm not gonna say.
Because she didn't tell us. She only told no one.
She goes to a different school.
She only says her real name to people she fucked with.
And just like Noah and Swifty make it their mission to save Buttercup, they made it their mission to save this poor girl from A-Lot, from the dark side. And And now Noah's pissed because then were they successful?
Yes, they were. Oh my God, they were. They took the love of my life away from me.
No.
I told her, let's meet up. Let's come to Taba, but she was so scared. What did you tell her? I don't know.
I told her to come visit you.
You told her that?
Yeah, and then.
Are you still in contact with her? Because I don't talk to her.
Listen, I told her to be with you, and then when you are married with kids, your kids are going to be Jewish.
I mean, yeah, I'm allowed to have. Listen, man.
He laughs. Listen,
listen, man.
It's charming.
We are allowed to have 4 wives, and I cannot even have one. So shut up.
Why? What do you mean?
Because I'm not into women or men.
What the fuck?
Or men.
No, wait. No, too late. You already said that.
I'm not into anybody.
Were you guys able to see the room in the hallway? Because
No,
I received another text messages they can't see the hallway.
هذا اللي بيحكي معك عنده فتش وبسيشن في
العرب.
في البنت.
Circumcised penises. That's what his thing is.
How do you say it in Arabic?
Oh my God, man. How did you pull that up? But anyway, Noam, I have, was it okay?
You don't like girls, it's okay.
Let's just say it straightforward. Was it you or was it Archer?
Whoever is straight is not you.
Was it you or was it Archer that leaked that picture?
No, I don't have that.
You didn't have that. Why you're acting so stupid? No,
see how
the thing is, Ace, if Noam really asked me about my D picture, I would send it to him.
No, I know it's not you. Because you change your picture like every month.
Okay, but why did you collaborate with them then about having this picture?
I didn't collaborate with anybody.
It was either you or Archer that had this picture of.
Okay, so go ask Archer. What do you want from me?
If it was you, now you know that you're the dumbest cybersecurity person I've ever seen.
Listen, if you know that it's not you, then why do you care so much?
Because if it was me, you guys would have doxed me by now, right?
No, the opposite.
What are you gonna do?
Listen, I'm not doxing anyone.
Oh, you're not doxing anyone. You're such a baby boy. Yeah, I know.
What does it have to do with baby belly or whatever?
So I think there's a lot of animosity between the two.
Listen.
Noam, do you hate
something, Amir, I
when
know
you become intellectually dishonest?
I know his real name. His friends from the other app told me his real name, but I'm not going to say that to anybody.
Alright, say my real name.
No, I'm not.
Say my real name. I give you consent.
Listen,
that's not going to be doxing.
No, I'm the one. I know that you don't mean it, okay? I know that you like to stay anonymous. I respect that. And now you're starting to be so macho, saying to everybody, say my real name. I know you don't mean that, and I respect you. And I'm not going to say that.
Okay, Noam, I have a question. Were you in love with Noam?
No.
Noam. Were you in love with were you in love with Noah on the other app?
With him, no.
With his voice?
With his voice, yes.
Okay. So are you bisexual?
What? I mean, Noah, I'm sure. I don't know what to say.
I'm speechless, Lou. I didn't see that coming.
Good choice.
Guys, we can hear Noah's cheeks getting red from until here.
Why his voice?
Why you're fantasizing my cheeks, bro? And why my voice? Do you like my voice?
Asked me a question, so
Noam, now you loved his voice, right? So would you say you were emotionally attached to him?
Of course.
Okay, so you were attached to him for how many months?
For how many? I don't know. You tell me, Noah. For how many months have I been attached to your? What was the question again?
How many months were you attached to his voice or his presence on this other app?
Oh, how long ago was it, Noah?
I think 1 year and so.
It was love at first sight.
Yeah, it was love from the first sight.
It's interesting. I mean, look, Noam, as far as I know, I mean, I heard that you're married, right? You have a puppy as well. How do you make up time for
I have 4
puppy
wives, yes.
and you're married and you live in Jerusalem?
So let me tell you something.
Interesting.
4 wives, right? So every 6 hours, that's another wife.
Are you gonna
And then
disrespect
you have
my
the full
belief?
day. And then you have.
Why
Okay,
do
no,
I have the feeling that Noam is a flaming homosexual? Why do I have that feeling?
He's just like a lefty. Listen, here's like all about Noam guys, right? On the other app, he was going after Muslim girls from our team because we're a team of like pro-palis and stuff like that.
Team?
He wanted to do some, Zionist type of Zionist tactics, right? He was just like, all right, I want peace. I will do anything for you, Mentos.
No, I will do everything for you. No,
you know what I mean? And there was a girl called Mentos, and he wanted to kiss her hand or something like that. Something like very Muslim.
How is she? Are you in contact with her?
So he was like basically recruiting these kind of girls so they can open a room between both of them, right? And he was gonna, and he was trying to play that rule that if me and you are sharing the same room, I give you mod, I am a mod, we can talk about peace. You know what I mean? We don't want Belchama, we want Shalom, and all of that. That's exactly what.
And everything works out till they see his picture, right?
I mean, have you seen his real picture, Jundip?
Yeah, I know how he looks like. Nothing to look at. It's nothing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And he likes it because he's a masochist, right?
I'm a what?
Masochist, whatever that.
Masochist.
So that's exactly what he's trying.
Hebrew is better than your English.
Right. Now he's doing the same thing. I'm sorry, the ghost. Hold on. He's doing the same thing here. He goes after Muslim girls. He say like, let's read the Quran together.
Wait. Is there? Wait, just a second. Is there a Muslim girl here that I can talk to?
No, not here. I mean, on this application. So he's doing exactly the same thing. So he's very sneaky person. He's not like as cute or as ADHD person as you think he is, right? I understand him, but sometimes, right? You would miss, right? You would miss something. Because you cannot just be a cybersecurity person and then leave everything open for everybody to know where you have been working, and even your colleagues. Everything about you is out there on the internet, right? Mm-hmm. So that's how he fucked up. If he contributed into this doxing thing about me, then he
my colleagues and tell them I love Israel.
So he's more stupid more than like the other. He's just take it 2 times in a row.
Well, I just have a quick question, and then I want to go down.
Go ahead, yeah, go.
Like, if you guys all look at Daniel's photo in the audience, I'm just curious if he can. I'm just very curious. Like, actually, if he can tell us the source or where he got that photo, because I tried looking it up myself, and the responses I got, it says the graphic appears to be a meme style or social media graphic.
Okay, ChatGPT doesn't know everything. ChatGPT doesn't know everything, right?
Am I talking? What's the picture of? Is it him?
No.
Am I talking to you, idiot? I'm not talking to you.
Oh, sorry.
The picture, yeah.
I'm gonna cry before that.
They have like you don't want to start with me, bro. Like you definitely do not want to start.
No, I do.
What's the picture? Like he has like the map of Palestine, and it says that according to international law, the entire land under the British mandate.
Actually, he's right.
Man, listen, I'm not talking to you, and you want to avoid
because you know that I'm right.
He needed to use AI to generate a map that fits.
No. It's a true map of Palestine through the.
But if he can show us the, I'm asking for
occupations.
If he can show us the source, we'd be happy to look into it. I don't know why you got too excited for me.
Source? Go read history. What do you mean source?
So okay, where should I get it from? Where did he get this from?
Okay, so for example, the Ottoman Empire. Have you heard about it?
No. Listen. I don't.
Okay, so you don't want to talk about it.
You want to place on the internet to download
Give me the source. Give me the source for me to locate where this came from.
Who cares what the source? He made it. Okay, so what?
Okay,
Read history.
That's what we said.
Okay, which history? Where do I find?
He's asking him. No,
History of the
no. He's asking him. He's not asking you.
Oh, okay.
So focus with me, right?
Right. Yeah.
He's asking him.
بس هنا 8
عليك. روح المون.
No, I've been hearing you talking about doxing. I've been hearing you talking about doxing for the last 45 minutes. I don't know, to an hour.
Actually, it was Noah that.
With Noah, yeah. How was work?
Wow, it was today. Actually, it was good.
And how are your colleagues at work?
How which one of them? Like, can you specify some names?
No, without specifying names.
No, tell me the name and I will tell you like how is.
I don't want you to cry about it, but do you still work?
I will cry anyway. It doesn't matter.
You will cry? Okay, Tekoa.
Yes.
How is Tekoa doing?
I haven't spoken to him in like a week.
Why is that?
Because he took some days off.
Oh, he took some days off?
Yeah, who's the next one?
No, that's all. That's the only person.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I'm just.
I will send him your peace offer. His regards.
Scipio. What?
Yeah.
Scipio is someone from the other application, you guys. Hold on. Scipio is someone from the other application. He knows Noam. He knows his voice. Scipio, doctor. Oh yeah, but he joined and he left. He was someone from the other application called Tandem.
Which one?
He knows, Tandem. He knows you, and he knows Shlomi. He knows you, and he knows Shlomi, not the one that has been taken.
Shlomi,
خليه يبكي بشرف. شرفك اضغط أول ما يبكي.
So why did you do this now? Come on.
Why did you do what?
Like, didn't we have a deal together? Like, if you were to dox me, I would, go off on you?
I didn't dox you. Also, whenever you...
So it was not you?
You sent me a message. Listen, you sent
So it was not you?
No, can you let me finish, please?
It was not you?
I want to tell everybody here something, right?
Alright, go ahead.
Okay. So this person, Noah, sends me messages. He's like begging me to give him the real name of Swifty. And I'm like, why? Like, why would you do that? Why would you do with this information? And I don't know, like Noah tries to evade and to answer. And like, poor guy, like, what did he do bad to you that you want to know his like name? Like, if you have the opportunity, so here's your chance to tell us why you want his real.
Wait, Noah, you want Swifty's real name?
Yeah, he knows.
His name is Archer,
No one's the one that gave us.
I know his real name. I know everything about him.
I was in the room, and
What do you know about him?
Everything. No, come on.
Okay. Do you know his
So you just want to feel like you have something on me. Like you know my real name. My real name is Noah. Like.
No.
It's Noah. It's Noah. It's Noah.
Okay. Noah.
Okay. How many letters are in my name?
The number in English, but in Arabic it's written differently.
Alright, it's 3 in Arabic, 4 in English.
No, it's more than that.
It's more than that. So alright, whatever, man. Anyways, so Noam here is trying to portray me as someone who's begging for it, right? Mm-hmm. I was not begging for it. He's the one that offered me that. He was just wanted because after I got all of the information. Do you deny this?
Yes.
You deny all of this?
Yes, I didn't give you his.
So we didn't have a private call after I said where do you work at?
You know what? Let's have a private call right now.
You wanna change the terms?
No. I'm not gonna have a private call with you.
Let's have a private call right now.
No, I don't go to boys in private. I go with girls. The judge.
Too many girls.
You wanna say chicken?
Yeah.
Dash.
You want to say check it.
Sounds funny when you say in Arabic. Do they say that in Arabic about, like the same way in English?
No, they don't.
No, it sounds funny.
It depends on the language.
Dajjaj? No, it just sounds funny.
In Fushat, Dajjaj.
No, they don't say that. We don't say that.
We don't call them
it's only in English. So, yeah, we had a private call. I had a private call, me and Noam, and basically he wanted to tell me, all right, so you want to call my employer? I told him, no, I don't want to call your employer because you're not going around. Because I said, you're not going around and threatening people with guns.
So you threaten people.
Are you threatening people with guns?
No, I'm saying.
Do you threaten people with guns?
No.
Do you threaten people with guns?
اسمع مني يا حبيبي يا حبيبي يا أخي. اسمع مني يا أخي.
Right. So do you threaten people with guns?
لا. اسكت. Now I talk. The only reason that you don't, don't call my employer is because you're threatening me. Because I do something that's a threat. And everybody in this room just heard you say that.
Threat for what? I said the reason why I'm not gonna call your employer is that you don't go around and threaten people with guns. Did you say that you're gonna be talking to Harry and Aleph and all the other maniacs?
No, we all heard you threatening people.
And Shuki as well?
Stop threatening people in this app.
No, I'm not threatening anyone.
Yes, you are.
I could have doxed you, right? You know that, right?
You already did.
Okay, you wanna go to...
Not only that you doxed... Wait.
Cry to your mama right now?
Okay, not only did you dox me, now you're threatening me?
Picture. So you wanna take your revenge and then
no, you don't even interest me like you're nothing. Relax, it's okay.
Oh really? Then why do you wanna talk to me in private now? If I'm nothing? You keep fucking up now.
Okay, you wanna talk in private?
Oh, see?
هذا بده واحد غزاوي مقيل.
يا كذاب يا كذابين.
انت بدك واحد غزاوي يا نوام.
Anyways, Noam, when you
I think
when you start
me and
liking
Noah
his voice,
got tired talking to each other for today.
I know.
And yeah.
So now, are you mad at me? Are you mad at me?
Of course not. Don't worry.
You guys get a room.
Yeah, let's get a room.
Is bored.
Let's get a room.
Marcus, are you bored?
Together.
Like flirtation, it's our gay friends. It's okay. No one's judging.
What do you mean flirtation? Have you seen his nose, Nargis?
So flirtatious. My God.
I'm just saying.
Have you seen my nose? Have you seen my nose?
What's that?
I have a Jewish nose.
Who does?
Noah.
Are you Sephardic, by the way, Noam?
You know the answer.
Noah, is he Sephardic or Mizrahi? Noah? Noah, are you there? Pick up the phone, man.
Well, Amir, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Who is Fawad? Why is he never talking here?
He does speak. He only speaks when you're not around.
Can you ask him to speak? Like, this is scary.
He doesn't talk to mental retards.
He only takes notes. Can you make him talk? Yeah, he only takes notes. Yes.
He only takes notes and he only talks to people that are non-Zionists.
Okay, so can he talk? Can you make him talk to you?
Not right now. He's
okay, so you're a Zionist.
What do you mean? How does that make me a Zionist?
You just said it. He doesn't talk to Zionists, and he doesn't talk to you. So
I said he doesn't talk to a Zionist, and I'm not a Zionist.
Okay.
Where's your best buddy go, the model, the white South African? Ace, you missed out. Samson, the Zionist Iranian, is such a mental retard. No consistency, right? Every 2 seconds, he'll take the identity claim coming from the Palestinians, right? But when it comes down to the Palestinians say that the Israelis are starving them, Israelis are oppressing them, Israelis suppressing them, Israeli occupation, Israel has our place under apartheid and this and that. All of it denies, except for takes what? Just the identity part from the Palestinians. Look at intellectually dishonest piece of shit. How you doing today?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm the lunch.
I think it's sad, Amir.
Yeah. Who said?
No.
You wanna leave it?
No, of course not. He might seem as like harmless, right? Cute, whatever, but he's not, man. That guy is a sneaky bastard.
Snake.
He's a snake. Swear to Allah, he's a snake.
We know, he's a sneaky snake.
No, that guy is a real snake. Okay?
Yeah, he looks like a snake too.
Oh, he's very repulsive, but he's I wouldn't deal with him on any basis. So just gotta watch yourself.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm fine. No one here has anything on me. Alhamdulillah, every time they keep fucking up. If he is actually the one that did that whole thing, okay, that means he's a very stupid cybersecurity person. Because the first time he thought I'm Tamer Hosni, which is an Egyptian singer. This time he thought I'm an Egyptian influencer. I don't know who the fuck is gonna be the third person to dox me thinking it's me. We're running out of famous people in Egypt. Like I don't have any people to play with.
Tell him you're Sayyid Qutb. Now you got the slip for it.
Sayyid Qutb, Muslim Brotherhood, it is, man. Go ahead, Angel.
I was gonna say, tell me you're Muhammad Ramadan.
Yeah. No, but he knows Muhammad Ramadan. The Israelis, by the way, they listen to all the Egyptian music. All of it.
Yeah, everyone knows who he is.
Yeah. They know everything. They love our music.
Well, they are singing our songs now. They're putting on our clothes. They furnish their homes the way we do. Those settlers here, they steal. Now they've been steal olives. They are taking over those hills. Of course they do. But I think Sayyid Qutb will give him a good jolt to the system.
What is crazy is that they didn't bother paying losing calories, right? For just making a Google search on that picture that they thought it's me. This way they would have more information about me, right? But they didn't even try to do that. If they did, they would realize how stupid they are. But they took the risk. They put the picture because, oh my God, finally we got something on Noah. That motherfucker will be put in his place. Guess what happened? I love playing with these idiots, man. They deserve it. They just come around and say genocidal bullshit. I mean, me and him had an agreement, and he broke that agreement. If it was him that doxed me. If it was him that doxed me, then he broke the agreement. If it wasn't him, then, but I don't know if it was him or it was Archer, right? But I wouldn't think he would play that game because he would be more careful, right? He would try at least to Google search that picture to see if it was me or not. And as someone would do something like this, it would probably be Archer, because he has been, after that time, I explained the whole thing about that Israeli girl. Every time he gets so offended. So I don't know, but like he seems so like he sounds so sad, very sad actually. If you guys noticed, nervous and sad at the same time.
So I'm getting the sense that you love him.
And no, I don't love him.
Be honest.
Come on, Amir, stop.
He loved your voice. He loved your voice. He wants to be with you. He was attached to your voice, and he was attached to you.
Yeah, love-hate relationship, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
So
Sure.
I was thinking about the first few weeks of after October 7th, right? And I remember that BB tweeted or put a tweet up there saying this is a fight between the children of light and the children of darkness, right? I don't know if you guys remember that tweet. He took it down 2 weeks later. And in that context, when you start associating enemy to darkness and associating your people to light, it gives you a permission to fight that darkness, right? And that's why I think a lot of the experts in genocide had contacted him after he put that tweet and warned him that this tweet is genocidal, right? Like it has an intent. You're saying that it's my duty to go and fight darkness, and that's a genocidal intent. I don't know if you guys paid attention to that. I remember because I read the whole story back in 2000.
But is it the first time you hear about this, Rudy?
What?
Is it your first time to hear about this?
No, it's not my first time. But you guys are.
They want to know why you're bringing it up. What's the context?
Buttercup, you're here.
Yeah, they're just, you said a story out of the blue, so they don't know why you brought it up. What's the context?
Because when I joined like an hour ago, they were talking about if there were intentions, if the war that Bibi conducted against Palestinians in Gaza was tied or not, and it's hard to prove intent.
Yeah.
Yes. So, and I just joined the conversation. I didn't know that you're here for a cup, but I just joined back because I have a chance now, and yeah, I think maybe he personally, as a person, had that intent, right?
Is it only him or other people as well from his government?
I mean, other people in his cabinet as well, right? But
I mean, his defense minister said we're fighting human animals.
Yeah, and we focus on damage, not accuracy.
And he said that to the soldiers too. So he's
quoting the story of the Amalekites. Do you know the story of the Amalek, Judy?
Yes, I know.
Yeah, men, women, children, babies, infants, right? So even donkeys.
Stop crying, or I'm not gonna let you watch cartoons.
Okay. Not only that, but there are a lot of things. But here comes a question, Judy. Would you say the Israeli people had the same intent as well, or shared some of their views?
How do I know? I mean, from the interviews I watched, especially the first few weeks, a lot of them were saying, yeah, go ahead, flatten Gaza, right? Like turn it into a parking lot. Now, are they putting only, are these representative of the whole Israeli society? I don't know. Like I said in the past, it's very hard to verify surveys, and sometimes media picks what they want you to see. So maybe that media outlet shows certain people who were saying, yeah, go ahead, flatten Gaza, or turn it into a parking. Honestly, I remember clearly the first few weeks after October 7th, I would go online and I would see a lot of comments.
Judy, what do we do about the Israeli Jews that want to ethnically cleanse Gazans out of Gaza? The survey was done this year.
Israelis?
Yeah, Israeli Jews, they want to ethnically cleanse the Gazans out of Gaza.
Yeah,
56%.
I'm sure they exist.
No, but we're talking about a big chunk, 82%, and 56% of Israeli Jews. They want to kick the Arabs out of Israel. 46% of them, they want to destroy everything to Gaza.
Like even inside Jerusalem, for example, I lived there, and even inside Jerusalem, it's very segregated. Like they have. Where around Al-Aqsa Mosque or Temple Mount, there is a lot of gates, right? Like 7 gates, I don't remember.
We can't hear you.
Damascus Gate, but not so many go through Jaffa Gate. I don't know if Barakab, have you noticed that too when you were?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. Not really. How segregated it is? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. The communities are very segregated. 100%.
Yes. And like a lot of the Arabs don't want Israelis, and a lot of Israelis don't want the Arabs. They are very segregated.
Would you say it's apartheid, Judy?
Yes, and in Jerusalem and the West Bank, in East Jerusalem, and in the West Bank, it's 100% ethnicity. In Israel, inside, like if you go to Fahim, I don't know how to say it in.
What is it in Arabic?
Fahim.
The mother of the coal.
Yeah.
It's a city.
If you go to Fahim, it's majority Muslims, right? And it's very underserved. Like you wouldn't, if you go to Tel Aviv, for example, Fahim is an Israeli city and Tel Aviv is an Israeli city. But because Fahim is majority Muslims, or we call them Israeli Arabs, right? They don't call them Palestinians. They call them Israeli Arabs. It's very underrun.
Underserved, right?
Underserved, and the streets are not nice. The parks are not nice. But they still have access to health insurance. They can still go to Israeli hospitals and be treated. They can still go on.
Do you think they should resist to remove the occupation?
Say that again. So the occupation, when you say the occupation, you're talking about the West Bank, right? You're not talking.
I'm talking about occupation all over the place: East Jerusalem, West Bank, and Gaza.
Yeah.
Should they resist to remove the occupation?
Well, but you're asking about apartheid, right?
It is apartheid.
We're hopping around a little bit. I want to address one of the things Amir said. He asked Judy if she thinks that why Israelis, what we should do about the Israelis, the majority of which want to expel Gazans, right? But I want to point out that that poll was taken right after Donald Trump talked about his Trump Riviera and how he's going to turn it into and the truth is Trump has like immense influence over Israeli public opinion. And so as soon as when he says ethnically cleanse Gaza, suddenly 80% of Israelis are on board. When he says do a peace deal and compromise with the Palestinians, suddenly 80% are on board. No matter what he says, 80% are on board, and it's just because of his, kind of larger than life influence over Israeli society. So I really think that is why those polls showed that like 80% of people. I think before he said that and gave them permission to do that, most of them would, if they thought that, they wouldn't say it out loud. And just once Trump said, "Oh yeah, this is a great idea and it's fine," then suddenly Israelis were like on board with it. I mean.
So the question is, do you think they should resist to remove the occupation duty?
Are you asking me a question?
Yeah, should they resist? Should the Palestinians resist the Israelis?
Yeah, can you please allow it to respond?
When you say, can Palestinians resist the occupation, which ones? The ones that live in Israeli cities, or the ones that live in East Jerusalem, or the ones that live in the West Bank, or the ones that live in Gaza?
In the West Bank, in Gaza, and East Jerusalem, should they resist against it?
Palestinians are not unified. Like Israeli Arabs are not going to go fight for Palestinians in Gaza. Palestinians in the West Bank, they are not going to go fight for it.
I'm not talking about Israeli Arabs, I'm talking about Palestinians that live in the West Bank, East Jerusalem, and in Gaza.
That's what I'm saying. Even then, they are not unified. They are very separated, right?
No, I'm not talking about whether they're separated or not. I'm asking, should they resist against the occupation?
Go kill some Israelis? Stab them?
No. Right to resist against the occupation.
They have the right to resist. But what do you mean by resist?
If they come and they want to rape you or steal your goat or sheep, if they get pushed back, if they get pushed back, IDF comes around and arrests them and defends a fucking Israeli settler, terrorist fuckface. My question to you is, do they have the right to resist? And even if while they're resisting, they end up killing Israeli settler, it's okay. It's a collateral damage. So, do you agree with that?
Because they are not unified. They don't have any means, and they don't have leaders to help them, right? So I think for Palestinians right now, the best course of action is to continue to advocate for themselves and try the international society to put
so they should not resist, put down the weapon.
What about, Judy, like creating alliances with activists and left-wing organizations in Israel who have more influence
can we
over the
focus
Israeli
on
government?
that? Hang on, Buttercup, please.
No, but that's a type of resistance,
Can you not interrupt, please? I'm talking to Judy, please. I'm talking to Palestinians. Can you stop, please? Okay, so do you think that should they now put up in Judy?
Which weapons? Like, my family never held weapons.
Okay, I'm talking about anything could be used, a weapon. Knife, shovel.
No, if it was my family, I will tell them, do not resist, because they will be killed. My family, they don't have any weapons. They can't resist.
No, I'm not saying they have weapons. I'm not talking about guns or whatever. I'm talking about anything could be used as a weapon. Shovel, could be a baseball bat.
That's stupid.
A piece of wood, a piece of brick, a rock. Rock is pretty famous. There's a lot of rocks in the West Bank.
That's stupid.
Could you imagine your mom with a shovel, your dad with a piece of wood? How well they would do?
That's what they did in 47, 48. How they were resisting when they were cleansing villages.
And look where we are because of what? because of that. Look where we are.
Judy, I have a question. I wanted to ask you that question like the other day, right? With all due respect, Amir.
Yeah, go on, Mom.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Have you seen the video of that Israeli settler who was wearing a black mask and he was going to that old lady that was picking up the olives, and then he hit her on her head and she's now in a coma? Have you seen that video?
I haven't seen, but I know. I grew up in the West Bank, and I know that settlers who attack Palestinians on a regular.
Okay, now what did non-violent resistance have brought to the West Bank?
There's a lot of settlements now in the West Bank. I know. I haven't lived there for a while now. So, but from my understanding, it used to be much better. Like from what my family tells me, that the West Bank was much better before Oslo or before the Second Intifada. We didn't have checkpoints. We didn't have lack of water. We didn't have all these dirt roads, because in the West Bank there are different roads, right? Like some well-established roads for the settlers, and
I'm asking.
So yeah, you asked me what the resistance have brought, right? Like, or what
Non-violent resistance have brought to the West Bank. Did it help the people being safe?
The Second Intifada put us back 50 years. Put us 50 years back.
How long have you been outside of the West Bank? When was the last time you visited the West Bank, Judy?
Last year.
Last year. So you're familiar with what's going on in the West Bank.
I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying it's a good situation. Yes, it's bad. It's bad. But I'm saying that every time we use extreme means.
So your idea is for Palestinians in the West Bank just to raise their hands, raise the white flag, and have their lands confiscated, their resources robbed, their trees chopped, their wills destroyed, their houses blown up, their kids shot, jailed, maimed, that kind of stuff. You're okay with that, right? Are you? I'm sorry.
You've never lived there, right? So you don't know this.
He lives there right now. What are you talking about?
Amir?
Jindeep is the one that was talking to you. He lives there in the West Bank right now.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear anything. I guess my connection was...
She was saying that you've never lived there.
No, she said you've never lived there.
That I've never lived there. Or she never lived there.
I'm not saying that Palestinians deserve much better, right? But I don't think that carrying an attack like October 7th is going to solve our issues.
So what's your idea for what would you like Palestinians to do?
Like I said, Palestinians should forget about using weapons, and rely on the international society and advocate for themselves in the international society to.
Okay. And you think advocating through the international society has worked for us for the last 75 years?
Well, much better than carrying attacks like.
How did it work much better for you if you just said you don't live in the West Bank anymore? And what was the reason you're not living in the West Bank?
I used to live in the West Bank.
Oh, I'm sure. So you left the West Bank, and you got married and you went to America or something, right? I assume, right? Yeah. And your philosophy is for us Palestinians just to sit idle and have a settler from Brooklyn come and rub my trees and chop the trees that I planted 30 years ago. Is that okay with you, right?
No, I'm not saying I'm okay with that.
So what should we do? So what should Palestinians? Okay, well, so what should Palestinians do? Should they accept the fact and the idea that some Jews from some Jewish person from Brooklyn come and takes over my land that I have worked on for the last 40, 50 years? Is that okay with you?
I know that's not okay with me. However,
okay. So if that happens, if that does happen on a daily basis, what do you expect me to do? If somebody tomorrow comes and takes my land, what do I do? So I say, okay, come and occupy me and take my land?
I guess the question is if it's intifada or something more peaceful.
So where do you live in the West Bank?
Yeah, yes, I do. Of course, I live in the West Bank.
All right. In the West Bank, I'm not saying there is an expansion of the settlements, right? And 1 second, please.
Hi Amir, I hope you're well. Where is Judy from? Do we know where Judy's from? Judy's back.
Judy claims she's a Palestinian. She's from the West Bank and she used to live there. I guess she's in America right now. And I don't know, her idea of resistance is peaceful resistance. But the issue here is they've tried peaceful resistance in the past and they failed because if you look into it, there's a lot of atrocities that Israel has done. They even shot their knees and whatnot in the past.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? When they've done peaceful protests.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I don't recall any peaceful resistance.
Joe, look it up. Look at it. It's called peaceful protest. I understand. We're just having this dialogue with Jindib and Judy. They're both Palestinians.
Yes. But I'm looking at it from the outside, and as far as I have understood, it has been since 1948, pretty much continuous.
Look up the peaceful protest. It's called 300 or 200 knees or something. They were shot. Go look into it, please.
And where?
Yes, you are talking for violence. I'm talking for
where are you from?
I'm talking about violence. They have the right to resist according to international law. I don't know, man. I don't want your Zionist narrative right now. Thank you.
I mean, I just pray that someone like Yuho never has people violently charge his house.
Yuho got multiple times yesterday,
attack his family, and then non-violently resist that violence. Could you imagine someone coming into your home
100%.
and brutalizing you, and then what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Someone's brutalizing brutalizing a child.
Yuho, respectfully, I don't want to talk to you right now. I want to focus on Judy.
Okay, only one word, only one sentence.
Yeah.
I think there has been too much violence, and you should get rid of that.
More than you should go and your Zionist.
Thank you. So, Judy, are you there? I was enjoying this dialogue between Jindib and Judy. Jindib is a Palestinian that actually lives over there. He has seen the worst of the worst, and he's currently living over there. Judy, are you there, Judy?
Yes, I'm here, listening.
Sure. So what do you think about what Jindib said earlier? So should they just throw down the weapons? I mean, he's planted olive trees for 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. If they come in and steal the olive tree, destroy the farmland and whatnot, should they resist against these people? I mean, the IDF, and even I heard about IDF knocking on the doors in the middle of the night, and if you don't open the door, they can take you under admissive detention. So, what do you think? I mean, should they not have the right to resist against the occupation?
There's no way they can resist.
There's no way they can resist. Okay. Jindib, did you want to say something, brother?
To Judy, yeah, I mean, I understand sometimes the defeatist mentality of members of our
Palestinians
society.
in East Jerusalem are different than Palestinians and.
So you live in East Jerusalem. You're from East Jerusalem. So you are part of the state of Israel, pretty much, right?
I'm part of what?
Part of the state of Israel, right?
Why?
Because you have certain privileges for people who live in East Jerusalem, right? You have an Israeli ID card, right?
No, I don't. I don't have. I'm from the West Bank.
Okay, so you're from East Jerusalem. So
no, not from East Jerusalem. From the West Bank. I'm not going to tell you from.
Okay. No, I thought you said you're from East Jerusalem. Okay, pardon me. Excuse me. I mean, I understand the concept of Palestinians just, raising their hands and giving up, but that has not worked for us. It did not work for us. Israel has always expanded. Israel always has a plan to get rid of us somehow, somewhere. And when Israel claims they want to live in peace with their neighbors, they're not telling you, they're lying, right? Why are they flooding our places with settlers?
I've seen a lot of Israelis who want to live in peace.
Well, I'm sure there are. I'm sure a lot of Palestinians. Of course, what do you think we Palestinians do want to live in peace? I mean, what do we want in life from life, Judy? As a Palestinian who grew up in the West Bank, what do we want? Don't we just want to wake up in the morning, go to work, raise our kids, send our kids to school, farm our lands, and make a living and live decently? Isn't that what everybody in the world wants to do?
No, I think some Palestinians want the whole land. Like from the river to the sea, and that's not realistic.
But haven't Palestinians recognized the state of Israel, and they've been demanding to be given a fraction of the land of Palestine on the 1960s? Has that worked for us? Did that work?
At least we're not being bombed, in the West Bank.
We're what? We're not bombed, you said?
Palestinians in East Jerusalem, they have a much better life than Palestinians in the West Bank.
Right,
Palestinians inside Israel, they have a much better life than Palestinians.
Yes, they do. They certainly do. Okay, so if I ask Israel tomorrow to give me an Israeli passport, I'll go for it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Would Israel grant me citizenship, an Israeli citizenship, like the Palestinians from 1948, and grant everyone in the West Bank Israeli citizenship? Is that okay? Or are we still a demographic threat to the state of Israel?
Yeah, I mean, if they come and offer me an Israeli passport, right now I don't need it because I have an American one, but...
Right, yeah, Judy, okay. So, we Palestinians in the West Bank, do you think we would reject the idea of all of us being incorporated within the state of Israel and all of us become Israeli citizens?
I don't think so. I think most of the people would say yes.
Okay, so if most of us would say yes, incorporate us within the state, call it whatever the fuck you want, but I want to be able to go buy a house in Tel Aviv, rent a house in Nazareth. I want to go to Haifa and spend the night in Haifa. Okay?
Now, Israel...
And I want to multiply, and I want the demographic of the state to be gone. The demographic threat of the state of Israel.
Yes, and I know Israel continues to refuse doing that because they don't want to break Palestinians.
Why is that?
The West Bank. Because of they don't want to have a state they want the state of majority Jewish and not Muslim.
And what kind of state would that be? What kind of state?
Ethno state.
Oh, it's an ethnic state. Okay. So you just answered my question, I guess. I don't have a problem with a settler living in the West Bank, as long as he lives like me as a Palestinian. If he commits an act of terror, I want the Israeli army to go and blow up his house and pick him up and put him on the border somewhere. Would that work? Would they do that? Or would they help the Israeli settler kill me and my family and take my land? Which one?
I don't understand your question. I'm sorry.
You don't understand the question. I'm pretty sure you understand. It's just probably you don't want to answer. So I said I don't have an issue with a settler coming and living in the West Bank.
I have an issue with them too, as well.
You don't have an issue with them?
I do have an issue with them. I don't have an issue with them. If they come and buy the plot next door to me as a neighbor, like you moved to America and you bought a house in some neighborhood, did those people, you moved into a neighborhood in America and you were welcome, right? You didn't go to America and moved into a neighborhood with a machine gun saying that's fine, but you're saying if they come and steal your land without your permission, then that's a problem, right?
You seem to think it's not a problem. I don't know. You seem to think it's okay. We should not resist. Palestinians should not resist.
It's a problem.
But do you think Palestinians should not resist? You just should give up and have a terrorist from America come and steal our land. It's okay with you.
I don't think they should resist. No, not
Okay.
in any extreme means.
They should not resist. They should
Maybe
just.
they can.
Yeah, they should not. They should just give up and they say, okay, Jewish person from Brooklyn, come and take my land. It's okay. And shoot my kids and my neighbors, and terrorize my kids while they're going to school. It's okay, right?
No, it's not okay. However, every time Palestinians use weapons to resist, they end up paying a very high price.
I understand the equation of a military force. You know, we are an occupied people, right? So the means at our disposal to resist occupation are very meager, right?
You're not understanding, just you don't understand her philosophy.
She doesn't have a philosophy to understand. There's not.
Yeah, no, she does.
Prince, brother, please allow Jindip, because Jindip actually lives in the West Bank right now. I want to see where this is going to go. Jindip, do you have any more questions for Judy?
No, I'm done.
You're done? Okay. I actually have maybe one or two more questions for Judy. Judy, the big question is, since you believe it's apartheid and it's under occupation,
I can take one more question. You have one more question.
One more question? Okay. Prince had, I think, one or two more questions. Okay, tell you what, I'll give it to Prince. Prince, do you have one question to ask Judy?
No, I have a statement.
Just okay. Let me ask a question then. So, Judy, do you think Israel has the right to exist? They can exist. I mean, they can coexist with each other like they did before 1948. But does the Israel state itself has a right to exist?
The answer is yes.
No, hold on, Prince. I'm asking Judy, please. Judy, what's your answer on this?
What's your question again?
The question is, before 1948, everybody coexisted with each other. It was called British Mandate Palestine. Now, does Israel, the form it's in, the state, does the state have the right to exist?
The state of Israel, does it have a right to exist?
Yeah, because look, they live together. People can coexist. I'm talking about the state itself.
It already exists.
No. Does it have the right to exist?
It exists.
No, it exists, right? But does it? I'm talking. Hold on. I'm talking about, does it have the right to exist because they lived side by side, they coexisted with each other, right? Before 1948. So let's say if we take the state off if the state of Israel no longer exists, but people do exist. What do you think about that if you get rid of the state of Israel?
This is a stupid question. I can't say.
Why is it a question? Do you think, Judy, do you think Israel is a legitimate state?
No,
it's a legitimate state.
The question wrongly.
I think it's an apartheid state, but
That's
it
not his
exists.
question, yeah, Judy.
That wasn't my question.
Okay, Amir, let me ask the question for you. Do you believe the state of Israel should exist? Do you believe it should be dismantled, or do you believe it should remain?
هل إسرائيل لديها الحق في الوجود في الأراضي الفلسطينية المحتلة؟
English, bro. Just English. Come on.
Maybe that question is too hard for her to understand.
No, she understands it.
No, she would understand it in Hebrew. Someone translated that to Hebrew. Should understand.
No, calm down, man, calm down. We're just trying to explore this new idea, She's coming from a different side.
What side?
This is like a neutral side, I think. Judy, do you think the state, can the state be dismantled and everybody can coexist under one universal state? Prince asked a pretty good question. Are you there? She didn't answer the question, Buttercup. She didn't answer the question.
That's not okay. That's not the answer to her question, Buttercup.
I said, does it have the right to exist? I didn't ask her if it exists right now. Does it have the right to exist? That's a stupid fucking question. I don't know, man. Buttercup, I know you want to come up here and defend our question.
A better question would be if he supports the existence of the state or if he believes it should be destroyed. That would be a better question. But Jinder, I disagree with you. She's not answering. I don't know. Jinder, she does have a philosophy. Her philosophy is die quietly.
Die quietly.
Don't
Okay.
make noise.
All right.
Yeah, don't make a noise.
Well, I don't want to die quietly. Okay. Eventually I will die, but quietly, I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to die quietly.
Yeah. Quietly. Don't make a fuss.
Okay. I mean, you Palestinians all the time you cry, Israel is killing us. Israel is killing us.
I know. We're
Stop it.
Baby, of course. Yeah.
Every group of people has a fringe minority with crazy views, and we're just like any other people. We have a fringe minority with crazy views.
No, it's not. It's not bad minority. It's just a very ill-informed person or a person who.
You guys, this is a stupid question. The Israelis give it to me all the time. They're like, does Israel have a right to exist? This is academic, it's theoretical, it doesn't mean anything. States don't have rights, people have rights. Whether or not it should or shouldn't exist is an academic trying to retroactively change history. What's she supposed to do about it? She answered exactly the way I answer when the Zionists in the room next door asked me if Israel has a right to exist. But why do you always give us this litmus test to prove,
I reframed the question.
What's the meaningful difference about whether or not history should have happened the way it happened?
No, that's not the question. The question is, okay, let me take you a walk down memory lane.
The state has been existing for 75 years, and we're still asking the same question. Does it have a right to exist? It has been
The South African apartheid
since
existed for
1948.
over 200 years. South African apartheid government existed for over 200 years, and it was destroyed. So what?
How do these academic hypotheticals help things for Palestinians? It makes no difference.
It's not an academic hypothetical. It's not an academic hypothetical. You're a Jew. I would ask you in 1944, do you seek, wish, or actively promote the destruction of the Nazi regime? Your answer better be fucking yes.
So you're saying if I go back, if we go back in time, we're talking about time machines. Who gives a fuck? It's not practical.
Who gives a fuck? No. Who gives a fuck?
You're saying if we go back in a time machine, what would you do? Is that what you're asking?
I'm not saying go back. I'm not saying. Who the fuck is talking about a time machine? Don't be dumb, Buttercup. Don't play the dumb game with me.
You're being dumb. You're asking the same question the Zionists asked. It's a litmus test. It doesn't mean anything.
The question is clear.
That's a rhetorical question. A practical, pragmatic question.
Shouldn't exist. Racist states shouldn't be in existence.
Racist states are in existence. Most states are racist.
Not an academic exercise.
States are inherently immoral. They're pragmatic. They look out for themselves. States are not moral entities.
Something like 70 years ago, Jordan didn't exist, right? Did Jordan exist 70 years ago? No, there were many states that didn't exist.
The Jordanians are native to the land. The Jordanians are native to the land, you dumb retard.
Do not talk to my friend that way. That's really not.
Prince, let's try to refrain. Prince, hold on. Let's try to refrain from personal attacks because I want to dive into her position. That's why I wasn't bringing. Because Buttercup likes to explain in different manner.
Jordanians to a bunch of fucking
hang on, Prince, hang on. So Judy, when I said the right to exist, meaning can it be dismantled and turned into one universal state, and then where everybody can coexist under one entity? That's what I was trying to tell you. This. So is it okay? Can it be dismantled? And everybody can coexist under one entity called whatever it could be called. Palestine, could be called universal state. What do you think about that, Judy?
They're messaging you.
That's a good question. Dismantling the Zionist state.
Buttercup, give her.
Hold on, Prince, please, bro.
You're naive, Amir Wallah.
Come on, man. Judy, what do you think about that? Can it be dismantled? Right? The ICJ is going to come out with the ruling, the genocide ruling. Please don't bring people up. Please, don't come off the mic. I don't want any Zionists right now. I want to talk to Judy, explore her position. Judy, what do you think about that? Can it be dismantled and everybody can coexist under one state? Are you there, Judy?
Judy, is your last name Abu Shabab?
Hey guys!
What's up, baby? Just hang on a second. So, Judy, are you there, Judy?
Yeah.
I was wondering, can it be dismantled and can everybody coexist under one state called whatever we can call
What do you
it,
mean by
universal state?
dismantle? It's not Lego. It's not blood. It's not Lego. What do you mean by dismantle?
I mean, dismantle meaning it's no longer called Israel. It could be called universal state. It could be Judy land. It could be any land, and everybody can live underneath it. Everybody, including the Israelis, including the Palestinians. What do you think about that?
Wait, someone said she can't multitask.
No, I'm talking about one state, right? Which means everybody can coexist under one state. Palestinians and Israelis.
I think that's the ultimate. I think that's a dream, right? To have one state for everyone.
No, I'm asking you for your opinion. Can we dismantle the Zionist entity where everybody has equal rights under one state? It could be called universal state, and it would no longer be Israel. No more Israelis. It would be universal state or whatever, Palestinian state, whatever you want to call it. And then majority, whoever votes on it, and whichever side it goes on, either the Jewish side or the dismantle meaning it would no longer be called Israel. It would no longer be Jewish supremacy state. There would be no more Jewish supremacy. There would be no more.
I don't think Muslims and Jews can live together. You know why? Because they have different lifestyles. They have different.
No, forget about Judy. Forget about what they want.
Live together in Israel.
Hold on, Baraka. I'm asking you, Judy. That can it be your?
I would love to see a one-state solution.
Thank you.
So you're for the dismantle of the Israeli state?
Yes.
Who is this guy?
No, hang on. So Judy, are you okay with getting?
No. Listen, this guy. There are two guys who are cursing me in Arabic, and I'm not gonna say here because they are using profanity. So.
Okay. Tell you what. Let's. We can dive into more. I forget about the chat. I just turned it off. So another question for you, Judy, is.
No, you need to kick these members out.
No, we're not kicking it out. Respectfully, I do offer limited freedom of speech. I thought you're not Muslim. Are you not Muslim?
That doesn't apply.
All right, cool.
I mean, she should be, and I say this to Buttercup, she should be fully, she is fully aware that saying the things she says, if she says the things she says in the West Bank, they would spit on her. So us cussing at her.
She does say it in the West Bank. She does. Ask her. She'll tell you.
No,
she says it in the West Bank.
Buttercup, she doesn't.
I swear she does.
You can. You swear on what? I don't believe in God. Jindid is here. You can ask Jindid. She's lying to you. The things she says is grounds for treason, and her Palestinian card will be revoked.
What do you mean? She was raised to not turn to violence. She was raised with non-violence in her home. This was her culture is nonviolence.
I don't care what her culture is. I'm telling you, those views are very fringe and not welcome. Not in West Bank.
To love your kids and want them to not get mixed up with a crowd that's gonna get her killed. That's loving your kids to try to keep them alive.
Only one opinion allowed, and otherwise
Finish. Shut the fuck up. Stupid European.
Some people just want to survive, Prince.
Hold on, excuse me. Are you accusing the Palestinian people of wanting to kill their children? Are you Buttercup Lightyear?
No, I think they're pragmatic. Her family's pragmatic, trying to keep their kids alive in any way they can.
You made a claim that doesn't want her kids to die.
I don't think most kids raise their kids to join the resistance.
Palestinians, okay, but let me.
It's mostly orphans kids who are troubled end up joining the resistance in West Bank.
That is not true. That is not true.
If you come from a good family, they're not going to want you. They're going to want you to stay out of trouble, keep your head down.
So wait.
Yes, Buttercup, that's true. But why do you think they want their kids to stay out of trouble? Why is that?
Because they want to stay alive. Because of the occupation.
They want to live, right? They want their kids to live.
Jindip agrees with me. Why is everyone jumping down my throat?
No, he doesn't. Jindip, what do you mean?
He said most people want their kids to keep their heads down and not join Hamas in the West.
Wait.
No, not about keeping your heads down. It's about staying alive.
In the West Bank, you guys, get your facts.
They are in the West Bank. They have a presence there.
Buttercup has her views on the Palestinian resistance, but what she doesn't know is that the extreme majority of Palestinians, whether or not they send their kids to the resistance, is a whole different question. The extreme majority of Palestinians support the resistance. Not now, not yesterday, not 2 days ago, from 75 years ago.
She was just raised like a lot of people raise their kids. Like I'm sure Jim did raise his kids to keep your head down and stay out of trouble and stay fucking alive. That's what a good parent does. And her parents are good parents, and you're calling her a traitor for it.
You're accused. Yes.
She's a traitor because her parents want to keep their kids alive. That's so fucked.
Excuse me. And this is the racist mentality of even people like Buttercup, because in the United States of America, if the black community shut the fuck up, the black community calls somebody Uncle Tom because of their behavior and actions, then that's fine. And Buttercup wouldn't even dare say a word because it's the black community.
That's not true. You're calling her an Uncle Tom.
Discrimination and racism, and they know best. They know best. The black community knows best if a black person is acting against the community or is anti-black himself. And when it comes to the Palestinian people, Buttercup, I hate to break it to you, it's the exact same fucking thing. We have a consensus, we have a community, and we, the people, decide who is Palestinian and who is a traitor.
If you don't align with the consensus, what happens to you? That's a crime. So you just don't have free speech, no diversity of opinion. Everyone's a monolith, allowed to be an individual. Is that what you're saying? Fascism?
I break it to you. The country that you live in has laws on the book that hang people for treason. And I'm not saying she should be hung for treason. I'm not
wow,
saying that.
This is fucked up. I don't think she should come in here anymore. You guys are dark.
I think you should shove your Jewish ass and shut the fuck up.
I think, listen, all she did is come into this room and go into like a pros room and say, I want peace. I don't want our people to die anymore.
Calm down,
and
calm down.
You sit here and tell her.
Calm down, Prince, calm down.
She represents herself. She's not claiming to represent all Palestinians. She represents herself.
Listen to a stupid white European Jew, even
all right, fuck off.
Palestinian. Fuck you and fuck you people, you piece of shit. Fuck you and every single fucking Jew.
Calm down, Prince.
That's uncalled for, Prince. You have to be a little more civilized.
You're not gonna be lectured by
Let's be civilized, Prince.
Not gonna be lectured by white people. She can suck my dick. White liberals who think they know best, suck my fucking dick.
Is this what we want?
Shut the fuck up, you stupid ass Finnish motherfucker. Go learn English or Russian, you piece of shit.
Calm down, Prince. It's not good for your health. I think I wanted to explore, more into her position, Judy's position, videos. So that way we know what her position is and how many Palestinians agree with her position and how many disagree with it.
Look, I always say that we have been occupied for, in the West Bank at least, for what, 50 something years? I know occupation is not a zero-sum game. I know people have to go about their lives somehow. And I know there are some Palestinians are tired. They are tired. They like everybody else in the world. We just want to go about our lives. I understand the concept that a person like Judy advocates for, like, okay, let's just keep our heads down and keep moving. But that is not working for us. Those people don't want us to live with them, or they just want to take over our lives. They just want to kill us and get us out of here. That's their ultimate goal. So we can be quiet for a short while. We can deal with that. We've been dealing with this so-called peace process for 30 something years, and we have seen what has taken place over the last 30 years. So I mean, I can understand the misconceptions that somebody like Judy had. But overall, we are still unoccupied people and we have a desire to be free. We have to break free from this yoke of this brutal occupation. That's it.
I think the other thing that I was going to mention is that even if she is, like, we don't know if she's Palestinian or not, but let's take the situation, like, let's say that she is Palestinian, right? Like, her opinion is still valid. Like, her perception and her perspective on this thing is still valid. If we continue to silence Palestinian voices, then we're no better than the occupier or the oppressors. If she really is truly Palestinian, her perspective is valid in some way, shape, or form.
I border on real shit, on real treason. Meaning, and you know what I mean. I mean, if she, if her and her family are, collaborators with the occupation.
Who knows?
Yeah, so we don't know.
You guys remind me of Ghassan Kanafani in his interview. Do you guys remember that interview?
The guy in Beirut? Yeah, we know Ghassan Kanafani.
Yeah, when he was asked by the negotiations, he said, "Why won't your organization engage in peace talks?" Right, and then he said to them, "You don't mean exactly peace talks. You mean capitulation, surrendering. Why not just talk?" And then he said, "I haven't seen any talk between a colonialist case and the National Liberation Movement," right? And then he furthermore explained that's a talk between the sword and the neck, right? And then he says onwards, living with dignity, with pride, is something as essential as life itself. So that dilemma that she's living in, whether you should bow down, take it in the ass, and then just try to survive somehow, right?
But even if you follow that strategy, the problem is we're not surviving. Even if Palestinians are totally peaceful. Have you ever heard of a people who want to break free from and be a free people with with capitulating to their murderers? Does it work? It never works. Even if every Palestinian put their head down and say, okay, I just want to live and just get along with with the occupier, it just doesn't work. Because the ultimate goal of the occupation is to make your life as hellish as possible so you can, pack your bags and leave. There's nothing, there's no argument about it.
It's not too complex, it's very simple, actually. She never answered the question of whether Israel has the right to exist. Yeah.
What do you think, Noah? Does Israel have the right to exist?
Hell no. My ass. Exist in my ass.
That's anti-Semitic, by the way.
So yeah, I mean the position she holds, it is very problematic. Put down the weapons and pretty much just keep on tolerating the occupation for another 50 to 100 years or 200 years, and just keep getting butchered and slaughtered in the West Bank, and let the kids get thrown in the jail uh, for throwing a rock at IBM truck. So, Jitney, what do you think about this position? This is the person we were talking about earlier, Edward engaged with her. Is there more people like this in the West Bank?
Nah, very few. I'm sure she's living comfortably in America and everything is hunky dory and all that stuff. It's fine. I mean, it's okay, but I don't think there are people. I mean, very few people like. Look, our views on because I guess we have seen the where we were and where are we going and where have we been and we're not sure where we're going, where things are going, and our cause, the Palestinian cause, is going through a very rough, difficult period. We have a little government called the PA, a Vichy kind of government, and the forces at play in the world are just aligning in a way that is sometimes is very risky to the Palestinian cause. But I think overall the Palestinian people will eventually break free from the yoke of this occupation. Eventually we will break free. Eventually we will be free. Unless the forces at play are way much they're like way beyond our capacity to deal with in terms of geopolitics, local politics, and how forces are at play. I mean, we are pretty much we are small people who are standing up to the policies of the giant of the world, which is the United States of America. So think about that. Yeah, that's you have to take that into factor that into our where we are in our struggle for freedom and independence.
I think it's a bit hard to tell how many people in West Bank think like Judy. If you say or talk like Judy, you would probably get the same response she got here. So I don't know how many people would prefer Intifada and how many people would prefer something a little bit more peaceful.
Hey, Amir.
Look, Juhu, Palestinians, yeah, they are tired, they're exhausted, they are. Yeah, we don't want to, we just want to go on about our lives. That's it, like everybody else. Like you wake up in the morning, you go to work, you do your things and come home and, just like normal. You know what normal living is? That's what we want. That's pretty much it.
Yes.
We don't go to bed at night thinking, let me, be violent today, or no. We don't do that kind of stuff. We don't think like that. but we know what is sitting on our chests is this Zionist enterprise that is brutalizing us on a daily basis, that is making our lives miserable. Again, as I said before, okay, if Israel is so keen on grant us all Israeli citizenship, grant all of us Israeli citizenship, and you want to do annexation, go ahead, annex the West Bank and take over whatever you want to take, but we want to live like everybody else in the same state.
Yes, I guess it's only a question of which strategy is the best. Is it the Intifada or something else?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Junior. You're such a fucking dumbass, sweetheart. You're such a dumbass.
What are you talking about? Who's the dumbass, Junior? Me?
I think that is a serious question anyways. There has been fighting going on at least since 48 and even earlier.
Jew, you're a dumbass. I decided you're a dumb fucking ass.
Why? Why you say that?
Because he's a dumbass.
Okay. That answered the question.
Every now and then you have to think what is the best strategy.
Those, if they made a requirement of citizenship conversion of your religion, then would you feel the same way?
Yeah, I'll convert more. I'm working on it.
Oh, you're becoming a Jewish?
Of course. What's the problem?
Oh, so is that one of the requirements for? I genuinely don't know.
No, it's not required, but if it's a requirement for me, I'll do it.
Oh, how many Palestinians who are Muslim do you think would follow suit for just the citizenship?
None.
None?
Just me. Oh, for citizenship, for Israeli citizenship, all of us will accept Israeli citizenship tomorrow.
No. But you have to give up your religion. You have to convert to Judaism.
No. I don't think people will convert. No, they wouldn't.
They don't want citizenship that bad enough.
What do you mean they don't want citizenship? We're talking about two different things here. I'm not really sure.
No. Somebody proposed citizenship if they annex it, they allow them to annex it. But
if they want to annex us and make us part of it, grant us citizenship, Israeli citizenship, we're okay with it.
They say citizenship is only for people of the Jewish faith, right?
Well, that's the issue. That's the problem. So
would you convert? Well, you said you would convert, but
me personally, I'm working on it to convert. But if Palestinians, no, they don't want to go. No, you don't want to convert. People are not going to convert, change their religion.
Well, you do. So why is it so unbelievable that if somebody else wouldn't?
I'm an exceptional case.
Oh, okay.
And Jew who read into that's like, oh yeah, so if you don't have an intifada, you wanna become a citizen of the state of Israel. So you destroy Israel from other way. Jew, you're a dumbass.
They won't accept you anyway.
You're a dumbass.
They will not accept you as citizens.
You're a dumbass.
The reason is obvious.
Still, whatever you say, you're still a dumbass.
Even if with the conversion, they won't accept them as citizens. I think you're probably right.
They have 2 million Arabs, and they think that is the appropriate amount.
You notice something? I noticed that they look like cousins to me. I've seen some Israelis. They swear they're Israeli, and they look Arab or Palestinian to me. Really.
Some of us are cousins. We are cousins.
And vice versa.
Some of us are cousins, but not the ones from Poland. And the Ukraine, those are not our.
No, but those that are indigenous to the area, like you can't hardly tell the difference between them sometimes. Sometimes you look at them and you're like, you don't know if you're looking at an Arab and vice versa too. Some Palestinians look Israeli. Whatever that means. It's just weird that all these people from the same area probably have a family member in common and, have such hatred. That's weird. They can't see the likeness in themselves.
What we told you, you guys should buy the NVIDIA stock or something. That's what you should do.
Why? Why do you say that?
I just want to give a shout out to John Kitover and the whole Rooming Scott pack that's streaming this show live. What's up, guy?
Was that a drive-by, Amir?
I think so.
So today, Samson acknowledged that he records my rooms, by the way.
Yeah,
All of these people are sick. BB records rooms. They're disgusting, filthy dogs. John Kitover, I think maybe he's in the audience right now because he's a son of a bitch, right? He likes to record rooms as well.
I don't record rooms. Stop lying.
Okay, you do record rooms.
Stop lying.
I told you how much you're willing to lose.
It looked like it.
Yeah, you do record rooms. Shut your fuck.
How about record rooms?
John Kitover has been recording for hours, though. I sent it in the back channel like 3 hours ago. What's up with you guys? What were you talking about?
Talking about Nvidia and how it was just recently valued at $5 trillion.
We were not.
So NVIDIA is doing wonderful for me. I'm not surprised. But Palantir was doing great too, but I sold that shit.
Which one?
They're gonna turn your room into a stock trade.
It's okay, Urban. It's okay. We go with the flow. Whatever we're gonna move the conversation. It's okay. We can't always be serious about it. We know what's happening over there. It's sad,
Yeah, but it was connected to Gaza Palantir and how what they do there with their surveillance.
Did you actually put money in Plantier, Ace?
I bought it a long time ago. I bought it maybe 5 years ago, and I sold it a year and a half ago. Once I found out how trash they were.
And when Judy was here, you missed out. I asked her, does the last question she didn't want to answer, does Israel have the right to exist? She kept on saying, it exists. I said, okay, can we dismantle this state called Israel and everybody can coexist? She agreed on it. She said, it's a dream. I said, she goes, yeah, I mean, it can happen.
Why does she keep coming in when I'm not here?
Because you're a real Palestinian.
And Jindit questioned her that she again said the same shit. Put down the weapons, and then we had the ghost, and there's another brother kept on cursing in the chat.
But why does Buttercup have to act like it's Samson and Chase, right? So when Samson's speaking, Chase has to go and repeat it and be like, oh yeah, this is what Samson said. In this case, Buttercup's doing the exact same thing for Judy. It's kind of embarrassing.
I called her out. I said, stop, let her speak. She's a Palestinian. But,
No, I mean, I wrote her off when I was debating, when I first met her, me and Senec, Buttercup brought her on in the room, and she said that Palestinians should be okay with living under the occupation.
That's
because at least they'll stay alive. But she's in America, so it's also hypocritical. So she left, and she's saying everybody else should live under the occupation, and it's okay.
She should go back. Then if she's so adamant about that.
No, because she makes a lot of money here. I don't know what she does, but
so what? So if she thinks the occupation is good enough, and it's great for the Palestinians, and she should, go back there and work for the Israelis.
She said that as long as we're able to live, that's all that matters. It's okay to have an occupation.
Does she know the definition of living? Because you could be living and hanging out by
She said her family members were killed in prison.
But is she actually? See, this is the thing, Edward. I sometimes wonder: is she actually Palestinian, or is she just being used as
I don't know, Jinder, did you speak with her in Arabic?
No. Well, she could be Palestinian, yeah. It's no big deal.
I mean, she's Stockholm syndrome.
Where she's from.
I think I mean, Cynic questioned her.
She's from the West Bank, so, but where from the West Bank, I don't know. She could be from Hebron, she could be from, I don't know.
What did Cynic say?
I don't know.
Yeah, she's Palestinian, but you know, what do you think the reaction from Cynic would be when she's saying, you know, it's okay to live under occupation as long as you're living. That's all that matters. You know, you can imagine the response. But she just didn't make any sense, and she wants to be, and I think she's no longer Muslim either, as of a few years ago. So I think she wants, and I've run across people like this. She wants to be accepted by you know, here in America so bad, and she thinks.
month is kind of already done with, so I don't really see the government putting it back up before October is over. What I get paid equals to the amount of what my bills are. Just bills. So that doesn't include diapers and wipes, gas, food. It's just the rent, the water, the electricity, the cable, the internet, my phone bill, and my car insurance. That's the bill. I find myself struggling to put gas in my car, buy diapers and wipes, and food. Luckily, I have food stamp benefits. So if I don't receive my food stamp benefits next month, it's like, and it's not like I'm like sitting around being lazy, just collecting help from the government. I work full time. It's just everything's increasing except my pay rate. There's a lot of people that are in my situation that work full time and still cannot afford to buy food because your paychecks literally cover just bills. So me seeing that email on my phone just now kind of like blew my whole evening because I wasn't really believing the rumors. I don't really follow the news and all that. I mean, us moms always figure it out. We're always gonna find a way. But it is kind of stressful, like having to now think about how I'm gonna buy food next month. Plus all my bills that I can barely afford anyways.
Man, you hate to see that, and I don't know.
Let me fast forward to the other guy.
That is, you know, that.
Oh, now my mouth is not gonna work. Come on, babe. Come on, babe. All right, here's the guy right here. Okay.
The mindset's wild. It's wild.
So because food stamps might get cut off, you've got people on this app getting hundreds of thousands of likes saying that they're just gonna steal the food instead. Imagine